This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
There's nothing average about the Air Force Academy, or those who come here.
It takes more than smarts and good grades.
It takes grit.
It's for the I never quit students, the relentless, persevering, most likely to keep trying until I reach my best students.
Because we will go on to lead others, push boundaries, save lives, and represent American ideals.
If you've got what it takes, prove it.
Surfing is so special to me because every single wave that you ever will ride is completely different. It's the only thing in my life that really brings me into the present moment, and I think we all kind of crave that feeling of total presence, and surfing really does that for me.
Let the timing be right. All right, just like that, we've got our judges dialed in. Thank you to all of them. Our webcast is on board. There's a beautiful shot for you folks that are watching from around the globe. We're anticipating that, well, hello, and I'm Uncle Lee, and that's the lovely Lindsay Jacobellis, two-time Olympic gold medalist from Beijing in the sport of snowboard cross. But we're talking all things surfing today. Lindsay, you had a chance to get out there yesterday. After the event, what did you discover?
Well, the water was a little bit warmer than I was anticipating, so that was nice. But as I was paddling out and I got to that little midsection, I did notice the sandbar that was really, really built up. And looking out, we have some action in the water. We have Blue up and riding. That is Mia McLeish getting a nice little inside section and finishing off strong. We have 25-minute heats, a little different from yesterday, so we are man-on-man and a little bit more time, so we have some opportunities to let these ladies shine.
Yeah, well said. Way to get out there and check out the conditions. We'll see Lindsay out there a little later on today, but right now, again, man-on-man competition, extended heats, so a little opportunity to break down who they are, what they have done, where they potentially are going, and obviously where they're going is hopefully to the stage at the end of the day to earn the red cape. We're at 16 competitors. We started at the round of 104 at 8:20 on Friday, and here we are, ready to go. And this is similar to what we had day one weather-wise. Yesterday was a beautiful bluebird day out here, and we had our busiest Saturday. Went through the round of 64 and the round of 32. What remains in the name of Supergirls from previous events are 3. Alyssa Spencer, Sawyer Lindblad, and Sage Erickson. So those 3 of the 16 will be in the field today, so we do have a chance for a repeat, or a dual cape, I should say. Not back-to-back, but here we go. Up and riding Blue.
Blue up and riding, but unfortunately that kind of fizzled out on her. And like I was saying before, that sandbar can be a little tricky, and it makes the wave stand up really fast and break. So you have to get to your feet and try to get down to the line. And I learned the hard way yesterday that it was very challenging to do. And then on this, on the tide going down, we're not going to have that rebound as much, but as we see through the day with the tide that's pushing, we'll have that refraction, and it will even stand up and almost have that double up effect that it will get really big last minute to try to get down the line. So it is challenging, but these ladies can handle it, and they make it look so easy out there. Looking back on the replay of Blue, this was her first wave, just cruising down the line, seeing that little snappy section to finish off. Well done. 22 minutes left. This is heat number 1, round of 16.
And that was a look back at the second wave. So 2 waves caught, both by Mia McLeish at 2.83, 2.50 and a 0.33, currently in the lead. And these 2 are friends. They are both hovering around the 15 year of age time of life. Encinitas, North County is their zone. San Clemente Trestles is where they spend a lot of time. Already got that. And they're competing here now. They've competed together against one another in several NSSA and WSA events, most likely. And they're going to be doing this again throughout the course of their career. Great to have them both in their first round of 16 here at Supergirl Pro. Blue headed towards the pier. And Red going south, getting one maneuver and doing it right.
And Blue had to give way. She was up first, but looking down the line, but Red had priority, so she could not get in her way. So that's why she didn't really finish out that maneuver, and she had to kick out the back.
Well, Mia McLeish, surfer with 3 waves caught, current heat leader presently. The 15-year-old loves lowers in San Clemente area, won the national champs in the U14 division in June 22. For you folks at home, there's a slow-mo one hit. Here's a replay of Kaya Howard with her first wave.
And Kaya getting that nice little hit on the top. That wave kind of closed out, so she really only had that one opportunity to get one turn accomplished. But it's great to get some numbers on the board, and her score came in as a 3.67 for Red.
Again, welcome. Score in, Kaya Howard. You have a 3.67 from that one wave. Mia McLeish with priority. You have a 2.5 and a 0.83. You need a 1.18. Just under 20 minutes remaining. Oceanside's the location. San Diego's North Shore, high part of North County. And you also deserve yourself a car that thrills. Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Let's talk surfing now. Blue.
Blue and Red splitting the peak. Blue getting a nice front side hit, and Red able to get the combo, but not able to finish it out. And that's hitting that sandbar as you move closer to the pier. That wave just stands up so fast.
And sucks the board right down. You witnessed that as you tried to finish things up there. That was Kaya Howard in Red, Mia McLeish in Blue. We'll do something for their score line. We'll give you that update in a minute. But Nissan is our title sponsor out here. They got a bunch of great vehicles, from trucks. And then here's a peek back at looking down the line.
And Blue, Mia McLeish's replay, and now looking into Red, Kaya Howard. A nice, solid snap. And trying to ride out, but still kind of stuck in that bent at the waist position, so it was hard to get that board underneath her feet. And it just happens so fast to be able to get that board vertical and get it back under when that wave is small, and then it hits that sandbar so quickly.
All about timing. There's a pod of humans surfing to the south, swimming towards the pier.
The Great Migration.
The Great Migration. They're swimming towards the Nissans. Again, Nissan, thanks for your support and your love. You need some energy, somehow, some way. Coffee ain't working for you. Celsius is the official energy drink of the Supergirl Surf Pro. Whether you catching the next wave or crushing it at work, that's right, Celsius provides that energy. They are really doing a great job of marketing and getting that product out into a lot of marketplaces. Thanks, Celsius. And our Air Force is comprised of over 500,000 airmen and women who serve more than 200 different roles. Thank you, Air Force. Thank you also, Marines. We're in the very protected zone here, North County. We've got North Island to the south of us, to the north of us, obviously Pendleton. So great to have them nearby and training, continued training to keep the land of the free as it ever was. Thank you, all members of the military.
Still 17 minutes and 10 seconds left in this heat. Blue with priority. Red, your last wave was a 2.63. Situation now, Red, you are in the lead. You are looking to improve on a 2.63. Looking at Blue's wave, finishing off strong. We'll see the replay of that shortly.
Yeah.
Red out the back, passing on this next set that came through, kind of a closeout, no opportunities, no shoulders to play on there. But she's trying to move south, get into position. That sandbar was a little bit more forgiving down south. And free surfers, please make sure you are giving adequate space for the competitors. Appreciate it. Thank you.
And if you are a family member or a friend of any of these surfers or just a tourist, let people know that you can watch this at supergirlsurfpro.com. Mia McLeish, surfer in blue, you earned a 3.77. That still keeps you in second place. You need a 2.53, surfer in blue. 2.53 is your next goal, something greater than that. And Kaya Howard in red, you have priority. Just under 16 minutes left. Again, 25-minute heats today. A little less stress on the judges' eyes and the cameramen as we have just 2 people instead of 4, half the equation on the water. Great noise in a good way. I mean, great noise last night coming out of the stage. We finished up dinner and Aloe Black was lighting it up. Good crowd by the on the stage right behind where we are. Sean Kingston, after awards tonight, he and his group are going to light things up too.
Very exciting, the lineup of talent.
Start with the aerial maneuvers in any discipline.
I mean, I would think you have to first catch the wave.
In any sport, it all lies in the head. The head,
yes.
Yeah, the head is the heaviest bone in the body. Wherever it goes, the body follows. The eyes are attached to the head. So if you lead with the head and the eyes are there, that's where the rest of the body goes. So watch in these surfers where their head is and where it's going. That's where the rest of the body will follow. So Brooks right there doing 360s, leading with the head. It's something they teach you in gymnastics and freestyle from the beginning. Put an apple on your shoulder and chase it as soon as you jump, and it makes the rotation that much simpler, or more simple. Give us an update, Lindsay. We are coming up on the 5-minute mark.
We are 5.5 minutes in. Red, you still are in the lead. You hold priority. Blue, you need a 5.84. You're looking to replace that 3.77.
Coming up next, moving from Texas over to Hawaii, 16-year-old Erin Brooks, and then Zoe Benedetto coming from Florida. She's 18. There's a look right there on your screen as she's looking out to where she's going. Got that good vision. There's Erin Brooks rocking the red singlet. Dixon kicking off her spurs and putting her fins on her board and getting out there. Now living in Hawaii. Nice job, parents. And Zoe Benedetto, strong surfer from Palm City, Florida. That's next up. We're under the 5-minute mark. We're under the 5-minute mark. Spin that thing. Last wave, Mia McLeish, 2.97. That did not factor in. That was some time ago, but just making sure we're getting all those waves in there. 2, 4, 6, 7 waves by Mia. 4 by Kaya.
And as long as we keep seeing these lines come through, there's potential opportunity for, Blue to improve her situation. Always looking for these little corners that can open up and give them that combo scenario that the judges like to see.
And again, I asked that question about organizing an event, Miss Lindsay, because it takes a lot, and sponsors step in. It's a lot of negotiations. Nissan has been on board for several years. We love Nissan for who they are, what they do, and what they provide for us. Nissan, you deserve a car that thrills, and Nissan does just that. Let's talk surfing right now. Here we go. Surfer in red, Kaya Howard.
Red up and riding, getting some speed, looking for a section to finish off strong, trying a nice little air, wanted to shake things up. She wanted to really shut down any opportunity that Blue had to come back. Unfortunately, not completing that maneuver, but incredible to see that speed coming down the line. She's definitely trying to raise the bar. Let's take a look back at this replay. Look at the speed she's getting from this wave that is relatively on the smaller side, and she is able to get going fast and kicking those fins, trying to get that board under her.
Yep, you're going to crash a lot more of those than you're going to land to begin with. But once that landing happens, boy, you get hooked. Blue getting after it, Mia McLeish. You got a nice snapology right there. That's a good one-hit wonder.
Yes, she's looking to improve that 3.77. We'll see if that can factor in at all. 2 minutes left on the clock.
2 minutes, scores coming in. Let's have a peek back at Mia's wave. There's that one hit. Fins just getting lightly undone. She realizes that's all it has to offer, and she sets her sight. Here comes red, floating, oh, and whap onto her back right in front of fellow competitor Mia. So good thing that's nice soft water and not snow, right?
You never know, and that sandbar is pretty shallow there, so it still hurts when you get thumped and smushed around by the water. You definitely don't win that battle. It can be a little bit more forgiving than frozen water, but it doesn't mean if you fall in the wrong way that it's not going to, that you won't feel it the next day.
Yeah, I remember my first severe crash on a wakeboard to the chest on a cold morning. Ooh, that woke you right up. Okay, we're talking all things surfing here. 1:11 left on the clock. A couple of scores to drop in. One of them right now is Mia McLeish with a 4.2 on that last wave. Worthy, but not enough to overtake the lead from current leader, Kaya Howard. Mia, with 1 minute left, you need a 5.47. Surfer in blue with priority, you need a 5.47. Kaya Howard with a 5.17 and a 4.5, you have the lead.
Tide is going to continue to drop over the next few hours. Around 11:30, 11:45 will be around low tide, and then we're going to see that push. So we're going to see the ladies constantly shift their direction on where they're going to try and look for those little corners. Blue having a look, and red, they are splitting the peak. Blue getting a nice snap. Red's trying to race down the line, and she tucks in. We are getting down to the last few seconds.
So good effort, final minutes. Final minute for Mia McLeish. We'll count this one down. Next heat will be coming up 20 seconds after you hear the buzzer.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, it's up to the judges' surveys for that final heat. We're setting the stage for the next one between Aaron Brooks and Zoe Benedetto. We'll give you the results once they're finalized. We'll count the next heat down here in
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And for you folks on the webcast, here's a look back at the last wave of Mia McLeish as she lights it up, floats, comes back to reality, and now it's up to the judges. When we come back, we'll give you the 1, 2, 3 as to what happened. That's on the webcast. We'll be back shortly.
by enemies often unseen.
Stay alert, Marine.
And unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
She wondered, would the weather hold? Was the surf report right? And could she stay on even longer this time? But even out here, she never doubted that her network would let her post the proof. If you're not on the largest, most reliable network, what are you giving up? Verizon.
Welcome into the beautiful part of the Pacific Ocean, North County, San Diego. We'd like to thank you all for tuning in. Golden Road Brewery, female-founded, locally brewed, enjoyed everywhere. Proud partner of this Supergirl Surf Pro. Celsius, boy, this energy drink has come on strong. They're an official sponsor of the Supergirl Surf Pro Series. Whether you're catching a wave or your next day at work, awesome. Make sure you're powering one down. And Front Wave Credit Union is proud to sponsor this 2023 edition of the Supergirl Surf Pro. For over 70 years, Front Wave Credit Union been making local financial dreams come true, including paying Lindsay and I 1 cent per word today. We're getting paid by the word today, right?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
I also saw that.
It's the fine print in the contract from Front Wave Credit Union.
All right. Ladies in the water, in the red, Erin Brooks, and in the blue, Zoe Benedetto.
Yeah, Brooks, just a supercharger. Saw her come on strong a couple years back last year. She had an excellent effort, a lot of accomplishments in her young career, and she's got quite an air game as well. Dad Jeff, really her number one cheerleader, got in the water early. They moved from Texas to Hawaii. She's 16, moving from Bourne, Texas over to Maui. And right now it's Zoe Benedetto in the blue looking at it, and here goes red, Erin Brooks.
And red taking off and getting a nice vertical snap to get things started. That wave really shut down, and she saw that as she was scoping down the line, and so she went and did that one powerful hit to get things started and get some points on the board.
Yeah, I mean, Brooks has been doing this. She's got an ISA gold from the juniors in in the under 14 category a couple years back. And she also had great eye-hand coordination in the name of tennis, and she did gymnastics at a young age. Did you do some gymnastics?
I did. I grew up doing gymnastics. I think my mom and dad put me into that just because I had so much energy at 5 years old. I figured she can tumble around in a very safe environment. So until I started to get into more formal training for a few years, but then found the snow, and we didn't really look back into gymnastics. But it gives you a really great base to understand body awareness when you're in the air and control of your muscles.
Yeah, both my daughters did it. What do you see?
First wave of red, 4.33.
All right, while we have this lull in the ocean, let's throw it down to the third member of our team, Mark Fuel, who is with one happy Kaya Howard.
Thanks very much, Chris. One of the great things about the Supergirl Pro is it unearths new talent every year. Kaya Howard, your first ever QS heat, or first ever QS event, your first ever man-on-man heat, and the first heat of the day. Tell us about your experience.
Yeah, this is my first QS, and I've never had a man-on-man heat before, and so I thought that was a really cool experience. And the waves, they're a little slow. They're smaller than yesterday, but when you find the right corner, they're super fun.
Now, that was a Super Grom heat. You are close friends with Mia, and you do a lot. What was it like competing against your friend, and what stuff do you do together to prepare?
I thought that it was really cool to compete against Mia. We just got back from Mexico, which was really fun. She's one of my really close friends, and she's so gnarly, and I think that we just like to push each other in heats.
So, your first QS event, you're in the quarterfinals. What's the next goal?
Make it to the semis.
All right, well done. See you in the next round.
Thank you.
Great questions, excellent answer, Mia. Oh, while we were gone, we'll show you the replay. Holy shnikes. Zoe Benedetto put down the sleigh of the day early. That was beautiful. We heard it on the beach with you folks, and we're going to get a score in. I said, here, take a peek at it. Before you give the score, walk us through this.
This wave was excellent selection, and her timing, that first hit, and then that powerful second hit that you could see those fins reaching for some air as she got those loose, and she was utilizing priority there and was well ahead of that section and be able to really capitalize on that wave.
I saw, they zoomed in a little good, I saw drool as she saw that thing down the line, how good that wave was. So great timing, Zoe. You've earned an 8.67, the second highest score of the competition behind Alyssa Spencer's 9. So well done, Zoe. She's in first. Aaron Brooks, you got your one wave is a 4.33. You now need a 4.35 to advance. Oodles of time on the ticker, 17:20.
It just seems like sometimes the waves come so perfectly to these ladies and they don't have to do it. I feel like I'm constantly scraping around trying to find that corner, and they just know where they need to sit, that how that sandbar is going to form, and if they see that correct angle of the wave coming in and that little push, it just lines up for them. It's really incredible, and she barely had to use any effort to get into that and got so much speed right off the bat, and that just opened up for her down the line towards the pier.
Well done by the Floridian, the 18-year-old. She's been doing this Supergirl Pro, boy, a long time. I've seen her since she had smaller boards, smaller wetsuits, smaller equipment, but same promising skill. Third in North America on the QS last year, and she is poised for striking distance. Let's see where she lies. Yeah, so in the QS right now, she's in second right behind Sawyer Lindblad. The top four in the QS will be qualifying for the Challenger Series. So you've got 4 essential processes. The juniors, then it goes QS, which is a qualifying series. Then you get into the Challenger Series, and from there, if you're in the top 3 with a wild card for North America anyway, you can get yourself into the championship tour. So there's a full process put in place, really arduous process put together by the WSL heads of state. Here goes Zoe having a peek, as well as the red who has priority, Aaron Brooks. Here goes Zoe.
And Zoe's taking off on this wave and getting a nice quick snap. She wants to back up that 8.67 and making it even more of a challenge for Erin to overtake her right now. 15.5 minutes still left on this clock. The 18-year-old from Palm City, Florida, just showing a lot of energy out there. Taking a look at her replay. To pop up, catch the wave and pop up that quickly to do a hit, you need to generate speed in order to do that. So it is very, very fast tempo. It is a power endurance. It takes a lot to get things moving.
I agree with you. I'm multitasking, looking at some stats right now. I get all nerdy when it comes to stats once you start looking at it. What do you see there with Zoe?
Well, Zoe recently won the Barbados Surf Pro and also the Coastal Edge Pro in Virginia Beach. So she's definitely on the rise, and I've definitely seen her over the years down at Lowers, and her mom putting in the hours of filming so you can have video review. It's so important to be able to have that playback and to understand what you're doing and how you need to make that small adjustment. And when you can do that almost immediately on the beach and then go back out for another session and apply that new skill or tactic, it is quite beneficial for your progression.
Yeah, it's one thing to look at it, but what are you learning from it, right?
Absolutely.
I will tell you this. I learned a lot from you when you were looking at the video screen of the start of the border cross in China. You studied that. You went back up, back up, back up, and figured out the ebb and the flow based on what you saw and what you experienced, and obviously it paid dividends.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Trying to understand the whole picture and then seeing where your strengths are and where you need to focus a little bit more attention. And that's what these ladies definitely do out there. And they know what their strengths are in the water, and they get that solid score under their feet and follow up. Zoe, your second wave, a 5.50.
Delicious. Nice job, Zoe. 5.5 and an 8.67 has you well into the lead. Now is Aaron Brooks. Red priority needed 9.84, 13 minutes on the clock. So on the QS right now, the top four QS competitors. I bring this up because more than half of the top 12 are in the top 16 of this competition. So we got Lindblad and Zoe Benedetto are 1 and 2 in the qualifying series in North America. We also have Bella Kenworthy, Talia Svindal, Sarah Freyer, Kara Pinkerton. Those four are 4, 5, 6, 7. So Sarah and Kira, and we talked to Ella yesterday also about this, they are really looking to do huge things come Portugal and Brazil, the final 2 QS events that will help potentially get them in there. So all sorts of math. These ladies have been studying it and figuring out, how do I get to the CT? How do I get to the top level?
And they also have to get into that Challenger series.
Yeah.
And constantly feeding. So WSL over the last couple of years had changed and put another little middle ground because the sport was getting so big. You need that feeder program, and now the QS is the big feeder program. Then you get to that next level, and then the ultimate goal of the championship tour. 12 minutes, ladies, left on the clock. Red, you have priority. This is Heat 2, the round of 16.
Sarah Freyer, Talia Svindal, next up. Sponsor time while we have this opportunity, 5:30 today on the main stage. We'll get back to that in a second. Let's have a look at her last wave. This is Zoe.
Zoe's last left, the regular rider, spotting that lip and getting that weight on her back foot so she can get some great power. And that is what gave her that nice starting score of that 8.67.
Sunshine doing its best to break through the Simpsons-type clouds right now. And we will have another glorious day to put Sunbum on your skin, one of our sponsors. Stay hydrated with perfect hydration. Super crisp, fresh alkaline water. That's only available in sustainable packaging. 7-Eleven, CVS, Amazon delivered to your door. Thank you. As you're pushing through your day, amazing prunes and prune juice, Sunsweet. Discover all of the health and digestive benefits of the original superfruit. Try Sunsweet. Thanks for your support and sponsorship. You know, when you get hungry, do you get one of those bars that help you get fueled with your fitness? Yes, Lindsay does. Fuel your fitness with MetRx Big 100 bars. 30 G's of protein and 17 plus vitamins and minerals. True or false? MetRx was the first protein bar into the marketplace.
That is true.
Bingo, said the gringo. You got it. And funky outdoors, cramping your style? Well, smell fresh and get ready for your next wave with Funk Away, the ultimate solution to tackle the toughest smells. Wetsuit, board-filled garage, car, dog farts, whatever it might be. Funk Away helps out. There's a skunk that's going to be let loose on the beach a little later on. You saw him yesterday. He was dancing at the concerts, shaking his tail. He's got a QR code on his rear end that affords you an opportunity to get a discount. Go check out Stan K, Stank the Skunk. Back to the surfing, under 10 minutes remaining. Zoe Benedetto's got a 5.5 and an 8.67. Well earned on the 2 waves. Miss Erin Brooks, who's in second with first priority, has a 4.33. And we are here in Oceanside. I get to meet Brianna Cope today?
Yes,
What?
at 10:30. So we just got a note up here that Brianna Cope will be at the Mad Hippie booth for an autograph signing from 11 to 12 p.m. She's very, very approachable, so upbeat and smiley. You take pictures with her, you know, have her sign your Supergirl cape or whatever they're offering at the Mad Hippie booth.
Where do you get
some sunscreen?
Where do you get a Supergirl cape?
You get the Supergirl cape at the Nissan booth, and you can customize it and imprint your own little embellishments on it. It's
You're just
very
telling me
fun.
this now?
I told you yesterday. You just chose to ignore me. So action in the water. We have some ladies potentially looking. Zoe having a look. Is she going to go? She's going to go right and get a nice little hit, and this is going to definitely help increase her standing right now. She got 2 great little hits on that small wave, some great tempo and excellent flow. Taking a look back at Blue.
All right.
Great body position. Can generate a lot of speed even with that wave being on the smaller side. You can see how much tempo she can get down the line and have some sort of maneuver happen.
Yeah,
I feel like when I try to do that tempo that my board's just jumping around, and doesn't always happen. So it's pretty incredible to see what these ladies can really generate in such a short amount of time on these waves that can vary.
Well, let me ask you this. You did not spend at one point in your life every day on snow, but once you started to spend every day on snow, you learned little nuances and tricks. Put that same effort, you know, they say, however they came up with this number, I don't know, but you hear in a lot of fitness podcasts and all this jazz, 10,000 hours to become an expert, right? You need to do something for 10,000 hours. Who's actually counting? But if you're doing it for 10,000 hours, you become an expert in something or anything, especially physicality. So these ladies, I talked to many of them, they're in the water every day. You know, they're living by the ocean, which greatly helps. But to do something continuous becomes autochromatic and auto-focused. So that happened for you in snowboarding, correct?
Absolutely. And Blue, your last ride, Zoe, a 5.73 that did replace her 5.5. So they did like that combo. Her last, her 5.5 ride was that just solid one hit. But the judges did reward that flow and the combo and gave her that 5.7 to increase her lead.
Yeah. So we'll see if you were listening yesterday. Zoe, the most common name that we have in our field today. Here goes Zoe again. She's got a nice corner to work with.
Zoe up and riding and just getting so much energy into these turns.
Yeah, that was a similar path as to what she was doing for her first wave. Not quite as much speed, and it closed out a little bit more. Here comes Erin Brooks taking a peek. Says negative, Ghost Rider.
Let's look back at Zoe's wave. It just stands up so nicely for her, and she's able to use her whole body and using her head as she opens up and then brings her front arm back down to get her board right under, and that happens so quickly. It's a lot of power. It's a lot of energy that your body has to utilize, and then you immediately get on the board and paddle back out. Red out the back, up and riding a right. Nice snappy section coming in, and that's going to help back up her 4.33. So we'll see. We are just at the 5-minute mark.
5-minute mark, and I liked how she just got ahead of where those waves were converging. We'll swap that disc around to make it green to yellow, but that was nice. We're going to take a look here at Erin Brooks. She gets a one snap. She's looking down the line. Where's she going? The wave ends there. The next one formulates together with it, and she gets right where she needs to be, and that's going to help her cause. She was comboed going into by substantial wave scores by Erin Brooks. By Zoe. Zoe, you had a 7.17 on your fourth wave, puts you still in the lead, and 7.5, Erin Brooks. Erin Brooks is 7.5. That still makes your advancement number quite sizable, all due to Zoe's 7.17. So here's the situation. Zoe Benedetto with priority. Surfer and Blue, you have priority in first place. Erin Brooks in red, you now need an 8.35. Erin Brooks, you need an 8.35 with 4 minutes left.
And it was smart of Erin to take a look at that wave and see if it had any opportunity, because she didn't have priority paddling back out. So she wanted to see if that was going to give her an opportunity, but decided no, it wasn't. But she has her head on a swivel, and she is looking for anything that can give her that open face, because we know what she's capable of. So she just needs a moment to execute it.
Just a moment.
Just takes a moment. The stars will align or they will not. And that's something that just happens.
There's Aaron Brooks's father right there, intently looking on. That will be intent father Jeff. Yep. On the left-hand side with the
3 minutes, 20 seconds left of this heat. This is our first heat of the head-to-head. We had 4 ladies yesterday in our round of 32, and now we are on the head-to-head.
Head-to-head, that's right. And as we talked about Zoe's father, we mentioned Zoe is the most common name on our roster. We had 4 of them to start off with. Zoe, if you listened yesterday, see how good you listened.
I didn't listen.
You did,
I know
did you?
exactly what you're going to ask
Okay.
me, and I'm always too focused on what's happening and enamored by what these ladies are doing out in the water.
Yeah, I'm caught up on the name Zoe because that's my daughter's name. The 2 dots over the E make them umlauts, which extends the E to make it a Zoe. And the word Zoe means life, and it originates Latin from Eve. And that is what Zoe means. Now you know.
And your daughter is here today?
My daughter is here. She is ushering Stan K, the skunk, around. So when you see a beautiful redhead walking around with a stinky skunk, they are in love.
You got to keep him safe. You can't see very well in that costume, I'd imagine. So these ladies having a look. Red, Aaron is up and riding. Unfortunately, not being able to get ahead of that section.
Under 2 minutes left. Priority stays with Zoe in blue. So now Zoe will play a little strategy. She'll get into the zone possibly near Aaron, where she says, hey, I'm gonna utilize my priority. A little strategy going on. You that know the sport know it well, especially you folks at home. Local time, if you're watching from around the globe, it's 8:49. We're here in North County, Oceanside specifically. And Sarah Freyer and Talia Swindoll are just to the south of us, getting ready for the next heat. Did you know that the search for the perfect bikini is over, Lindsay?
I'm well aware. Thank you.
Visit the Jolin booth for to shop the suit. The suit stays put. Lindsay, on your break, I know you're going to go there and pick out a nice thong for me. Thank you.
Bright red one.
Woohoo!
Aaron Brooks having a look, trying to race down this line to get this left. Hopefully something happens for her in this section, and it really didn't come together. This wave really didn't generate an opportunity for her.
No such luck there, and with 35 seconds left, she's going to paddle. Aaron's going to paddle for all she is worth to get over there. 30 seconds left. Ladies, priority still holds with Zoe. $20 seconds.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That'll do it for this heat. So Zoe Benedetto moving to the grade 8. Aaron Brooks will be sidelined. Great surfing by both you ladies. Nice to have you Supergirls out here. We're going to get going with our next heat right now. Sarah Freyer and Talia Swindoll in 4, 3, 2, 1. For you folks on the web, we'll be back shortly with another heat from Oceanside here at the Nissan Supergirl Surf Pro.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
When you're dedicated to what you do, it's never just about the money. We work hard, just like you. Banking, lending, saving, planning. We are Front Wave.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls on the World Wide Web. We're ready for heat number 3 here in Oceanside for the Nissan Supergirl Pro Surf Series. 15th year we've been here, and we want to thank our sponsors, of course, the U.S. Air Force. If you want an adventurous career, there's more than one way to serve in the U.S. Air Force. Enlist an active duty service and join the Air Force Reserve and the Air National Guard. Thank you to all members of the military today, especially the Air Force. Pura Vida has come out with bracelet styles that are ocean approved. Shop the styles and their booth here live in the retail stores in La Jolla and Irvine. Pura Vida, be kind, be good, live free. And Golden Road Brewing. If you're in the mood to enjoy some cerveza, it's female founded, locally brewed, enjoyed everywhere, proud partner of this Supergirl Surf Pro. Thank you to our sponsors. Let's talk surfing. Here we go. Talia Swindoll on it.
Blue up and riding, getting a nice quick hit and following up with another. She's getting into a great flow. This is her first ride, and she's coming into this inside section looking for that final hit, but didn't really ride out of it. Red trying to paddle into that, but unfortunately that wave didn't really allow her to get into it soon enough before it broke. It was hitting that sandbar and actually stopped her from getting into it, and then just broke all at once. So looking back at the replay of Blue, this is Talia Swindoll trying to get that nice flow and tempo, get things started. But as she comes down into this line, she almost gets a little bogged down by that white water and not able to get that board up. There wasn't much of that wave standing up for her to finish strong.
Truth. Saw Talia this morning getting all stretched out, ready to go. Saw Sarah Frere jumping out of her car with her mom about the 7 o'clock hour. Scores coming in. Sarah, Huntington Beach, born and raised. Excellent student with a 4.0 range. Talia out of the Malibu, California zone, the regular footer, won the 2022 USA National Championships, part of the junior national team as well, an advocate with Ruka, and part of the ISA World Junior Championship team in 2022 in the under 18 category. What do you see?
Blue's having a look out the back. We'll see if this is an opportunity that she can get into. She is going to pop up, go right. The regular footer is going to get a nice hit. The 17-year-old from Malibu just trying to back up that first score of a 5.17.
And it appears while we have this lull, we'll give you a score real quick. Talia Swindoll, 5.17 and a 3.83. Waiting for Sarah Frere's first wave to be caught. While we have this opportunity, Mark Fuel is with one happy Zoe Benedetto.
6.7 and a 7.17. A high pressure heat. Did you use that pressure going into that heat to give you that drive?
Yeah, I knew that heat this morning was going to be hard. So I just wanted to get on the best waves, try my best, and just, let the pressure go out of my hands. I couldn't control it, so happy.
As you should be. You've had a great year on the QS. You're second on the QS right now. Tell us about the importance of the points, because there's 3,000 points up for grabs here.
Yeah, we have a lot of 3,000s this year for the girls. So I have a couple results in 1,000s, but I always want to get a couple good results in the 3,000s. They're really important. I think they take up majority of our points this year. So yeah, it just feels good to be back in quarters. I just want to keep going.
Well, good luck in the next round. We'll see you in the quarters.
Thank you.
Nice job, Zoe. Thanks, Fuely. Mark Fuel announced the 2000 Olympics in Sydney. He hails from Australia, has been over the States for quite some time. We'll talk surfing now. Here comes Sarah Frere.
This is Red up and riding Sarah, getting a nice combo, but just a little behind on getting that board vertical, so that wave just really pitched her over the side.
Yep, pitch.
Overboard.
Overboard.
One of my favorite movies.
Oh, I was just going to say Goldie and Kurt, right? That's some really high quality work by those two. Here it is on her backhand. Walk us through this.
Such a great first hit from red jersey Sarah, but unfortunately not be able to get ahead of that section. And Blue having another little run to try to further increase her lead. We'll get a replay on that. She definitely had some great distance that she covered, was able to get some speed. And this is the replay of Blue. This is wave number 3. Trying to get ahead of that whitewater and time that first hit. And she does, and tries to get this nice little combo. And riding away strong. That is Talia Swindell, 17-year-old from Malibu.
Nice, Talia. Really aggressive eye focus, seeing where she wants to go. Scores popping across right now. Sarah Freyer, 3.6. Surfer Red, you have priority, and another 5.17 for Talia. So a pair of 5.17s has you in the lead. And here goes Sarah.
Sarah up and riding on that left, trying to run and race that backside line for her. Unfortunately, getting swallowed by that whitewater. That tempo is really fast on those lefts right now, especially when it comes closer to the pier and it's hitting that inside sandbar. It's really just going to stand up fast and then break fast all at the same time. So your last red wave was 0.77. So that's not changing too much. You still need a 6.74 to advance. Blue, you are in priority, Talia Swindell. 17 minutes, 17 seconds.
17.
So Blue, your last wave was a 5.17. That does improve your situation.
Yeah. In the lead, ready to go, and we're looking at Miss Alyssa Spencer stretching things out on your screen. She'll be going up against Ella McCaffrey, 2 heavy hitters. They're all heavy hitters from the round of 16 on. We've had a very solid field of athletes signing up. Some are going to be here again down the line. Names will emerge. Years ago, it was Alyssa Spencer who showed up as a tourist watching the surfing event, and 10 years later, she earned a cape. She is one of 3 out here today looking to earn another cape. So she is going to be in our next heat with Ella McCaffrey, who would like to earn her first. There's the cape. Nice job. Those are available at Nissan. Yeah, shake that cape a little bit. Shake that cape. Shaky, shaky.
So that is the 2023 Oceanside Supergirl Champion Cape that will be awarded later today, and you can get a mini version of that at the Nissan tent, and you can customize it, and it's one of the better things to use as autograph signings because it's ready. You just have to carry your marker, you just turn around, sign my cape, be on your way to the next pro surfer out here.
Sign my cape.
Please sign my cape, please.
You've won a lot of cool stuff through the years. Have you won a cape? Have you earned any sort of cape?
I have one cape from the Supergirl Snow.
Oh yes, that's right, from Big Bear, right? Yes. I recall.
We hope to bring back the snow.
I have a picture of you and I with that. That's right, I forgot.
You and all your pictures. I'm surprised you forgot.
And I have this hat on. Believe it or not.
I love it.
Yep.
We are hoping to bring back Supergirl Snow this year. We are looking around for mountains, finding who we can partner with. So many people are eager to be partnered with the Supergirl movement and be a part of that brand. We see athletes getting ready.
Kira Pinkerton stretching it out. Hi, Kira. Good morning. Good luck. Have fun.
Getting her hips warmed up, internal, external rotation. They do so much mobility to get ready.
And I didn't do that this morning. It's so valuable when you stretch those hips out in the morning.
You leaning left and right is not going to help your hips, and you need to be doing activation like these ladies. They're doing active movements and dynamic movements to get themselves ready.
You mean this plastic chair is not helping me?
It's not.
I know it's not.
All right, update, ladies. 14 and a half minutes still left in this heat. Blue, you are in the lead with priority. Red, you need a 6.74 to advance. So red had to give way. Blue is up and riding, getting a nice hit right off the back. She is looking to improve one of her 5.17. She has 2 5.17. She's going to try to bump one of those up. And looking at the replay of Talia getting that quick bottom turn that has so much strength and power to get that board to go absolutely vertical. It's incredible.
And the more vert you're going to go, the better risk-reward factor the judges will give you. Here is red. Sarah Frere says negative.
That would have been a challenging wave to get ahead of that section, and she's been having a little trouble getting those lefts to open up for her. So she is really making sure she's going to be in position. She is now holding priority. So if she's out there and she sees a wave coming, she's like, excuse me, Talia, I'm going to take off on this wave.
Excuse me, coming through.
And I want to bet they almost have that play of an exchange out there. Being out in the water and seeing these ladies always cheering for each other and engaging with each other out there, it gets me so excited and hyped. You know, I grew up in action sports, and it was always the guys, and the guys do give that great push and that energy to improve, but to have the ladies out there is incredible. So an update, 12 minutes, 40 seconds left. Talia in blue, you are in the lead. You are looking to replace your 5.17. Red, you are in second. You need a 7.74. You have priority, red. Blue, your last wave was a 6.17.
Ooh, nice. Increases it by 1 whole point. Nice job, Talia. That means Sarah Frere with priority in red, you need a 7.74 now. And the next time you're going to be ordering your chicken, Lindsay, Raising Cane's can be there even faster, right, to your mansion. Skip the line and order online at order.raisingcanes.com to get clicking for your chicken. Thank you. And with your chicken, you can have beer. Kona Big Wave is stoked to be the official beer partner of the 2023 Supergirl Pro. It's a typo right there. It says a 2033 Supergirl Pro. That would be really good foresight by a beer company to sponsor an event 10 years down the line. So maybe that's in their contract.
Yes.
What a beautiful day to be out here on the beach, surfing some epic waves. Thanks, Kona Big Wave.
Ladies out in the water having a look. Do they see a shoulder to work with? No, they are passing. But blue just trying to stay close, trying to put some added pressure on red. Red does hold priority, and she does get the pick of the litter when the wave comes through. 11 minutes left in this heat. This is heat 3 of our head-to-head.
Lindsay, Roar Organic, the complete hydration beverage offering a refreshing blend of vitamins, antioxidants, and electrolytes.
Very nice. It's light. It's not overly sweet. It's very refreshing. I was actually over at the booth yesterday.
Nice bottles, too.
We were handing out water bottles. I'm not sure if they're all gone, though. That was a first come, first serve.
Yeah.
But there are so many fun things to collect heading into the Festival Village, and there's also at the gold stage, there's the fitness classes, and I believe we were doing a little Soul Train yesterday, hanging out there, and there's the Insta Fuji booth that you can take pictures right then and there. There's a great fun backdrop to pose with family and friends.
At 5:30 today, where's the Fiji Air deal? Check this out. At 5:30, last chance to join the fun and hang out with the coolest warriors in the game. At 5:30, the drawing is happening. So go by the Fiji booth. If you're here live, go by the Fiji booth. They've got drums and noise, and it's right next to Funkaway. Sign up, and at 5:30, they're doing a drawing for a free flight. Here we go. Surfing Action Live. Up and riding is red. Sarah Frere.
So red, utilizing her priority, trying to get ahead of that section, getting a beautiful snap, a lot of speed and a lot of power. That is going to most likely replace that 0.77. See how that improves her situation. Blue up and riding, getting a nice hit and coming into this section. Unfortunately, not able to get her feet under her. Looking back at red's wave. Look at how snappy and vertical that was. We'll see blue paddling out. It's the race to get back out. Who gets priority? They're racing to get back out to the lineup.
Racing. It's up to the judges now. Speaking of our judges, with under around 9 minutes left in this heat, score coming in for Sarah. Judges are to our right. We hear the chattering there and needing a 7.74. Close, a 6.57. Sarah Frere, 6.57, now reducing her margin to a 4.77. Sarah, you're still in second, needing a 4.77. Talia, you have the lead with a 6.17 and a 5.17. Time left, 8:35.
And that is the replay of Blue and her finishing out that wave.
Give the judges the props they deserve. Kevin Stowe, Laguna Niguel, judging 20-plus years. Mike McCabe out of Ventura, judging 16-plus years. Pat Drummy out of San Juan Capistrano, just or north. Gemini Buzzballs, judging 11 years. And Mike Stidham, two-time U.S. former WSL longboard competitor out of Oceanside. Good to have you. Liz Hauser, our female goddess in the mix from California and North Carolina. Also judges some CT events. Tim Milliken out of Costa Mesa, 20-plus years. And Luis Dantes out of Santa Catalina, Brazil, a CT judge in his own right. More waves coming at us here for the judges to look at.
So let's see, we have Blue taking a look. That's Talia stepping up and getting a nice backside hit and riding away strong. And that timing couldn't have been any later because that wave was really trying to throw, so she had that strong back pressure on that back leg. Red up and riding and getting that nice like floater hit and riding away strong. So she's looking to improve her 3.60. She needs that 4.77 to bump herself up. Let's see as the judges deliberate and throw some scores up on the board. We have 7 minutes and 10 seconds left in this heat. Heat 3 of the head-to-head. Looking back on the replay, Talia going left, the regular rider of Malibu getting that nice snappy backside hit. And Red going right. It's a front side, nice hit. And you can see that wave was breaking. She was a little bit behind, so instead of being really able to do that nice vertical snap, she had to do more of a float and go with the wave and not fight it. I fight the wave every now and then. It doesn't work out for me.
Yeah.
We're waiting on scores for Blue and Red.
Yeah, so Talia is looking to improve upon a 5.17 with that one solid maneuver, and Sarah had some good movement as well. Looks like both of them are going to help their cause in one way, shape, or form. And Talia has a 6.67, increases the lead. Sarah earned a 5.17. So that whole exchange there increased what Sarah needs. So Sarah, you now need a 6.28. So Talia, way to keep the hammer down right there. So again, Talia Swindoll, Surfer Blue, priority, your two waves, a 6.67 and a 6.17. Sarah Frere, second priority in red, needing a 6.28. Sarah Frere, you need a 6.28 with 5:45 left. Blenders Eyewears, one of your Supergirl sponsors. Blenders does not want you to miss any action on the waves. Get polarized sunglasses that help you see clearly. Thank you, Blenders, for your continued support of this wonderful event. And if the Forager product, they're excited to share free plant-based yogurt parfaits at the Festival Village. Go find the Forager product, stop by their booth, and taste. Try new dairy-free yogurt pouches made just for kids. A hyper-intensive, better thing than a juice box. Well done, Forager.
And our ladies in the water, we are at the 5-minute mark.
And we have Bill Seitz, Dave Porch. Dave is our priority judge. Head judge is Bill Seitz. He knows what he's doing there. He's got his eye on the prize, head on a swivel. Eric Kramer out of Oceanside, priority judge assistant. The assistant to the assistant. And then Kayla Durden is our coordinator from the WSL of tours and competitions. This is her first Supergirl Pro under the rank of leader Queen Bee. Nice to have Kayla here. She's been a long-time competitor, so she is now looking at it from the land out to the water, where before she was looking on the water onto the land. As you mentioned, for organizers, it just takes on a whole new meeting.
Absolutely, it's a different life perspective, but you can bring a lot to to the whole environment with your experience that you have had over the years.
There's a great quote. I don't know who said it, but I use it on the daily. A good leader knows the way, shows the way, and goes the way. That means they continue to go with it, and that's what the greats do. Rick Bratman continues to go the way with this event with the ASA Entertainment in its 16th year. The business ASA from Florida has been around since 1994. Now we're talking the business of surfing. Red has decided not to go. And we have 3:30 left on the clock. Speaking of Florida, we're going to roll on over to Jacksonville in November, right around the Veterans Day time. Sage Erickson's wedding date, November 11th, will be the start of that competition. Sage will not be at that event, but she is here. But that's the Jacksonville event. It's the 3rd annual. Caroline Marks is the defending champ, the Floridian, and the current World Tour champion. We're hoping to maybe get an appearance of her, but she's probably just chillaxing and taking a load off after a long, arduous competitive season.
So as we see, the sun is starting to peek out, and it's keeping the wind nice down. There's a nice smooth surface on the water, and that water temperature actually is a little bit up. It's in that 70-degree range, which is a little bit higher than yesterday. So as the sun climbs a little higher, it'll get a little bit warmer. But that means if you are also in the water that you are shuffling your feet, because there are those little critters that like to leave a mark.
No, thank you.
So we want to be respectful of all the little critters out there.
If you've been tagged, you know what we mean. Nothing fun about that. Okay, so here is Talia. 2 minutes left. You see Surfer in Blue just a cut above Sarah Frayer doing the blockage. Spencer McCaffrey coming up next. So far today, if you're just joining us on the webcast, just tuning in, it was Kaya Howard and Zoe Benedetto that took the wins for the first 2 25-minute heats. This is our round of 16. If you're just showing up at the beach, you're in Oceanside. And you're being welcomed by the fire trucks.
Yes.
Not a parade.
Does feel like a parade when you cruise through at the end of the day. There's so much activity. So many people have come down to this event, and the whole nightlife on the Strip is so wonderful. We experienced such a great night last night. It was great temperature, beautiful weather, amazing food, amazing people, and that's what the Supergirl presence is all about, and you get to meet so many great people.
Agreed. The Oceanside has done a marvelous job of making this place very amenable. Here we go. Red taking a peek at it. Sarah Frayer says, I can't get there because Talia takes it with priority.
And she was playing a little defense there. She knew that probably wasn't going to change her situation all that much, but since Sarah had shown a little interest in that wave, she had to shut down Sarah.
Yeah, here's a look back at it with some glistening shots of the sun hitting the waves here in the Pacific. That's not going to change her 6:17. Down to 30 seconds. And here's the dealio, needing something of substance in the range of 6.28, greater than 6.28, in order for Surfer and Red Sarah Frayer to move up and on. And it is all about timing, and looks like Mother Nature is going to be the winner of this one. Why don't you count it down for us, Lindsay?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That will wrap up this heat. Now we're ready for Alyssa Spencer and Ella McCaffrey. Another barn burner. Both these ladies know Encinitas area, in this area real well. Going to be a good one. We're going to count this one down in just a moment. Here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And for you folks watching on the web, we're going to shift it on over and be back in just a minute's time. Stick with us here on the web. Thank you so much.
We do it on repeat. The moment I had wings put on my chest, I told myself, I'm proud of you. Something I would tell my younger self as a woman or as a minority in the aviation career field, hard stuff is going to happen. Don't let that stop you. Keep your vision in sight and just know that in the Air Force, there are people who are rooting for you, whether they look like you or not.
And free surfers in the water, please be respectful of the ladies in this heat. They are moving more south.
And if you're joining us, welcome back to the 2023 Nissan Supergirl Pro here in beautiful Oceanside in California. And thank you very much to Nissan. Nissan deserve a car that thrills you, that puts goosebumps on your goosebumps. And they've got everything from turbocharged SUVs to 100% electric vehicles that'll make your heartbeat go faster. And the US Air Force, major sponsor of our Oceanside event, as well as title sponsor of Jacksonville. Thanks very much to the US Air Force defending our nation. And Golden Road Brewing, which is just up the road here in Oceanside. Great taste, supporting the Supergirl Pro. Enjoyed everywhere, female founded and locally brewed. In the water right now, in the red, is Alyssa Spencer, multiple time competitor here and who won the Jacksonville Supergirl Pro, second here twice, and up against Ella McCaffrey, who is in the blue. Both surfers from Encinitas. We have 21 minutes and 25 seconds remaining. No waves ridden yet in this heat. And joining me in commentary, Lindsay Jacobellis, Olympic gold medalist. And Lindsay, this is definitely going to be a great heat. We've seen some good ones already, but this one should be a banger heat.
This one's going to be a very exciting heat. Both of these ladies are in the Challenger Series. Alyssa has had some appearances on the CT, so we know these are both powerful surfers, and given the opportunity, given that open face, they are going to show us something spectacular. And you've noticed now that these ladies that actually lined up even further south from our previous two heats. So as we see some of these lines come in, we're going to see how they adjust to the sandbar. As I said, the sandbar is actually built up and it's really making the waves crash, or even as the rising tide, you're getting that refraction and it just kind of bounces back. It makes things a little bit more challenging, and these ladies are constantly making those little adjustments.
Yeah, it's interesting. When we got here this morning, the first heat was the heat of the Super Groms, and Kaya Howard taking that one, but it looked much smaller. That last heat, we started to see some bigger sets start to push in around about the 3 to 4 foot range. We do have a dropping tide. 11:45, I think you mentioned earlier, is a low tide. So this is going to be an incredible heat. Alyssa Spencer, second here twice, and both times she's been knocked out in the semis by the eventual winner, Caroline Marks, both times. Actually, Caroline Marks, and then last year's winner as well, so she was third here as well. So a lot of experience, but Ella McCaffrey, also from Encinitas, been surfing really well, and is coming into this event fresh with a second place at the NIAS Pro, where she said she got some of the best waves of her life over there in Indonesia. So she's coming in with really, really good form. More than 5 minutes has gone by. There's 19 minutes and 15 seconds remaining and yet to have a wave ridden. There is no priority yet, but we do have 25-minute heats now that we're in the round of 16.
And that extra 5 minutes can do a lot. But while we are waiting for these ladies to take that first hit, let's go down to our previous heat winner with Uncle E, with Talia Swindoll. Take it away.
Thank you. In fact, I am here with her, and she is looking focused and intent like we've been talking about. Out in the water, last minute there. What was your strategy? You know, you're in the lead, but you've got to protect it. What was going on? What was going through your mind?
For sure. I was just, I had priority, and she sold me on a pretty bad wave, which was good on her part. And then the set came, but didn't come in time. So I was just really thankful that that wave didn't come in time. But yeah, Sarah was surfing really good. So fun battle.
Yeah, fun battle. You're gonna be against her and all the likes of these throughout the years. You know, you've been coming to this for a couple years. You're now on the precipice. You're in 5th right now in the QS. You've got some potential coming up. What's your strategy to potentially get into the Challenger Series?
I'm just taking it heat by heat, contest by contest, just surfing how I surf, doing my thing, and having fun, you know, enjoying it.
Yeah, good. You know what? Having that smile, that's a great attitude right there. And you get your head cheerleader, team coach, and mother right there. Anything you want to say to mom and, of course, your parents and your supporters?
Yeah, thank you to everyone who's supporting me, especially my parents and CI for making me a magic board, because I call it, this board's insane.
That's right, CI, the Merrick Posse. Awesome. Give me a high five right there. Boom, she's moving on to the round of 8. Watch her name, Talia Swindoll. Nice job.
Thanks very much, Uncle E. And Talia in great form there and looking to qualify for the Challenger Series. Surfers in the water, Alyssa and Ella, you appear to have drifted very, very far south, and the judges have requested if you could just keep an eye on that, because you're almost out of eye shot. So if you're sitting on the beach and going, where are the surfers? Well, they are way down south. So you can see surfers looking at this wave. There's no priority right now, and neither surfer getting that one. So they are a long way south. If you can hear us, there we go. Let's see Alyssa taking a look at that one. You can see here, Lindsay, there's quite a bit of current. And just to let all surfers know, there are no restarts. There has been surfable waves through the contest area. Thank you very much. We see Alyssa Spencer starting to paddle out and Ella McCaffrey. So there was a drag. They were just really sitting there. They weren't necessarily paddling south. They just sat for a while and just drifted about 200 yards.
There's a lot of movement in the water. Those currents are constantly changing as the tide is dropping for another few hours at like 11:45 mark. But we see these ladies trying to see if they can find any corners, and they're trying to be creative with that. They're trying to constantly stay active in the water and shift left and right. With beach breaks, you have to constantly be moving, you know, north and south. You're not necessarily going out deeper in the water because the sand is constantly shifting under their feet, and you have to just be ready for anything.
Yeah, and as you see, they have moved up. There's 15 minutes and 43 seconds remaining, so nearly 10 minutes has gone by, and we don't have a wave as yet ridden. There will not be a restart. The judges have advised us. So the next 15 and a half minutes is really going to count. And yeah, as you mentioned, Lindsay, the shifting tide, these little currents that are dragging backwards and forwards, they're looking for the lefts or the rights. We have seen both lefts and rights surfed down in that region that they are right now from the first heat of the day, and even yesterday afternoon we saw some good left-handers being ridden through that section. Yesterday afternoon we did see a bump in the swell, and the swell was pushing up more up against the pier, and that wave just pushing in under Alyssa Spencer. Nice clean little wave as it turned out, but it just didn't hit the bank quite as early as the surfers would have liked. So while we're looking, waiting for the first wave to be ridden, let's talk a little bit about these two surfers. Ella McCaffrey, a 5th at the Jacksonville Supergirl Pro in 2022. And got a 9th at the Sydney Surf Pro on the Challenger Series. currently sitting at number 7 on the North American QS, and the top 4 plus a wild card go through into the Challenger Series full time for next year. So Ella McCaffrey in a good situation. Alyssa Spencer, our under 16 World Junior Champion from the ISA, and a lot of experience. She was second in the WSL World Juniors in November 19 in Taiwan, so very well travelled. And another wave just kind of pushing in underneath them. But both these surfers in good form.
And not a lot of energy in the water at the moment, so it's not really giving them that push that allows that wave to really stand up. They want that nice little, you know, catcher's mitt that holds that energy and gives them that little pop to get down the line. And staying in that energy source is what helps keep their speed up so they can do their nice, fantastic vertical maneuvers and quick snaps.
Yeah, and we saw Alyssa yesterday was on fire. She scored a 9 and an 8 in her heat yesterday.
Yeah, she really was able to see and had great sight of that wave that was running all the way to the pier. So she had so much different distance traveled and so much speed and energy with that wave. So she, I believe, is definitely looking for a repeat of those types of waves. And as right now, we are dropping in tide, and you know that might play a huge factor at how these waves are really breaking. And even though it's really only like a 3-foot tide, that does play a big factor in these beach breaks, because the sand is going to be different in all those locations and it's constantly moving.
Yeah, and I might have put the commentator's curse on the swell, because at the start of this heat I said it looked like the swell was starting to pick up, and then there's been no waves for more than 13 minutes. Alyssa Spencer taking a look at this one, as is Ella McCaffrey, both up and riding. Ella on her backhand, keeps going. Third turn up off the foam. Alyssa Spencer choosing to cut out, so Ella McCaffrey gets a series of turns, and now Alyssa Spencer has priority. Red with priority. So important to get a score on the board. 11 minutes and 50 seconds in this heat. And yesterday, Alyssa Spencer with that 9 and an 8, both closer to the pier. So let's take a look
at the replay of blue of Ella McCaffrey going left and getting a nice snap right off the bat. And see as these waves come together, she wants to get that little reform and get that little frontside hit just to add an extra spice for the judges. And her last wave coming in at a 3.0.
And Alyssa Spencer's wave just a half a point. So looking for a 2.51 to move up into the lead, but does have priority. And let's see if this wave will give her... No, not able to get it. And Ella also not able to scrap onto this one. These waves are just... They're kind of pushing in a little deeper. And there's also a current that appears to be pulling the surfers south and out.
It's a fine line, because you don't want to stand too deep, because then scraping to get into those takes so much energy, and then you'll be behind the section. Red, taking a look. This is Alyssa Spencer, the goofy foot rider, going nice right and getting 2 great hits right off the bat, and following and finishing with that final one. So she is definitely going to be increasing her points on the board with that. 10 minutes left. Blue up and riding. Ella McCaffrey getting some nice tempo and some great flow, getting that 2 great hits.
Yeah, great energy in both those rides. Alyssa Spencer, 3 backhand maneuvers. Ella McCaffrey, 2 on the forehand, but a lot more energy in those waves with 10 minutes remaining. And we'll see what that does to the scoreline.
You know, Alyssa Spencer had a great wave, and then Ella definitely had that rebuttal and had that wave right behind. Had a lot of energy. Let's take a look at the replay. Great first hit from Alyssa, really eyeing and planning her moments at the top of the lip. You can see how she spots with her head and uses her whole body. Now taking a look back at Blue, getting some nice energy in those 2 hits.
Yeah.
So it didn't have the 3 combo, but the 2, but they were very clean and they were very, very crisp.
Yeah, great flow. The second turn of Alyssa Spencer was the money turn, and it comes in at a 7.83. So the judges really appreciating that combination, but especially that second turn. It was vertical, it was really sharp, set up by a really strong bottom turn, and a 7.83. But Ella McCaffrey gets a 5.67. That puts her back into the lead with a 3. And so now Alyssa Spencer needs a 0.84 to take the lead. 8 minutes, 45 seconds to go. We have a heat on our hands.
Yes, we do. So Alyssa Spencer is looking to replace that 0.5, which standing up and getting any sort of maneuver will be easily obtainable. It just has to do with the ocean and what Mother Nature is going to throw her way. And she is constantly on the look for those corners. We have some lines coming in. Let's see what happens.
Well, who's going to be in position here? It looks like Ella McCaffrey has got a nice wedge on this one. Big backhand turn. Setting this thing up on the inside. Critical maneuver. Wow.
Just increasing that speed into that second one, which made it so aggressive.
That was an emphatic turn, that second turn, and a high-risk maneuver as well. So we're looking forward to seeing the replay on that. But Ella McCaffrey, she has the lead, but her low score was a 3.
And looking back at the replay, Ella dropping and getting some great speed right in that bottom turn. Didn't have to pump into it. And this second hit, cracking the top and landing, riding away, no problem.
And using the power of the lip to come down, so riding up and over and down with the lip.
And we see Sage with her nieces cruising. I believe that's her big brother. She is getting ready for her heat. She will be up next against Kira Pinkerton. Sage is in blue.
Well, I bet you that's a future surfing champion right there. 2 of them.
It's great when you can have family come. It kind of just brings the energy to a different level, and it can be relaxing and just brings in that moment. And so incredible that Sage can share these like Supergirl moments.
Yep, and she is a 2-time Supergirl champion. But we have some news. Ella McCaffrey, a 7.33. A 7.33. You are in the lead. Low score of 5.67. Alyssa Spencer with priority needs a 5.17. A 5.17. Wow, incredible heat there for what was a very slow start. The first 12 minutes, not a single wave ridden. And now we have 2 7s in the scoreline. Alyssa Spencer, the 7.83, the highest, but the 7.33. So following on from yesterday, high risk, high power maneuvers are going to pay dividends today.
Absolutely, and then the judges love when we can get that combo scenario. On the beach, we can see Kira Pinkerton getting ready in the red. We saw her doing some movement prep and dynamic warm-ups earlier.
Yeah,
these athletes are, you know, they're serious. They take this very, very seriously, and they are doing prep. They are doing, you know, gym workouts, and they're doing mental training. And this is now starting at younger and younger ages as we see the importance of having this a part of your, you know, quiver.
Yeah, and this is going to be a great heat. It's I hate to call her a veteran. Oh, up and riding. Let's see down the beach. This is Ella McCaffrey, and an in and out. So not going to make a difference with that one. She's looking to drop a 5.67.
You know, Ella was just having a look. She did not have priority, so it really cost her nothing to kind of paddle into that and see if there was anything to be had, to see if she could improve that 5.67, but really shutting it down because nothing really was going to give her that on that wave. So she made a great choice in not wasting that energy and just sitting buddy-buddy out there in the lineup with Alyssa. We've got 5 minutes left on the clock.
And it is breakfast time, and an important part of anybody's breakfast is getting in the right fuel for your surfing or other activities, and Samazon is one of our favourites, providing all of the athletes with organic fair trade certified acai to fuel their fire. And if you're on the beach, go by and check out the Samazon booth and get a bowl. Okay, what do we have here? Alyssa Spencer is looking for good score here. She's up and riding. Beautiful wave. Big first snap. So clean, so smooth. Got some speed. Bam! Another one. And a third one. Incredible flow on that wave there by Alyssa Spencer. And she is looking for a 5.17. Wow, biggest set of the day here. Is Ella McCaffrey going to go? Yes, she is.
Absolutely. Blue taking off Ella McCaffrey, trying to get vertical and having a nice bomb drop and trying to stay in it. We saw these bigger waves are having a little harder time standing up and staying open when they come and hit that sandbar. So looking back on Alyssa's wave, utilizing priority, staying nice and high and getting that sharp bottom turn to get that a critical turn at the top and getting some speed and just having fun on this wave and finishing off so strong. That three maneuvers on that wave. Looking back at Blue, that nice floater into that bomb drop, and maybe if the sandbar was not so large in that particular area, she would not get that rebound of that whitewater, and she might have been able to ride out of that. But that is part of the playing field today, and all of these surfers have to adjust for that, and it is challenging.
Well, Ella McCaffrey with 3 minutes and 14. You have priority, but Alyssa Spencer gets an 8.43. An 8.43. Alyssa is now in the lead. And Ella, you need an 8.93. An 8.93 to move into the lead. And now we see Alyssa Spencer has found herself a wave on a backhand. Nice first hit. That board really flowing well. Oh, look at the spray that she threw there. Alyssa, her low score. Her low score's a 7.83. She continues to put up massive scores, and we'll see if that's better than a 7.83, but she has got such a good board under her feet.
So looking back on Alyssa's replay, going right and getting a nice backside hit, throwing some water and getting those fins loose on that second, having that combo to back up a score. Will that replace a 7.83? We will see.
Well, Alyssa's really showing her World Tour, experience. She competed with 2 minutes and 15. She competed in 2 World Tour events this year, invited, and a 9th in both of them, the Surf Ranch Pro. She was a replacement surfer. And then at the Billabong Pro at Pipe, got herself a 9th as well. And you can see, when she was behind the 8 ball in this heat, she stayed calm and she just put herself in a position for the waves. But when she gets those waves, there's rarely any mistakes. But Ella McCaffrey is a dangerous competitor and she has priority. She now needs a 9.07 because Alyssa Spencer, you got a 7.97 to increase your lead on that last wave. So Alyssa Spencer, just as she finished off yesterday, continues to post some of the highest scores of the entire competition so far. She's got 2 second places here at Oceanside at the Supergirl Pro. She's got herself a win at the Jacksonville. She wants to add a Supergirl Cape from Oceanside to her trophy collection. 1 minute to go.
And both ladies having a look. Blue had priority, so she was trying to potentially even bait Alyssa to go into that wave so she can just get away and have priority all to herself out the back. But Alyssa is too much of a seasoned competitor to really fall for that.
Well, a 9.07 would be the highest wave of the competition so far. It's a flat 9 by Alyssa, who currently holds that. 36 seconds. What a heat this turned out to be. Started slow, but it has exploded since then. 30 seconds. $15 seconds.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, there we see Ella McCaffrey. Oh, doesn't complete it. Alyssa Spencer gets herself a barrel and comes out. That's a great way to finish the heat. In the judges' hands as to whether either of those waves will count.
2, 1.
Okay, so official word, those waves were just after. And so Alyssa Spencer moves into another quarterfinal here at the Supergirl Pro for 2023. Next heat in the water, in the red, Kira Pinkerton. In blue, Sage Erickson. We'll take a quick break here on the webcast. When we come back, it's going to be Heat 5 of the round of 16.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Mango Cart from Golden Road Brewing. The wheat beer brewed with real mango. Crisp, refreshing, and always perfectly balanced.
I'm Lakey Peterson, and these are my new signature shades from Blenders. I'm just so happy with how they came out. I feel like you can kind of dress them up or dress them down. Obviously, great for the beach, great for every day, wherever you go. So I'm super happy with them. I hope you guys love them. We worked really hard on them. Lakey Beach, check them out. I'm Lakey Peterson, and my new signature sunglasses are dropping now. Like, right now. I have them. Here they are.
She wondered, would the weather hold? Was the surf report right? And could she stay on even longer this time? But even out here, she never doubted that her network would let her post the proof. If you're not on the largest, most reliable network, what are you giving up? Verizon.
And welcome back to the Nissan Supergirl Pro. And thank you for Jolene. The search for the perfect active bikini is over. And on behalf of the United States Marine Corps, thank you for attending the Supergirl Surf Pro. The Marines are a family that fights together and an incredible career opportunity. And life's rad. Their mission is to spread rad vibes one t-shirt at a time. Thank you to all of our sponsors in the water. Kira Pinkerton in the red, Sage Erickson in the blue. 21 minutes and 22 seconds remaining, and we have not had a wave ridden, but I think we are about to see one. There is no priority. Who is going to take it? It's going to be Sage Erickson.
Sage up and riding, going left, trying to get into that nice little section and getting the snap, see if there's any little reform. But a great way to open things out.
Well, Sage is a wily competitor. She's been around for a long time, twice in the top 10 on the World Tour.
And this replay, just great flow and just being effortless in her movements and just very calculated. And she just knows there's a lot of time, and she's just trying to get some numbers on the board right now and get her groove going. Her last win in Morro Bay in 2022 was very, very exciting for her. As these athletes become more seasoned and you're changing through your lives and your goals are changing, it's always nice that you're still finding that passion with your sport that you've been a part of so long. And she has had 9 years on the CT, and her first season dates back in 2008, so she has put in the time. She is from Ojai, and she's got family, more family showing up this time around for Supergirl. Normally it's always her dad on the beach supporting her and having that energy. It's always great when the parents show up, but when you can get more family members that, life's busy, and when they can come and be a part of that moment makes it so exciting. And you saw her walking earlier with her 2 nieces, and imagine what it feels like to share this moment in a Supergirl embodying vibe with her nieces. It's they have to be looking up with her with just like massive stars in their eyes. It gives me that those warm feels, and it's just wonderful.
Yeah.
So Sage is such an incredible role model for these ladies that are coming up in the ranks.
She is. Good morning, everybody. I'm Mark Fuel. This is Lindsay Jacobellis, Olympic gold medalist. And we are here at the Nissan Supergirl Pro for 2023 once again. It's a beautiful day here at Oceanside. And we have one score on the board in this heat, and that is Sage Erickson. We're talking about Sage and her storied history here with the Supergirl Pro, and as you mentioned, bringing down her nieces. Yeah, imagine what it would be like for them when she walks them into the area and she sees that Walk of Fame, and there she is, a huge poster of Sage up there, and she's about to add to her family as well. Going to get married soon. So 4.67, a 4.67 for Sage. So Kira Pinkerton now with priority. Sage putting herself further south here, looking to pick up her second wave, just choosing to stay apart from each other. And Kira will be patient. She's also a great competitor. She was the 2018 World Junior Champion. But right now, let's go down to Uncle E, who is with Alyssa Spencer.
From Alyssa Spencer. Okay, the beginning of that heat was a little slow. How do you deal with patience out there?
Yeah, it was definitely a little bit slow in the beginning. Not a lot of waves came through, and I just told myself to be patient and that, the waves would come and that I could, capitalize when the waves came. So I just tried my best to stay calm and, just wait it out.
Yeah, there's something that's magical about Oceanside for you. What do you think it is?
I don't know. I've grown up surfing here kind of my whole life. It's so close to where I live, so I spend a lot of time out here, and it's just really special to be competing close to home and be able to sleep in my own bed and have my friends and family down here, so the energy feels good.
All right, you've got one cape. Sage is in the water right now. Sawyer's got a cape as well. We have an opportunity for dual capeology here. Do you have room on your wall at home for another cape?
Oh, yeah. There's always room for another cape. That would be a dream come true to win here.
Oh, fantastic. Love the smile. Love the energy. High five right here. Boom. She's going on to the round of grade 8. Alyssa Spencer's her name. Surfing's her game. Good luck.
Thank you very much, Uncle E. And Alyssa Spencer, God, she's probably done about 30 interviews. Let's take a look at the replay of Kira.
This is Kira's wave kind of just getting a little bogged down in that hit and swallowing her board. This is Sage getting a nice calculation of that speed and tempo and flow, and the way that these waves kind of lined up, because they both went off on that same wave, but they were slightly offset, so it gave Sage a better position for that second wave to catch up and give her that nice little finishing pocket to hopefully improve her position. And that last wave of Sage in blue, a 5.67. Sage, you are in the lead. Kira holding priority. You need a 9.41. We are still waiting for scores of your last wave. First wave of Kira, a 0.93.
So needing a 9.41 with 15 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in this one. So Sage Erickson, a 5.67 and a 4.67. Interesting fact, Sage is still young, but she is more than twice the age of the combined age of the first heat. That's super cool.
I can empathize with that situation as well. I race against a lot of younger competitors. I've been on tour longer than they've been living, so you wouldn't know it until evening hits and my knees are sore, and it's just it's the price to pay to play.
That's called longevity of career right there. 15 minutes remaining. Priority is with Red Pinkerton. She's going to use it, up and riding. She'll get round this section. First big turn. Next one coming in. Second one and a third. Bang! Great combination of maneuvers there, Lindsay.
Great execution. Will be obviously backing up that .93, but she will look to be replacing that and giving a strong backup score soon. So she's already getting back her tempo. Plenty of time left. 14 and a half minutes still left to go. Still waiting on scores of Keala in red. Let's take a look at this replay. So giving way to priority to Keala, using her whole body, using her head to spot and getting that back-to-back, just that flow and that tempo, not letting her nose dive there as it happened in that previous wave. So making that quick adjustment for the sandbar so she didn't get snatched up by the sand monster.
And it is a big score. It is an 8.67, an 8.67 for Keala Pinkerton. You now need a 1.67. Sage Erickson, her low score is a 4.67. Now, I think what we saw there is it was those 3 big solid turns, but in really short succession.
Absolutely.
Like there wasn't a long wave.
And looking back on this replay, bottom turn immediately in the vertical maneuver. And right there gets speed again, not even having to pump, getting right back into it. So that flow, it was the back-to-back-to-back 3 times that really turned the judges' heads.
Yeah, incredible flow, and I think you saw there, you know, a little bit of a celebration there by Keala at the end of that one, and maybe an extra 1/10 of a point for the sole arch finishing off that ride. So Keala Pinkerton, an 8.67, renewed confidence following her heat yesterday, where she took out the North America. Well, it didn't take her out of the competition because it was the first 2 that went through, but beat Sawyer Lindblad, the defending champion, in her last heat yesterday. And so she has renewed confidence, but she still needs a 1.67. There's 12 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock.
And a gentle reminder to our free surfers, please migrate south and give a big area for these competitors to do what they need to do. 12 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. This is Heat 5 on our head-to-head heats.
And one of the great things that happens every year here at the Supergirl Pro is the Supergirl Pro of Gaming. And Logitech G is one of our great partners there. And they are on a mission to change gaming for good through the power of positive play. And if you're here on the beach, get down to the esports arena and check out their entire collection. And there's an Oceanside outrigger on the screen here and at the back here. Okay, so
Keala having a look, and she is up, going right. Nice little bottom side turn into a great little hack maneuver and a little kick in the fins loose. Not very, you know, much happening on that way, but obviously will be, you know, a good contender for replacing that .93. So that's what she's really trying to do, taking a look back at Keala Pinkerton, just having some fun and getting those fins loose and getting that board vertical and looking to get that combo to help back up that score.
So she's looking for a 1.67 to move into the lead, and she gets it. She gets a 4. Sage Erickson with priority. You need a 7.01. A 7.01. Keala Pinkerton a 4 for that last ride. And priority is with blue. There's 10 minutes and 45 seconds. Sage taking a look at this one, deciding not to, but Keala Pinkerton will. This wave has a little bit more power. Let's see what she can do. Streaking down the line, she's got some speed. Up and into the lip, and she makes the turn. Looking to replace the 4 to increase her lead. There we see the power that we know that Keala has.
Looking back on the replay of Keala getting some great speed right off the back. She is spotting that section and absolutely just powerhousing that section, riding away so strong.
Tagged it. 20 years of age, enjoying traveling the world still and surfing, as well as when she's got time here at home. And she gets a 5.53, a 5.53. Sage, you now need an 8.54 to take the lead.
So Kira has also had a couple of CT appearances back in 2021 and 2018. She had the wild card spots. So we definitely know that she is in contention, and you know, both her and Sage have incredible opportunities out here if they get that wave, that they can showcase their skills, and they're staying calm, cool, and collected during these times in these lulls and really looking for these corners. They're really excellent at reading the ocean and figuring out where they need to position themselves. But at the end of the day, the ocean just has to send it your way. And will it happen? We don't know. So it's incredible, and we want to see every opportunity for these ladies, because it's incredible to watch them do what they do, and they're having so much fun doing it.
And we are approaching the quarterfinals. The winner of this goes through into the quarterfinal. Next heat in the water is going to be Zoe McDougall and Sawyer Lindblad. Another incredible heat. The competition this year has been fiercer than ever before. 8 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. Just a quick update. Kira Pinkerton, an 8.67 and a 5.53. Sage Erickson needs an 8.54. Zoe McDougall there, signing autographs. That's great to see. Okay, Kira Pinkerton. She's taking a look at this.
Kira having a look, getting one hit. Unfortunately, that wave really shut down on her. It hit that sandbar and completely closed out. So she was just trying to have that one hit wonder and to get something strong and just have fun out there and just keep moving so she's not getting stagnant. We still have 8 minutes left in this heat. You don't want to be trying to sit for too long. If you're already in a good flow, you want to try to keep moving.
Well, Sage's choice right now is to sit and wait for the set and look for that 8.54 or chip away at it and get a couple of rides. But it's Kira Pinkerton's 8.67 that is really giving that high target right now, an 8.54 for Sage Erickson. 7.5 minutes remaining in this heat. And the action always moves quickly on the final day, even with man-on-man competition and even with these longer heats, 25 minutes. Sage took a look at that one, decided not to go. Kira paddling really hard, not able to get into that one. And so that wave will go unridden. Priority staying with Sage. 7 minutes and 5 seconds, so we got time on the clock here. And thank you to Verizon, another one of our sponsors. And if you want great 5G, go check out Verizon. And if you're on here on the beach, get down to their booth. They've got some great giveaways. And Fiji Airways giving away a trip for two to Fiji, where you can go see beautiful beaches, great surf, warm water, and some of the most beautiful people in the world.
Absolutely, it is an incredibly fantastic place if you ever have the chance to get down there. And there's actually more opportunities with airlines giving more direct flights, so it is not such a haul. And you know, you fly into Nadi and it's you just get that Vula vibe right off the plane. And I actually have a friend that's just getting back from Fiji just last couple of days, and he's going to be bragging all the fun waves he got. And I'll be like, yeah, well, I was at Supergirl. You missed an awesome show.
And you can fly direct from LA as well. Kira Pinkerton, what does she have here? This wave looks like it might hold up. It's a good size set. Kira Pinkerton, let's see. She's got the speed off the bottom. First slash. And going for the 360 in the barrel maneuver. Not pulling that one off.
And she knew she was a little behind that section, so she was just trying to give it all she could. Looking back at that replay, getting that nice hit up off the top, but saw that it was going to really just close out, and she wanted to get her board far away from her, so you're not getting in the wash machine. I've learned that the hard way.
Yeah, especially out here. The waves are not huge here at Oceanside today or this weekend, but that sandbar is shallow, and oftentimes you'll get the bounce off the bottom because it is so shallow. The wave will break and it'll actually bounce off the sandbar and back at your surfboard. We like to call the sand monster. Just grab hold of your board and pull it under. But that's what Mother Nature is part of the fun of navigating, surfing, up and riding. Keala, no. So she is staying very busy with 4 minutes and 40 seconds, 4 minutes and 40. Situation has not changed. 8.54 is the target now for Sage Erickson. She's chosen to be patient. She's likely going to hold to that strategy. Look for the one wave that gives her the opportunity for that excellent scoring ride. Keala already has an excellent ride, an 8.67. That's her second excellent ride of the competition, which is an 8-point ride.
She just needs that opportunity, Fuely, and she will be able to run with it. You see those other waves coming that are kind of rolling, and you can see it was challenging for Keala to try to paddle into that, and then by the time she felt she caught it, she knew it was going to hit the sandbar and just not give her a moment. So that's why she hightailed it out there and started to just go back out to the lineup. She knew she wasn't at stake for losing priority, so she's just trying to stay active. And as we see some lines coming in, maybe Sage can get into position. She will have priority. If it looks good, Sage will want to take it.
Well, Sage decides no. Keala Pinkerton says, yes, I'll take it on my backhand. Nice first turn, really sharp. Gets kind of a little bit hung up there. Now another one. Her ability to put in a number of turns in a very short space when the wave is critical like that is exceptional. So another good strong maneuver. Take us through the replay.
Looking at the replay of Keala, again, getting right into position, getting that board vertical. Even though that water is breaking on her board and kind of killed her speed, she was able to do that little hop, get some speed, and get a vertical quickly, and getting that double combo.
Well, will that be better than a 5.53 and make it harder for Sage Erickson? It's possible. The judges are still deliberating. There's 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this heat. And Keala Pinkerton gets a 6.1. She extends her lead, and Sage Erickson now needs a 9.1. So that strategy, Lindsay, of just chipping away, building on that 8.67 by Keala Pinkerton has really paid off here. Yeah, she started with that 8.67. She then got a 4, then a 5.53, and then a 6.1.
Yeah, she's definitely been very active out in the water and enjoying her progression. She seems to be hunting down these corners. And, you know, Sage is a very tough competitor, and you see she has been very selective in the waves that she is going for. And if she has the opportunity, she will run with it. She still holds priority. So if she sees something she likes, she knows what she needs. She's not going to waste time. We have Keala again up and riding, just having some fun, trying to get ahead of that section, get a nice little finishing maneuver, not riding out of that. But again, like you said, she's like, why not go for these? I don't have priority, so Sage is going to take any wave that she might find interesting. Looking back on her replay.
Get some air there. Get some air and looking air into layback, but didn't ride out of that, so that's not going to change the scoreline. And the scoreline with 1 minute remaining is that Sage Erickson, two-time champion here, two-time US Open champion, needs a 9.1. And Keala Pinkerton, an 8.67 and a 6.1. And Keala is just prowling the lineup like a shark. She's going to get another wave here. This is her 9th ride, and she's smiling. She is having fun. Keala Pinkerton goes switchfoot. Oh, beautiful. Goes for switchfoot layback. 20 seconds remaining. And she is having some fun. Keala Pinkerton. 10 seconds remaining. And looking at the lineup, look at that, all smiles.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that wraps up heat number 5 with Keala Pinkerton and Sage Erickson. Counting down the next heat with Zoe McDougall and Sawyer Lindblad. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we'll take a quick break from the webcast. When we come back, we will be in Heat 6. Please stay with us.
Mango Cart from Golden Road Brewing. The wheat beer brewed with real mango. Crisp, refreshing, and always perfectly balanced.
Welcome back to Oceanside here for the Nissan Supergirl Pro for 2023 and presented by Celsius Live Incredible hydration with Celsius and great taste as well. And welcome back to the 2023 Nissan Supergirl Pro. Thank you for joining us. We are in Heat 6 of the round of 16 surfers. The winner progresses through into the quarterfinal, and in the water right now in the blues, Sawyer Lindblad has already scored a 3.67, number 1 on the North American rankings, and Zoe McDougall holds priority. She's wearing the red jersey, and this is going to be another fantastic matchup. Sawyer Lindblad, 18 years of age. Zoe McDougall, 23, hailing from Sunset Beach. And Sawyer Lindblad is our defending Supergirl champion here from Oceanside last year, where she defeated Caroline Marks, who is now the world champion, which she won at Lower Trestles, just up the road from here, just about 10 days ago. So Caroline Marks, a winner at both the East Coast and West Coast Supergirl Pros. And Sawyer Lindblad, though, took her out last year in the final, and right now is in the lead of this heat. But Zoe McDougall has been in great form. And on the Challenger Series this year, she's had a 9th at the US Open, 17th at Bolido in South Africa, and also 17th at the Sydney Surf Pro. And she's been competing here at the Supergirl Pro since 2014, so she knows this lineup. She knows the conditions that Oceanside can throw at her, and she is holding priority. Nearly a minute has elapsed, and priority is with red, Zoe McDougall, and she is going to take this, hailing from Hawaii. Nice bottom turn, sets it up, nice slap, and not able to make the re-entry on that incoming section. Sawyer Lindblad takes a look at that wave, decides that's not for her. Will she be in position for the next? Looks like that's going to hit the bank and just shut down. On the replay here, Zoe McDougall, and just getting hung up on that second turn. But she has a score on the board. And it's going to be similar to Sawyer's. And it's a 3.93. So Zoe Red, you are in the lead with a 3.93. Sawyer Lindblad has priority. Has a 3.67. Only needs a 0.27 to advance. And thank you everybody for joining us here, both on the beach and on the live webcast. And we've got an incredible number of supporters of this event, and we want to thank you all, including Mango Cart Wheat Ale. It's a little early for beer right now, but this afternoon, it's the perfect drink. Perfectly balanced, deliciously refreshing, but made from real mango. And Samazon Acai Bowl is calling right now. So go visit the Samazon booth if you're here on the beach, and or head into wherever your local Samazon supplier. Great way to start the day. Welcoming back to the commentary booth, gold medalist, Olympian, Lindsay Jacobellis. But before we come back to the action, let's go down to the action in the stage area, and that is with Uncle E and Kira Pinkerton.
Strategy for the 4-person heats, then man-on-man. This is Kira Pinkerton. KP slaying it out there. The smile, we can see it from the beach, you know? People on the webcast like, smile, smiles. Why the smile so big?
I'm feeling pretty confident. I feel like I've been needing these heat wins. I feel like it's been a while since I've been like in my skin, and I'm just so thankful that I've been ribbing with the ocean, and just hope I can keep it going.
Yeah, stars are aligning, the dolphins are flowing through the waves. That's awesome. So I got a good little story. When you were young, right, your dad came into the office when we worked at Boost Mobile. You were, I think, 6, and it was one of your first competitions in the north side of San Clemente Pier. He's like, my daughter won the youngest division and whatnot. Anything you like to say for your, like, one of your biggest cheerleaders I know is your dad? Anything you want to say to Pops?
There's no one in this world I can thank enough. He does so much for me, and he taught me how to surf. He taught me how to love the ocean, and I love him so much.
Oh, that is so beautiful. It gives me chills right there. Awesome. So this is your first great 8 you're going into right here for the Supergirl Pro. You've done a lot in your career. What would it mean to don that red cape around your shoulders?
One heat at a time. I'm just here to have fun and build my confidence, and yeah, to take the cape would be amazing. I'm here to inspire and be inspired, so.
Yeah, anything you want to say to Sage, who's earned 2 capes, she's getting married November 11th. Anything you want to say to your fellow competitor out there?
Congratulations on an amazing journey with surfing. I've watched you my whole life, and taking that heat win honestly was huge for me because, like, I don't think I've ever beat you before, so that was huge for me.
In a world full of firsts, they happen here at Oceanside for the Supergirl Pro. High five right here. On to the next round. Name's Kira Pinkerton on her march to the red cape. Back to you guys.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. And during that interview, we did have some action, and a big score has dropped. Thank you to Celsius, the official energy drink of the Supergirl Surf Pro Series. Whether you're catching the next set or crushing it at work, let's use Celsius Energy. And Blenders Eyewear, it's going to be sunny out there today. Protect your eyes and look good doing it. Get yourself some Blenders Eyewear. Okay, let's do an update. Sawyer Lindblad, a 6.67. The score has dropped, a 6.67, and this is how she did it.
Looking back on this replay of Sawyer, just staying really active and staying in that power section and finishing so strong, using her whole body to complete that maneuver.
Yeah, she really projected up and over the section there, and coming down with the lip, using all of the energy of the wave and a lot of style and flair with that. And so a 6.67 to go with her 3.67. She's now in the lead. Zoe McDougall needs a 6.42 right now, but there's 15 minutes and 50 seconds to go. So we do have plenty of time in these 25-minute heats. It's been an incredible few years for both Zoe and Sawyer. We've mentioned before, Sawyer, the defending champion here from last year. Really big win, and it seemed like that really got her onto a roll since that time. She's won the US Open Challenger Series event, and she's looking really good. She's in 3rd position right now in the Challenger Series, and the top 5 will progress into the World Tour for next year. So she's sitting really well. She heads over to Portugal after this event. 2 more events are left on the Challenger Series calendar, but she has a lot of confidence and she has been ripping as we look to see Sawyer Lindblad up and riding again.
Yes, Sawyer, the goofy foot rider from San Clemente, 18 years old, having a really aggressive vertical maneuver on that wave, looking to back up that first score and possibly replace that 3.67.
Well, here she is. She set it up with that bottom turn in vertical, and both waves, she's really used the lip to project herself back and facing the beach. And I know you and Uncle Lee were talking earlier about the importance of body and head positioning, and Sawyer Lindblad is a great example of that, pointing her head where she wants to go, her eyes to where she wants to go, but using all of her body power. And that comes in at a 5.5 for Sawyer Lindblad. Zoe McDougall now needing a total of 8.24 to go with a 3.93, so she can look to replace, replace 2. She's only got 1 wave right now, so she can get 2 new waves, or she could just go get an 8.24 on the 1. Wow, look at this. Sawyer Lindblad looks like she's in position for a bowly left-hander.
Yes, as she's taking off and hitting that first lift really hard, looking for that section, both those waves kind of coming together and giving that little pocket for her to have a strong finishing maneuver.
Almost like she was setting up for a barrel on that takeoff. Really steep takeoff. Hard bottom turn. Nice snap. And then she had to generate her own power into the second turn, which she did really well. Good flow. Red now, Zoe McDougall.
Having a look, but kicking out, not wanting to really commit to that wave. She knew it was not going to stay open for her.
13 minutes remaining. Sawyer Lindblad, a 6.7. You did extend your lead. And Zoe McDougall, you have priority. Red has priority, but you need a 9.44. A 9.44. 12 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this heat. And we have seen this strategy of Sawyer Lindblad. We saw it used by Kira Pinkerton in the last heat, and it's like chip away, chip away. Just keep getting the next wave. Get a better score on your next wave. Make it, give your competitor even more of a score to reach on. Next heat in the water coming up, and that is Keala Tomoda-Bannert of Hawaii, the regular foot ripper, #1 on the Hawaiian QS rankings. She's been looking in fantastic form. Had some good performances as well on the Challenger Series this year. There she is, staying hydrated. And she will be coming up against Bella Kenworthy, the San Clemente surfer. Both young surfers. It's going to be another great heat. But back to the action here. Sawyer Lindblad and Zoe McDougall, 11 minutes and 45 seconds.
On the horizon, we see somebody enjoying this sunny Sunday, getting close to the action here at the pier.
Yeah, nice looking fishing pleasure boat. Maybe that'll send in some waves for us. 11 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. And want to thank Perfect Hydration for their support. Super crisp, fresh alkaline water that's only available in sustainable packaging. Expect more from your water. Available at 7-Eleven, CVS, and at Amazon. And that's what I'm having right now. So 11 minutes to go. We've got a lot of activity happening down here at Oceanside today. More music, more leadership programs. You're doing one. What time is your session?
I believe it's 12:45. 12:30, 12:35.
All right.
Somewhere around there.
Down at the goal stage.
It's whenever Rick comes and pops his head in here, says, I have to be someplace else. But I am glued to the action in the water, and I love watching these women surf. 10.5 minutes left in Heat 6.
And at 4:30 this afternoon, if you're on the beach at the Celsius booth, we have autographs by Sage Erickson, Sally Cohen, and Zoe Benedetto. That's 4:30 at the Celsius booth. And that is Bella Kenworthy getting ready. Looked dangerous yesterday. going to be another great heat, and that will be our Heat 7. 8 heats in this round of 16. It'll be followed up by the quarterfinals. Zoe McDougall still needing a 9.44. And the way the ocean has been this morning, the expectation would be that she would look to get 2 waves, replacing that 3.93 and the 0.27. We've seen some high scores, an 8.67, the highest wave we've seen so far today, but a 9.44 would be a big ask right now, not impossible. So Zoe McDougall has priority and she has time, 9 minutes and 20 seconds. This is a World Qualifying Series 3000, which is there's a lot of points up for grabs, and this is actually the only multi-regional qualifying series event as the world's largest all-female surf event. It's a qualifying series for Hawaii, for North America, and also for the Tahiti Nui area. So we had surfers here from Guam, Tahiti, Hawaii, Canada, and in fact, next heat in the water, we've got not the next one, later on we've got a Canadian representative coming up. It was earlier today.
We had Aaron Brooks earlier today, yes.
Representing Canada
and
earlier.
Up and riding, we have Zoe. Unfortunately, getting that snow snake, that sandbank is aggressive on that inside, so she was trying to find her flow and get that combo score, and unfortunately not keeping that up. In front of the goal stage in the Festival Village, we have a workout class going on. Hi, ladies. Staying active and looking at the replay of Zoe McDougall in red.
Well, you could actually see in her face she was kind of resigned to that not being the wave that she wanted. And the score is a 0.9, so she still needs a 9.44. Sawyer Lindblad now has priority. Zoe McDougall choosing to just paddle a little bit more towards the pier. But it looks like Sawyer Lindblad's going to go after her and put some pressure on her. She does also hold priority. 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this heat.
Sawyer surfing in San Clemente, and I've seen her in the water at lowers a bunch, but she manages this beach break and break waves very well.
The surfer on the green, soft top or Mal, if you could move further south, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, Sawyer's one of those surfers who's proving to be good in all conditions. You know, she's along with Zoe, they've been traveling the world, all types of different conditions. Like the Sydney Surf Pro is a little bit, that Manly Beach is a little bit like these type of conditions, but then they go up to the Gold Coast for the Boost Mobile Pro up there, which was the first of the qualifying series, and that was the second place for Sawyer, that event, I believe. There you've got a long right-hand point break. So everywhere they go, conditions are different. So, you know, it's you know, the goal is to get on the World Tour, you know, the CT as it used to be called. And they've got some, you know, on those you're surfing Chopu and you're surfing Pipeline, but all sorts of conditions they've got to handle. But Oceanside gives us fun surf all year round. And whether it is for business or for pleasure, Oceanside is a wonderful place to come. And thank you to the city for supporting us. Verizon, another one of our proud returning sponsors. And if you need good 5G home service, then Verizon is your choice. Mad Hippie. We are hippies on a mission. This is the festival booth that you're seeing here on the live webcast. And thank you to the Marines.
That was also the Brixton booth. If you enter to win, you can get a custom hat. We didn't have time to register yesterday because I was trying to understand what was all happening in the Festival Village before I came back up. But looking at some lines in the water, we see
Those are funky waves. I think that might actually have been the impact of that large fishing boat going. It was a long way out, but you can just see in the water just the way these waves are coming in with a funny angle on them, a bit of chop. So it's so smooth here today that any kind of movement by a large craft further out is gonna. It took a while to come in here. It was about 5 minutes. Let's take a look here. Zoe McDougall had a look, didn't paddle into that one. There's 4 minutes and 36 seconds. 4 minutes 36 remaining. Zoe McDougall needs a 9.44.
Yeah, our swell is primarily from the southwest, and that boat was coming from the north. So I think those waves just kind of met at just that funky angle that just really messed up that whole set that was coming through. So it didn't really do any favors for our ladies in the water because it really shut down that opportunity. So now those waves have settled. They've come to the beach, dissipated. Now it's like we're shaking everything, starting from scratch. These ladies have 4 minutes left. This is the heat 6 of the 16.
And next heat in the water will be another strong one. There we can see the Supergirl gaming area, and using, of course, Verizon 5G and Logitech equipment. And Supergirl Pro of Gaming was the first ever all-female gaming tournament. It's been going for a number of years now. We get a lot of stars down there participating. And gaming, one of the biggest sports in the world right now and most lucrative. So fantastic to have gaming part of that. Of course, it's not just about playing games. It's also about learning. It's about coding. And great way, both active and mental activities. It's a great combination here at the Supergirl Pro. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Pressure is now on Zoe McDougall, needing a 9.44. Still time for 2 waves if the ocean serves it up, or for one huge score. It would be the highest scoring ride of the competition so far. And our next heat in the water getting ready. The local girl, Bella Kenworthy, up against the Hawaiian Keala Tomoda-Bannert. That's going to be a great heat. And the final heat of this round will be Vahiti Mahana Inso up against Taylor Stacey. And Zoe McDougall, she doesn't have priority, so she's got to go for what she can. And she tried to get into that wave then, but just didn't let her in. 9.44 is the ask with 2 minutes to go. Thanks to our friends at Forager Project, who are committed to crafting plant-based products to improve human health and the health of our planet. I stop by their booth every day and get some of their delicious yogurt. It is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Dairy-free yogurt. So much to sample, so much to see. One minute, 30 seconds remaining in this heat.
Free surfers, if you see anyone around you wearing a blue or red jersey, please stay away from them and give them a wide berth. Even if they are in the heat next up, our judges need to clearly see the difference between the ladies in the current heat as well as the one up next.
1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. And Sawyer Lindblad, from her second ride, has really dominated this heat, a 6.67. She then backed it up with a 5.5, but then replaced it with a 6.7, giving Zoe McDougall the 9.44 ask. Let's see, will she be granted that opportunity? Sawyer has priority, so she can keep her off any wave that she wants. And she's going to do that here, using her priority. Sawyer Lindblad up and riding. Nice backhand re-entry. Another slash. So fast, so sharp, and a 4th. That is why she is 3rd on the Challenger Series, and we're likely going to see her on the World Tour. 15 seconds remaining. 15.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that wraps up our heat with Sawyer Lindblad and Zoe McDougall getting the ladies in the next heat ready to go. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we'll take a quick break, and when we come back, it will be Heat 7. We're back with you soon.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that. Often unseen.
Sailor Marine.
And unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Sunsweet Amazing Prunes, the feel-good fruit.
We're now welcoming back the world. Welcome back, World Wide Web at SupergirlProSurfSeries.com. Thanks so much for tuning in. We are in the midst of heat number 7 right now of the round of 16, featuring Bella Kenworthy, Keala Tomoda-Bannert from Hawaii. If you're tuning in and watching, good morning. Aloha over there in Hawaii. One of our many Hawaiians in this field getting it done. And we want to thank all of our sponsors for making this come alive. Here's a look back for you folks at home of what happened with Surfer in Blue. She gets one, and then the sandbar just grabbed her fin and took her down. And that'll happen right there. Uncle E alongside Mark Fuely there on your screen looking. Bella Kenworthy, such a youngster with so much experience thus far. Her father, quite the legend of all things surf and photography as well. Taught her well, raised her well. She loves the ocean. Bright, promising future ahead of her today and down the line. And Keala Tomoda-Bannert out of Hawaii. Sending lots of love to everyone over in Hawaii, specifically Maui. Keala has spent much time at the Supergirl Pro. Started her campaign in 2017. She finished just under the 100th mark at 97. In 2018, she finished 85th. 19. She finished 49th. Last year, she finished in 17th. Mark, if she keeps going down, like she's going to end up in the semifinals the way she's going.
Yeah, well, I think that 17th is probably already exceeded, and she's had a great year. She's coming in with a QS win at Ala Moana Bowls, one of the great breaks over there on Oahu, but also got a third at the Sydney Surf Pro, which is on the Challenger Series. Yesterday, or the first day, she got a 7.55 and a 7 during one of her heats. So she's in good form. She's coming in with good form. Bella Kenworthy, though, does have the somewhat local advantage. living just up the road in San Clemente. We know that she's in good form. Yesterday was looking really strong. So both these competitors, fierce competitors, they know how much the points matter here at the QS on the qualifying series, which then qualify you for the Challenger Series, which is a feeder into the World Tour. Now Hawaii gets 3 spots from their region right now. Keala is in first, and so all of the points here, and been a lot of good Hawaiians who've been in this competition. There's been a lot eliminated so far, so if she can continue to progress, she'll give herself a bit more of a gap to those other surfers, because only 3 go through from Hawaii plus a wild card, and 4 go through from North America. So we are now getting to the stage where the points really count, and as you mentioned before, there's some good money on hand here for these young competitors.
Yeah, money and points go hand in hand. Looks like they're going to wait just a little longer for the next set to roll through while we have this opportunity. Miss Lindsay Jacobellis is down below with one-time Cape winner, looking for another, Miss Sawyer Lindblad.
Thanks, E. Sawyer, congratulations on that heat. Great tempo. Take me through, what were you working on in that heat?
I just wanted to be on the best waves. I saw a lot of lefts coming in the heat prior, and I love going left, so I was really excited to get out there.
Now, we were talking earlier about that sandbar on the inside. How is that playing into your wave selection?
Yeah, it's really easy to get the closeouts out there. You gotta almost choose the ones that look like there's just super mushy, and that's what I kind of did, and I was happy that I got more than one turn on my waves.
Well, incredible performance out there. Best of luck in your next round. How are you preparing on this in-between time? How do you keep yourself ready?
I'll probably eat something and just chill and watch the waves.
Excellent plan. Best of luck in your next heat. Back to you guys.
Love it. Thank you. That's Lindsay Jacobellis for you folks who are just joining us. 2-time Olympic gold medalist from the snowboard cross rope. We'll see her in the water later on. She's doing dual duty, announcing here and doing some interviews, as myself and Mark Fuel are as well. But that was Sawyer Lindblad, who walked away with a Cape 2022. As a matter of fact, last year.
You're about to show a short memory there, Chris.
It was, for some reason I get Samantha and Sawyer just because their S is mixed up. Samantha was the youngest, and Sawyer was our most recent there. So we have yet to have a back-to-back winner here in Oceanside or Jacksonville. So could it happen? The only way it's going to happen is with Sawyer here today. That's Mark. I'm Uncle Lee. Peace to you all.
Yeah, great to be here once again, Chris. It's been a bunch of years that we've been coming down to Oceanside and Supergirl Pro. But right now, talking about Supergirls in the water, this is Bella Kenworthy. 2 nice turns in succession there, and that'll be her first scoring ride. Keala got a 1 on her first ride. And so early days here, I feel like that wave of Bella's will, it'll be a start, but I would expect that by the end of this heat for these first 2. So she took a look at this as a nice little wedge, set it up nicely, little snap, and then 1 more. Gets it up vertical, brings it down. Good surfing, good clean surfing. And we'll see what the judges felt about that ride. Conditions are nice and clean today, but they are a little bit challenging. There's no consistency to the wave push today. We've seen a couple of heats where it seemed pretty consistent in the first one, but then the last couple have been pretty slow. But then from time to time, there'll just be a set that pops up, and sometimes it holds up, sometimes it closes out. So really difficult to forecast. So it's one of those times when it's like, okay, you just got to get a wave that you think is going to work, and that's where we saw Sawyer's interview just a moment ago. She was looking for a particular wave, and it was the little crumbly, mushy ones that she thought would hold up, because some of them that just come in and just wedge up and break hard on the sandbank. But 16 minutes remaining here. Bella gets a 4.17. A 4.17 for Bella Kenworthy. That puts her into the lead, and Keala now needing a 3.18 to take the lead, but I think that both those waves will be replaced by the end of this heat, Chris.
I think you speak the truth. You know, I've been noticing this drone that is over the surfers out there that's capturing images for a Fox TV show that will be aired at a later date. Keep checking back in the Supergirl Surf Pro site. Speaking of drones, this just in. Highest score of the day, which right now we have a tie between Zoe and Kira. Highest score of the day earns a drone.
No way.
From the U.S. Air Force. Not the type of drone that, like, you know, drops bombs and stuff, but it'll drop bombs with the camera on it so you can get great video and great footage type stuff. So that is all brought to you by the Air Force. Highest single score of the day. Right now we got a tie.
Well, if it stays tied, do they both get one?
No, there's a pull-up competition. One-armed pull-up competition. You know the Air Force is going to do something like real special to make sure that they got to earn it.
You got to get down to down the road to their base and over the obstacle course at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So let's have a look here.
Yeah.
There's it. There you go. So they're going to take the top score of the event.
No.
Oh, okay.
Not that I was told about.
All right.
Yeah, it was just for
Okay.
Well, it's unofficial till made official, but the highest there are the scores.
All right.
Yeah.
So Alyssa Spencer has the highest. Yesterday it was that 9. That was a 9 and an 8 in a heat. She looked really, really good. Zoe Benedetto an 8.67. That was today. Kira Pinkerton, that was a couple of heats ago. Rubiana Brownell from first day.
Yeah.
An 8.5. And Alyssa Spencer, she's got 2 in the top 5, an 8.43.
No surprise there.
Yeah, so there we go. So top heats, top scores, top single wave scores, I should say. But Alyssa Spencer also has the top combination with that 9 and an 8.17, which is an excellent score. 13 minutes, 45 seconds. Fiji Airways, thank you to all your support and for flying us direct from LA over to beautiful part of Fiji.
Speaking of which, they probably have the most energetic booth of anybody on the boardwalk. The smelliest is Funkaway, that's for sure. They're right next to each other. But Fiji Airways, their activation, they've got tribal dancers are banging stuff. They're dancing around in hula skirts, preferably the girls more so than the guys. And they're just doing great Fiji type stuff, and we love them. They are giving away airfare for 2, and the drawing is happening at 5:30 on the main stage before Sean Kingston comes on. So if you want to sign up, get off your feet, roll on over, put your pencil to paper, and figure out how to do it. It might be done electronically. However it's done, go do it, because it would be cool to get 2 tickets to Paradise. Pack your bags and leave tonight. Who sings that one? Eduardo De Niro. That's right, Eddie Money.
Wow, I would have definitely got that one. Okay, Bella Kenworthy, she's got 1 score. She's looking for another one. She takes this little inside, a good strategy. First turn, gets a snap. Second turn. So she gets 2 turns. Her score already is a 4.17. Keala with priority, choosing to wait. And this wave, Chris, it was Bella Kenworthy, like really generated some speed to get that first turn in particular, then another one. So just wanting to get 2 scores on the board. Good strategy. It's been a slow heat from a wave perspective. We're more than halfway through. There's 12 minutes remaining. And the second score for Bella Kenworthy of San Clemente.
Has she even got her hair wet yet?
Well, it comes in at 3.5. At 3.5, so she is in the lead. Keala, you need a 6.67 to advance, but you're only holding a 1 right now. So the combined score for Bella is a 7.67 is the combined score.
Olympics right around the corner, less than, let me do the math, subtract 2. 10 months away over in Chopu in Tahiti. Boy, that's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, and the US girls have provisionally qualified 3, but we'll come back to that because this is Bella Kenworthy. And nice turn again, good combination. So she's sticking with a formula here, 2 turns, and we'll see if that replaces the 3.5, but it was really well served.
Agreed. Look at this on her backhand, looking to where she's going. Got a little hung up on the next turn, but something to add to the scoreline. Will it overtake her 3.5?
had a bit more energy than the other backhand wave. I feel like they're a little bit crisper in the turns, and it comes in a 5.17, a 5.17. The low score now a 4.17. Keala in blue needing an 8.34 to take the lead right now.
Yeah, so Bella at such a ripe young age, you know, just old enough to drive this year. Let's take a peek right now for you folks online and live. Here goes Keala with a nice sparkle in the water, something to work with, racing towards the pier. Snaps it once. What do you got on your backhand again? Whoop-bap! And making it clean, lean, and pretty. Like it.
And bigger wave, nice turns, two-wave combination. More critical section, obviously, with a bigger wave for that second turn. And we'll see here, it's all about setting it up on the bottom turn, the first turn. Nice snap, then gets the speed. The wave is standing up, bang, and just gets the board out and over.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, that was
critically perfect.
Critical, that's right, critical surfing. And we'll see what score. Is it going to be 8.34? It's going to be a 7.17. A 7.17. So Bella is still in the lead. Keala, you now need a 2.17.
Ooh, that's an easy task.
Tahiti Inso there, waiting for what will be the last heat of this round, and she's coming up against Taylor Stacey.
Nothing easy about any of this coming up. Well, Bella Kenworthy, she has competed in many competitions, but specifically for the Supergirls. How about this? In 2021, she took third place here, got knocked out by Sawyer Lindblad, I believe, and did not move on to the next round, but took third. Jacksonville that same year took a third place. Last year in Jacksonville, she was runner-up. And so Miss Bella Kenworthy at a ripe young age has tremendous success. And, you know, if I was a gambling man, I'd say there could be a CT campaign down the line for that young lady as she is poised to strike.
Yeah, each time she's been eliminated at a Supergirl Pro, it's been by the winner. Caroline Marks and Sawyer Lindblad. So, you know, let's see here. Keala looking for a 2.17. Nice first turn. A lot of energy in that. Comes around the section, throwing some spray. Will that be a 2.17? Priority is now Bella Kenworthy. Wow, good surfing here, under pressure.
Yeah, not needing a whole lot, but getting a whole lot from this wave there. Similar power and maneuvers from that first wave that scored a 7.17. She only needs a 2.17. That's going to change it, Mark. What do you see?
I see a 5.33, a 5.33. Blue now in the lead. Bella Kenworthy with priority now needs a 7.33 to advance, and it's the 7.17 of Keala combined with the 5.33, so both waves higher scores than Bella's, which is a 5.17 and a 4.17. So now needing, just like that, a 7.33. The Ocean served it up for Keala and she took advantage of it. We still have 7 minutes remaining. And how quickly the fortunes change, Chris, when you're dealing with Mother Nature.
Yeah, you're right. Blink of an eye. And Alyssa talked about it. She sat out there for a while and waited and waited. You know, she was up against the ropes, and then it delivers. And we saw it with Caroline Marks and Katie Simmers a few years ago where, you know, Katie thought she had it, and here comes Caroline with 1 minute left. Just laid the hammer down and, cape, take it away.
Yeah, it was great to see Katie Simmers down here yesterday, and great to see some future champions. And thank you to Nissan for your support of the Supergirl Pro, multi-year sponsor. Incredible vehicles. Go check them out. Whether you're looking for a GTR to drive like a rocket, or you're looking for an incredible camping vehicle, they've got it all.
You know what? I talked to them. They said they're giving away free cars with a $60,000 to $70,000 non-refundable deposit. That's what's happening. Fiji Airways is giving away 2 free airline tickets today. Sign up for it. 5:30 is the drawing on the stage right before Sean Kingston after the awards. And Jolyn for the bikinis, thank you very much. If you need a nice suit that's going to work well for you, go check out the Jolin booth. And Sambazon, I just think of, for some reason, every time I think of Sambazon, I think of Rob Machado. Oh, right? Yeah. It's the first thing that comes to mind. He was like he was the face of it to begin with back in, what, 03? Yeah, so anyway, Sambazon is great. The acai mixed with fruit and berries. I'm hankering for a hunk of Sambazon.
Okay, 5 minutes and 25 seconds here. Keala taking a look at this one under priority, deciding not to go for it. Oh, it's going to come down. Bella Kenworthy has priority. Is she going to go this one? She's taking a look. Will it hold up? No, it does not. Would have been hard to get into that one and complete anything. Another opportunity. And she's going to turn Bella Kenworthy, as is Keala on the right. Bella going left. Can she get around this section? She does. Bang, big turn. Ooh. One turn maneuver, but it is a big one.
Yeah, that should ditch one of her lows, probably the 4.17. She's needing a 7.33. So Bella taking a bite out of crime right here. Look at this, dropping in, looking down the line, and puts that board right about 12:30, and then puts it right back down and jumps off and said that's all that had to offer.
Well, she's looking for a 7.33, and Keala was on the right. So 2 scores yet to come in to the score line. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Even if Bella improves on, and she does, she gets a 5.93. So now she's still in second, but needs a 6.58. A 6.58 is your requirement, Bella. And there's 4 minutes remaining here. The low score for Keala is a 5.37. So there's still an opportunity for her to improve. That last ride of Keala was, in fact, a 5.37. That was the current low score. It's at 7.17. So she did improve by 0.04. But did extend the requirement a little bit, but then Bella with her ride chipped away. So 6.62 is the requirement. 3.5 minutes to go. Round 5 of Heat 7.
Can we get the very happy person with the hat on out of the water, please? Yeah, you with the big hat out of the water, please. Thank you.
Bella Kenworthy up and riding. Good combination of turns there. It was 2 nice turns, looking for a 6.62.
9 minutes is your job. Go get her. With the hat. Excuse me, you with the hat on, and the legs, and the arms, in the water, the only one besides the surfers. Please turn around. We're gonna need a lifeguard to get on that one. We'll send Kurt Steinmetz and his pack of piranhas at you. Thanks. If you're trying to catch the whale watching boat, you're late. Please get out of the water. I'll keep going.
2.5 minutes, 2.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, in the action, like there's a webcam, like this is virtual reality. We really need you out of that water, that contest area. Thank you kindly. If your ears are on. Yeah, there you go. No, now walk this way. Come this way.
Keala has priority still. A 5.37 is her low score. Bella, the requirement is a 6.62. A 6.62, and it looks like Keala may be stalking Bella right now with priority. Her goal now is to try to keep her off any wave of scoring potential. So now it becomes a strategic game. And Bella's trying to get some clear space, but Keala is not going to give it to her.
Yeah, speaking of stalking.
Yeah, there we go. That's on the screen there.
Yep.
So
trying to make the webcast like the guy in the U.S. Open of golf.
She made it.
Yeah, she did.
Made the webcast.
Yep.
You're famous now?
Yep.
Okay, now you can come on in.
Yep.
Thank you very much for removing yourself from the competition area. We do not want you to get hurt, frankly. Get hit by a surfboard. That hurts.
She had to try to get the first autograph. Here comes. Here
I'm going to be in position for the autograph.
Here comes Hasselhoff. All right, cool.
Thanks, David. Yep.
Get in there, Hasselhoff.
Yep.
Give us a flex, would you? Shake. She is following the girls. Anyway, to the surfing. Here we go. We're down to the last minute. It's up against the ropes for Bella Kenworthy. She needs a 6.62, being stalked by Keala, doing her best defense. Is there something out there in the wave pool that's going to produce? Action on the inside, action on the outside. Let's see what happens here. Blue has priority. She takes that. That's Keala. She has the right to take that as priority. Then is there anything out the back for Bella? Nice maneuvering by Keala.
Well, not just does she take it, but she makes the most of it. Her low score is a 5.37. Will that replace it? Will that replace the 5.37? A couple of beautiful turns. There was some power in that last maneuver. And using her priority, sets it up. Good bottom turn, good first slash. Then eyeing down the line. This turn is the money turn. Bang, into the lip. Rides out clean. And that is it, and it comes in. We've still got one score to come in. It actually increases her lead, a 6.73. Keala through into the next round.
Nice job, Keala. Tough luck, Bella. Let's go to the next round in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just like that, tides change. Bella goes to the sidelines. And what work that was by Keala. Solid presentation all the way around by Keala and Bella. And that will be as close as Bella will get to her cape here. Great surfing all the way around. Keala Tomoda-Bannert, you're going on to the next round. Let's set our stage now for the next round. And I think for the webcast, we might just be taking a break. We'll be back shortly with Vahidi and Taylor Stacy. Stick with us.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that. And welcome back in from around the globe, wherever you're watching from. We want to thank Celsius. They remind you to live fit. Great energy, great ingredients, great taste. The energy drink that's really knocking it out of the park right there. And Rubio's, a taste of Baja, the original home of the Rubio's fish tacos. They are good. They are delicious. Fried, beer battered, Cajun, no matter what. That sounds good right now. And our surfers in the water we have Tahiti Mahana Inso, who's 15 out of Oahu, and Taylor Stacy out of the San Clemente area. Loves herself some lowers. The only score in right now is Surfer in Blue, Taylor Stacy. 25 minutes on the ticker. And we'll do an interview with our previous heat winner in a moment. My name is Uncle E, joined by Sophia, Surfer Girl Gamboa. How the heck are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. It's always, you just make me smile. You got that effervescent stoke of life. What have you learned this day so far that's going on out on the beach, maybe in the expo area? Anything exciting?
Yeah, there's some fun things to do right out in the festival. There's concerts going on. There's Polaroids, photos going on. But as we can see, going back to the video cam, seeing Blue pumping down the line on her backside. Nice hit off the top. Pumping down, looking for this next section. Finishes it off strong. That was Taylor Stacy.
Yeah, I'm loving the way you're able to read it. You've got a multi-dimensional facet to this because you've been out in the water, you know these girls, and you can see what's going on. We'll talk more about that in a minute. Waiting for that score to come in. It's a 4.17 for Taylor Stacy. Here's a look back at the replay. Walk us through this here, Sophia.
Yeah, Taylor Stacy has a nice backhand. Love how she fits in this backhand turn and pumping down the line, waiting to get some speed. Times this section perfectly.
The way the light hits that too.
Important to finish too.
Muy importante. See, okay, let's go down to our previous heat winner. She was victorious. She's from Hawaii. Keala is with Lindsay.
Keala, congratulations on that heat win. At the very last few seconds, you had to utilize your priority to play a little defense. What was going through your mind? Take me through those last couple of minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I had priority, and for me, it's sometimes really hard to go for a wave that you don't really see the scoring potential. So that's something that I've been working on, and yeah, I just saw that right, and I was like, this definitely could have a 6.5 opportunity for her. So I took it, and yeah, rode it completely and got a higher score. Yeah.
Well, that was well executed. You have some time before your next heat. How do you reset yourself after coming off a win? What are you going to do mentally? Or what are you going to snack on? How do you prepare yourself?
Just dry my wetsuit because it is a bit chilly out there, and then rest up and, yeah, go for another heat.
Well, congratulations. Best of luck in the next round. You're that much closer to a cape.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you. Easy recipe right there. Rest it up. Get ready for the next heat. Is that what you kind of do when you're preparing for the your win on the championship tour, Sophia?
Oh, you already know.
I do. Yeah, I'm visualizing for you what it's going to be like a decade from now when you're on the CT.
It's going to be so amazing. I can't wait.
Yes, I got my money on you. Yeah, her name is Sophia Gamboa, coming from South Florida. Where specifically in the South?
Deerfield Beach, South Florida.
Are there any deers near a field?
No.
Not a one. Not a one. Any idea how your town got its name?
No idea.
Go into the office of the registrar and ask them where did they do the background next year. Come back. I want to know what your hometown is all about.
Will do.
10-4, Roger. Okay, while we were away with the interview, we had a frog in my throat. We had a wave caught by Taylor Stacy, and that earned a, what, Sophia?
A 6.17.
Woo! Let's talk red now. Who's surfing there?
Tahiti on her front side, using priority on this one, pumping down the line. Nice finishing turn. Yeah, Tahiti using her priority wisely on that wave.
She's surfing like the future you know that?
Goofy me.
Goofy, exactly. Yeah, have you had a chance to surf up against Tahiti?
Not yet, but I would love to.
Yet. You know what yet stands for?
Yet.
You're eligible to. So that means eventually you will go up against her. Yeah, so Tahiti, 13 years young when she showed up here, took 5th place. She's now all of 15, and she is looking to maybe eliminate that space she had at 5th, move on to the semis. Let's have a look back. Here she comes.
Replay going Tahiti on her front side. Nice setup turn, setting up for this inside section. Ooh,
whoa.
I love her power. It's so sick.
Yeah.
Like, once you see her stand up on the wave and you see her pump down the line, her speed is, crazy.
Well, she's grown, mentally, physically as well. I mean that in the most positive way. When she was here previously, she didn't have a lot of body mass. And I remember some of her turns, they were not lacking power, but with more strength in your quads and in your hips and how to maneuver that, and you learn, it makes it look more impactful and it scores better. So you're seeing that right now as her first wave score coming in is a
6.0 Tahiti. Now Taylor Stacy out front in priority with a 6.17 and a 4.17, and Vahidi in second priority in second with a 6.0. Vahidi, you just need a 4.35 to move into first. 16 minutes left on the clock, surfers.
Man, you're good. It's a great aerial shot with our drone right there.
So pretty.
Oh, yeah, here goes Vahidi, drone shot or not.
Under priority, pumping down the line. Woo!
Wow.
Oh, can't ride out of that one. That was sick.
Yeah, good work. Sickness indeed. Vahidi Mahana Inso, born and raised in Hawaii. Vahidi rhymes with Tahiti. Best way to remember that. She taught me it. She's dealing with the women's resurgence of surfing advocacy. And we'll take a look back at this wave. Do it, Sophia.
Pumping down the line. She has such a speed that she can just make any section that she goes for. And the power setup, fortunately, there's a little bump on that wave. She couldn't ride out, but nice effort.
Yeah, good effort. Score coming in. A 1.67. So she is now needing a 4.35. Miss Inzo, you need a 4.35 with a lot of time left. 15 minutes. All right, who would you like to surf against in a heat that you've looked up to?
Probably Caroline.
Ooh.
I've surfed against her in the Jacksonville Supergirl, but I really want another shot.
All right, well, let's talk about shots right here. Here goes the blue backhand.
Stacy on the backhand. First turn off the top, pumping it down. Look at this pier boat. Similar section, rides out of it.
Yeah, completion, always key. Who was one of your youngest or earliest memories of a coach that gave you some good guidance?
My dad.
I knew that was coming. Good. Did he push you into the first wave, or did he carry you on the front of the board?
He pushed me into my first wave.
Sweet. Where was that?
That was in South Florida, like Dania Beach. I used to live very down south, and my mom was filming at the beach, and my dad just pushed me in, and it was just the best feeling ever.
Good memory. Walk
just
us
like
through
Taylor
this replay.
Stacy going on this backhand. Ooh, look at the slow-mo on this thing. Taps it off the top, trying to pump down the line. Manages the section well. It's a difficult section because it's like an oncoming with a double up on it.
And her quote, never give up because that's what winners do. That's right, never give up. She also was Grom of the Week back in August of 2017. Jake Howard with the Data Point Times and the San Clemente Times. It's quite an honor to be one of those Groms of the Week. Is there something like that in Florida in a local surf publication that is out and about? Do they have like updates on young rippers and what have you?
Not really, other than NSSA posting Groms of the Week. Not really in East Coast.
Okay.
But we have USA Primes coming up.
You do? When is that?
That's in New Jersey in like a month in October.
In Jersey. What exit?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
But like right next to the steel pier. It's so pretty.
It is so incredibly over your head. It's one of those things in Jersey, right? Jersey has two things that they're known for. This goes back to the 80s, is what everything is off of an exit of the turnpike in Jersey. So when someone references Jersey, just throw out, oh, what exit, right? If you're from Jersey, you know that one. And then Lindsay knows this one. Jersey's known for big hair also. So there's just little things when you're in the business and travel a lot, you hear these things. So there, I've passed all my useless knowledge to you today, Sophia.
Why, thank you.
What's happening out on the beach out there? What do you see?
You see a bunch of kids getting their capes on, see the Nissan booth, as we see blue popping in. Ooh, backside. There's a super. Oh!
Ooh, pretty.
Flies out of that one. Kind of like a no claim claim.
What?
No claim claim.
No claim claim. That's like working for the Department of the Redundancy Department, isn't it? That didn't happen. I swear it didn't happen. That was good. Here it comes again.
Oh, backhand. It was really nice how she set up this one. Ooh. That's so sick. Look at that slow-mo.
Look at this slow-mo.
That's what I'm saying, look.
Yeah, you're right. The no claim, no claim?
No claim claim.
No claim claim. Oh, having some fun. This is Sophia Gamboa, our guest commentator here, looking to take jobs away from myself, Mark, and Lindsay. It'll happen someday. And holy shnikes, look at that score. Talk to me, Goose.
Oh, Taylor Stacy out in front with an 8.83 as her last total and a 6.17 with a 15 total. You're out in the lead with second priority. Vahidi out in second with priority with a total of a 7.67. You need a 9 to advance. 11 minutes on the clock.
11 minutes. 9. Okay, here's a look at the bracket for you folks at home. Kaya Howard, Zoe DiBenedetto. They'll be getting after it. Dentilia and Alyssa in quarter 2. Kira and Sawyer in 3. And quarter 4 is Keala. And the winner of this heat, either Taylor Stacy or Vahidi Mahana Inso. And then go to the semis. And then the finals somewhere around the 2:30 hour today, and then the Red Cape presentation at the awards. All part of the Nissan Supergirl Pro. So whilst you announce that 8.83 and we wait for another wave or two, Kayla Durden just rolled back behind us to change the paperwork of the highest single wave score of the day. You know why?
Why?
Because the winner of the highest wave score of the day walks away with a free drone. Yeah, right?
Oh my God.
Yeah, no, does not mean you can just go out there and try to get a wave. It's not, you're not eligible to you.
Oh, I think.
Yeah, the U.S. Air Force is giving out a drone, and that's pretty cool, to the highest single wave score today only. And right now, that is Taylor Stacy with an 8.83. I think I asked you this last time. What was your highest wave score ever?
9.87?
Yeah, and I asked you, did you deserve it?
Yeah.
Oh, you said no. You said no last time. So she's from South Florida. She's an up-and-coming ripper. Her name is Sophia Gamboa. You can follow her on all sorts of social media. I do, because what you post is fun. It's cute. It's
Instagram.
Nice. Instagram. And we're at under the 10-minute mark, having a lot of fun up here, because that's what it's all about. A whole bunch of ego pushed by the wayside and a whole bunch of talent out in the water. And you folks that are watching it live, good to have you. There's a cameraman in the water. Oh, by the by, yeah, thanks, Mark Fuel. Reed Von Wagner. Yeah, Reed is into the quarterfinals of the longboard. Reed also competed here, got knocked out in the round of, what was that, 96? Yeah, Reed made it into the quarters of the longboard final, so multi-talented. How's your longboard skills, Sophia?
I can do a headstand.
On the board?
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. Can you do it on the water, though?
Yes.
Okay. Fair enough.
More of a shortboarder.
Apparently.
Yeah.
As we wait for the next wave to be caught, situation is this still. Tahiti, you need a 9.0. You have priority. Surf from Red with priority. And Taylor Stacy, you have the lead with an 8.83 and a 6.17. October 15th, if you're alive and you're around, San Diego Wave Football Club is hosting an appreciation night at the Snapdragon Stadium. The first 10,000 fans receive a free limited edition FC basketball jersey for attending a football or soccer game. How's your soccer skills?
Pretty good.
Yeah?
I'd say pretty good.
You got a strong left foot?
Not really.
Right.
My brother's better than me.
Okay. You know, it takes a big woman to admit that.
It's 5.
Good. Okay, we have some soccer skills over here we'll talk about in a moment. Good to know. Thank you, Lindsay. And if you were to remember this the other day, after you win this event with your big check someday, what kind of car are you going to go buy?
A Nissan?
Yes. Way to go. Way to follow the lead. Nissan, they got everything from turbocharged SUVs to 100% electric vehicles. Thank you, Nissan, for your dedicated commitment and support. And if you wanted a red cape to wear on your body, where would you go? The answer is at Nissan. Where would you go to get a red cape?
At Nissan.
Very good. Go to Nissan. If you're here live, get yourself a red cape. Parents, maybe go get one as a stocking stuffer, as Christmas, Hanukkah, and Kwanzaa are right around the corner. If you happen to need an energy drink, which one should you indulge upon here?
A Celsius.
Duh. That's it. And if you want to join any members of the military, they're all good, but specifically
the Marines.
The Marines. That's it. They're as good as it gets right there. Thanks for attending. As a matter of fact, everybody on the beach right now, on the count of 3, make a lot of noise for our armed forces. 1, 2, 3. And you people at home sitting on your couches or your comfortable chairs or doing yoga, petting your cat, put your hands together too. Good job. Woohoo. Oh, there is a lull. What do you do out there when there's a lull? Do you play mental games with yourself? Do you practice words? What do you do?
I mean, sometimes I talk to my competitors and feel in a good mood, but not intentionally.
Do you tell them jokes?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Like the other day you brought up that you were working at SeaWorld and I was just laughing out there to them.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you most likely, I know a lot of competitors, I do a lot of events, a lot of competitors have completely tuned me out years ago, right? But, sometimes you throw it out there.
that, for instance, the two surfers are out there, and Kurt Steinmetz is on the right-hand side while we look on our screen there.
Zoe Benedetto getting ready for her heat.
Is that me, or does Zoe just have like almost the best perfect surfer hair?
She does.
Right?
Ideal surfer hair.
Ideal surfer hair. If Paul Mitchell was still on board, she would be a great advocate, just like Lindsay Jacobellis was. So there's a triangulation going on there. That's Kurt Steinmetz on your screen. He's our water photographer. He's got an itchy trigger finger right now. And as they get ready, we'll tell them the very basic, easy joke of the day. What did the female mushroom say to the male mushroom?
What did he say?
You're a fun guy. That's it. See? And that normally the bad jokes end up bringing waves in.
So look at it. We have some lines approaching. Not really. The 5-minute mark, almost. 5 minutes, 30 seconds.
Yeah, we're getting there. Time to fill.
Oh.
The answer is bloodshed. What does a red stand for in our American flag?
Bloodshed.
Very good. What's a blue stand for? The answer is courage.
Courage.
Good job. And how about white?
2.
Peace. The white is for peace and unity. We are in the United States. If you folks are watching this event, we're in Oceanside. The answer is 5. How many times has that pier been rebuilt?
5 times.
That's right. It's been knocked down 4 times, rebuilt for a 5th time. First built back in the late 1800s. And they're hoping, especially the contractors and the construction workers, that that's there to stay. We're under the 5-minute mark. Thank you, Kayla, for your twistology. No one better in the business in spinning a disc than Kayla Durden. You know what the most powerful phrase in all of sports is?
What is it?
The
1.
Pause. When you
Pause.
That's right, because there's an anticipation of what's coming up next.
I'm so bad at this.
No, this is all learning. You know, just because it's Sunday doesn't mean you can't keep learning. Here comes red. Here is blue. Red taking it. What do we got?
Vahidi utilizing your priority. Nice frontside hack off the top. She's needing a 9 on that wave, but we're going to see as scores come in.
Yes, that's not going to be a 9, but she's going to do away with that 1.67. Here's another look at it.
Replay from the Nissan Supergirl Pro. She utilized her priority on this, and she's needing a 9. With under 4 minutes remaining.
Yeah, and we've seen it time and time again. You've been probably a recipient and a victim to it before, where you've got the lead and you think all is going well, and then the tides turn. Gets to be a little tumultuous out there, huh?
Sometimes, yeah, but it's better to be on the other end.
Duh.
Vahidi, you got a 5.2 on that last wave. You're still needing a 9 to advance.
And look at that. Dog getting a little Uber action in the trailer. 3 minutes, just over 3 minutes left. And that score in 5.2 for Vahidi. You now still need a 9.0. Here she goes. Nothing.
In and out.
Yep, trying to change her angle.
With 2 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock. Taylor Stacy's sitting out the back with priority.
Yeah, and Vahidi's trying to get over to the more right, more north of the pier, so that was a strategic move for her. Yeah, and public surfers, all free surfers get left, please, or get south. Thank you. So down to the nitty-gritty, just over 2 minutes left. Here it is, as we wait for Kaya Howard and Benedetto to get into the lineup for the next heat. 2 minutes, ladies, 2 minutes, and it's Enzo needing a 9.0. It's a hardy, but not impossible task. Taylor Stacy.
She's going to play a little bit tag with Vahidi.
Yep, smart. Vahidi, part of The Kaikaina was a film put together by the Narnar Honeys, a production group aimed at representing more women in front and behind the camera, so she knows what it's like to obviously be in front of it, and she's done some behind-the-scenes stuff as well. Her first event, she took 5th. She beat Coco Ho in the round of 16. Right now, she still needs a 9 with 1 minute left to beat Taylor Stacey and hopes to advance to the Great 8 as we are in the 8th heat of the round of 16 here.
Counting this heat down with 50 seconds left on the clock.
You folks at home taking a look down the beach. Summer still lingers around. Summer still lingers about here. Second day of fall, Oceanside, north of San Diego proper, south of LA. First major community in the San Diego County, North San Diego County. And we are down to 25 seconds. It's all up to something. And you see the 18, 17. We're going to have you, Sophia, count that down when you see it get to 5. Do you see it?
Okay.
This is a test. This is just like school, but different. Okay, so something's out there. Give it a countdown right now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And for Taylor Stacey, that was just what she needed there to move on to the next round. Here's a look back. Taylor taking her priority, going for it, does just that, and keeps Tahiti off of the situation. Small break in the action while we reset the clock, and hold tight. Next surfers out there, we are doing a reset of the clock. We'll count you in when we are ready. Thank you.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
People said I was crazy to do this. Just a surf coach who wanted to shake up the sunglass industry. I wanted something different, radical and fun. I didn't want to blend in, so I created Blenders. Born on the beach in San Diego, now rocked with pride worldwide. We're bright, we're bold, at a price that everyone can afford. Don't blend in. Welcome to your new favorite shades.
Six, 7, and here comes red. Who do we have here?
Kaya Howard getting a nice turn off of it, lands it.
Kaya, the flyer, right there on La Playa. So this is the early stages. This is nice to get things warmed up. Here we go with Zoe Benedetto again.
On another wave, oh, a little runner. Kicks out of that one.
Yeah, so you've spent time, quite a bit of time. Oh, thank you. Yeah, look at that, a pretty little printout.
Oh,
and
wow.
this teaches us a few things. So as we come back to our webcast, welcome back in to all of our webcast folks. We want to thank you for tuning in. We're joined now by Reed Von Wagner, and we're looking at some scores coming in. And we are looking at, there we go, Zoe Benedetto. She's in the blue. Kaya Howard is in the red. Kaya, you have a 4.0. Zoe Benedetto with a 4.67 and a 0.73. This is the start off, the replay from Zoe's 4.6. Actually, that was her 0.73. we might get a chance to look at her other one. Anyway, Reed Von Wagner, nice to have you. Is it true you're in the quarterfinals of the longboard?
Yes, I actually just did that in the morning. I unfortunately got out, but yeah.
Okay.
It was amazing experience for sure.
Great.
Yeah.
Had you made the quarters before?
Last year I actually went further than I did this year.
Oh.
But yeah, so.
Yeah, I saw you with that new board the other day, just kind of
Yeah,
checking it
yeah.
out. Look, brand spanking new.
Brand spanking new, yeah. 2 days
nice?
ago, yeah.
Yeah.
Got on it, felt so good, so I was like, oh, why not ride it in this one?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Good for you.
Thank you.
We'll talk more about that in a minute. There she is online, Reed Von Wagner. And we'll go down to the beach now for an interview with Taylor Stacy.
Congratulations, Taylor, on your heat win. Incredible surfing out there. You are actually holding the high score of today. What has been the combo and how are you finding the balance? Because you are a double contender and also a competitive soccer player.
Yeah, I love splitting my time. I've split my time between soccer and surf my whole life, so I'm pretty used to it. But yeah, just super stoked to be here and making it this far.
Now, soccer definitely has endurance, and we also see the power endurance on the surf side. How have you been preparing yourself in your training?
So in soccer, we do a ton of running, so definitely endurance, and then we do hit the weight room, so that definitely helps with my strength and everything, and yeah.
So all around power and fitness and endurance, congratulations on that heat win, and best of luck in your next round.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Good stuff. Inching closer. Nice job, Taylor Stacy. Her first round of 8 that she's been in that I have seen on my charts here. Reed Von Wagner joining us here, doing multiple sports through her life, now dedicating things all to surfing. But before we get into more about you, let's just make sure that the surfers out there, as they are our primary objective, we let them know what's going on. So surfer in blue, Zoe Benedetto, with 2 waves caught, a 4.67 and a 0.73. You're in the lead, you have priority. Kaya Howard, you're in the mix with 1 wave caught, a 4.0. You need a mere 1.41 to take the lead with over 25 minutes on the clock. Reed, welcome. Good to have you. How did everything go over there for longboard today?
It went good. Super good experience to get out there with so many inspirational women and get to do both on both sides of the pier. So.
Yeah, nice. Anything besides being on a longer board, anything different on that side of the pier that's a little more voluptuous?
Yeah, definitely. The sandbars for sure definitely different on that side. The lefts are running a lot longer than these ones are, and the wind is definitely hitting it a lot harder because the pier blocks the wind on the south side. So.
Okay, I saw you with a new board. As you're growing physically, are you changing the dimensions of the longboard for your requirements? Explain that to us, basically.
Yeah, so I was on a 9.2, and then I started to grow physically, so I hopped on a 9.4, and it felt really good. So my shaper, Michael Takayama, decided that he wanted to make a board that was perfectly for my dimensions. So it's like a perfect mix of turning that my short board can get into, and then perfect nose riding. So.
Does he come to your house with something like a cool computerized something, attach things to you and say, this is your type of board based on all that?
That'd be pretty cool, but no.
Darn it.
We usually just go into his shop, which is so cool. He makes every board handmade, and we go in there, we kind of talk about what I like about the previous board, what I want different, kind of just my expectations of the board, and he makes it. So super cool.
Okay, and how did that translate out there in the water? How'd that work for you?
It worked good, yeah. Like I said, it was a brand new board, so I hopped on it once, and I already felt a huge difference. So I was like, oh, it's pretty good. So I'm going to go out there and surf it in the contest.
Perfect. That's exactly what he wants, right?
Yeah. Right, yeah.
Yeah, way different than saying, hey, this log's no good. Just redo it.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, that'd be a bummer. Is he here by chance?
I think he might be on the north side, actually. I'm not sure.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Good. Well, a little board knowledge right there. Thanks for sharing that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, if you folks are watching online and just joining us, Oceanside is the location. This is the final day of the Nissan Supergirl Surf Pro, an event that's been going for 16 years. And you're 16.
I'm 14.
You're 14, so you weren't alive when this event started.
No, but I've been coming here since I was a little girl, so.
What was your first, or who was your first autograph?
I think it was Bethany Hamilton.
Okay.
Yeah. I like watched her movie, and then she was so inspirational to me, and I couldn't wait to see her at the contest. So.
Yeah, I recall several times when she is here, and it's I will say it almost overpowers Slater. No one takes the cake from Slater, that's for sure. But it was on the pier, back up on the pier, up on the street. It was ridiculous how many people were here.
It was amazing. Yeah. I mean, she's so inspirational. I mean, having to go through what she had to go through, and then still surfing this good is like amazing.
Yeah, and that movie tells the story. I can't imagine living it, but tremendous inspiration. There was a fighting chance that she was going to be here. Fourth child. She has 4 children.
Yes, yeah, I know.
She's to still be even in a competitive zone when you're playing zone defense with 4 kids around the house. How many siblings do you have?
I have one older brother. His name's Jack, and he's in college right now doing a contest actually up in Cal Poly San Luis Obispo.
SLO.
Yeah.
All right, nice one. Good deal. So you're going to set your sights. When you're 14, you played soccer a bunch. You dropped that to set your sights on surfing, and that's your primary objective for athletic endeavors, yeah?
Yeah. I've been doing soccer all my life too, but it was just getting too much for me, so I decided to stick with surfing because what an amazing sport it is.
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah.
Soccer is the world's sport, and surfing is the ocean sport around the world. You got to be really good to surf. You need an ocean in your backyard. Really helps, huh?
Yeah, for sure.
I've done the research on all these surfer girls. Not one comes from Nebraska. Not one.
I mean, that'd be pretty crazy if they did, but.
Well, there was Texas. Texas has coastline, right?
True. Yeah.
And Texas moved to Maui, and that's where.
It
got good. Dad had a vision. Get us out of Texas.
Moved to the tropical.
That's it. Not much has happened in the last few minutes, so we're filling and killing, as they call it, some time. This is Reed Von Wagner, and we are talking about all things surf-related and life in and out of the beach. Music coming up. Sean Kingston, are you a Kingston fan? What type of music do you enjoy?
I enjoy any music, really. But, yeah, I'm excited. I think I'm going to be here for it. So super excited because I love his songs, and I love the vibe of his songs.
Yeah.
It really matches surfing, so... Yeah, super excited.
We were on the Mission Pacific rooftop last night watching the sunset, and Aloe Black just was just starting off, and some great music. My daughter was, I know that song. So just great music lineup, upwards of nearly 20 bands throughout the course of 3 days, and that's a testament to. You got a chance to meet Rick Bratman?
I'm not sure. No, I don't think so.
Oh, you know. Yeah, Rick Bratman runs the ASA. He runs this whole thing. It's his sole dedication and life empowerment.
Oh, yeah, I have actually.
Yeah, you have.
Sorry.
It's hard to say you haven't, but you may not just remember.
Yeah,
but
I have.
I throw big props out all the time. Not just because he hires me, but what he does, the way he's able to manage and manipulate in the best way possible this event is fantastic. As you folks at home right now are looking, this is part of a DJ competition that we have going on. There's bands all weekend long. Hello Sister, Taylor Bueno, Echo Muses is a fashion show. Female leadership panel at 12:45 today. Bipolar Sunshine concert at 1:45. Our awards are at 4. Sean Kingston's at 6. So literally anywhere you're going today around here, you're finding neat stuff. Let me ask you this, Reed. When you were younger and you attended this event, maybe were you gathering goodies and free stuff, loading up your bag with your friends?
Yeah, I've been coming here for a while, so I mean, I probably still have some stuff from like 2013 at my house. Yeah. But yeah, I was super excited to come and get the red cape and get signed by all the surfers and coming here with my friends. Yeah, super cool.
That's
I still do it.
Yeah, sure. That is great. What's the most unique thing that you have acquired, maybe at this event, besides the red cape? That's a cool thing. There's not a lot of those at other events, but what's a cool thing that you've acquired that you may have by your bedside or your windowsill?
I actually have a picture of Bethany.
Okay.
I have a picture of, actually she was signing, and me and my brother got into the booth that she was signing in, and she took a picture with us and signed it. So I have that picture like on my bedside table.
Cool.
Yeah. So super cool.
Right on. Nice. And Trophy, what's your most recent, do you have a recent victory you want to talk about in any competitions? Or one of your biggest highlights in surfing?
I just started doing the QSs, so going to Virginia and Outer Banks. I made it to quarters in Virginia and made it really far in Outer Banks, so super excited to start doing the QS comps with all my friends. So.
Okay, I'm going to ask you a question here.
All right.
The answer is one of the 2 events that you did on the East Coast. What is the longest running surf event in history? Continuously running surf event in history. I'll give you a hint. It's not OBX.
Virginia.
There you go. The East Coast Surfing Championships, yeah. In its 61st year, it's been running longer than continuously running longer than any other event. It overtook Bells Beach in Australia during the COVID timeframe, which held the tutelage of #1. Would you like to get to Bells someday?
Yes, I would love to. That wave is so amazing.
Agreed.
It'd be an honor to surf there.
Yeah. Would you like to surf in the Olympics for Team USA someday?
That's the dream.
That's the dream. I like it. I like it. Okay, so it's been a minute or 2 plus about 7 since a wave has been caught.
Here comes a little bit, maybe a bump. Blue paddling.
With priority.
Getting the section, hitting it. Wow. Riding out.
Yeah, and for Zoe, that's going to ditch her 0.73. That's going to help her cause. Priority now shifts to Kaya Howard. Here it is again.
She generates so much speed to get to the section and hammers it.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, for something that's barely there, what she made that look like is,
amazing.
Yes, good word. Yeah, and I mean, she's now just replaced that 0.73 with a, what's that number right there?
A 6.0, Zoe. You got a 6.0 in your last one.
Woo! Zoe got a 6 and a 4.67 as our water photographer Kurt dives underwater.
Maybe a little something coming in.
Maybe.
A little push.
Yeah, so you've been out there. How is that? Lindsay got out there yesterday. I've not stepped out there. How is the sandbar? How is those waves are popping up real quick? So what's the tactic?
Honestly, just like kind of pay attention to the horizon because they pop out of nowhere.
Ooh, we got synchro surfing going on. One snap from Red, another snap by Blue, a second snap by Benedetto. That is going to help her cause out, I believe. She's got a 4.67 she's looking to replace. Kaya Howard will get a second score onto her line to help with the addition. But I think Zoe's score is going to be up in a little higher range than what Kaya's one hit was.
Yeah, the waves are definitely weird because some of them close down, some of them run, so you kind of have to pay attention to that.
What heat were you in again?
I was in...
For in the round of 96?
In round of 96, I was in heat 3.
Heat 3, early on.
Yeah, and then, so the waves were kind of wonky in that heat, but managed to get a few and made it to round of 32. And then in that heat, the waves kind of shut down. But, I mean, you kind of have to make whatever you can out of the waves that you get, so.
I got you a headband.
Oh, awesome.
Here's a little replay of Red, the one hit.
Getting a little float off.
Yep. We'll get that score in momentarily. Under 15 minutes left. Again, these are 30-minute heats. We've extended it to 3-0 a lot of time. Ooh, look who's out of the screen.
Talia Swindoll getting ready for a heat, listening to some music.
What do you think she's got in her ears right there? What do you think she's got?
I'm not sure.
Just take a guess. What do you think?
I don't know. She's kind of bobbing her head a lot. Maybe some rap or something. I don't know.
What do you listen to? What do you get warmed up with?
I listen to a lot of genres for surfing. I have actually a surf pump up playlist in my Spotify.
Yeah.
Oh, Blue going. Oh, on her backhand.
Zoe.
One turn off.
And
that's
Superman.
all the wave has for her.
Yeah. She does her own Supergirl.
Supergirl.
She's getting set to wear that cape to her little flight off the back. So Zoe is one to obviously watch out for.
Yeah, she's been doing super good in the past 2 QS comps.
Yeah, she's won the OBX Pro before a few years back. She's been competing here for a long time. Just a staple in this event. 18-year-old from Palm City, Florida.
Here's the replay.
Such a powerful turn and then exit stage left.
Yeah, that wave shut down on her.
Yep. And Kaya, your last wave is a 3.4. Kaya, with your 4.0, you have priority. You're in second place. You need a 6.67. A 6.67. We know who that girl in the blue is on your screen, Miss Alyssa Spencer, looking for another Supergirl cape. Hi, Alyssa.
Good luck.
There's a big smile. I don't think I've seen her ever without a smile on her face. It's like permanent.
Right?
It's stuck there. Now, if I was working for Colgate or Crest, that would be my sponsor girl, you know? We have not had, in the years that I've been here, there's yet to be a toothpaste sponsor.
Really?
Right?
Wow.
I know.
That'd be kind of cool.
Got to get a hold of Johnson & Johnson. Yeah, it would be. There's a dude named David Wise who is a 2-time Olympic gold medalist in the sport of ski halfpipe, and he has a silver as well. He started having children, obviously, with his wife, and they got Johnson & Johnson was involved with the U.S. ski and snowboard team.
Yeah.
And he got a diapers sponsorship.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
You know how much money that saves you?
Oh my gosh, yeah, I bet.
Yeah. So he had some really different sponsors than the rest.
Because of his kids.
Because of his kids.
So cool.
Yeah, you played that one right. That's what a gold medal will do for you. Have you had a chance? Well, let's get some scores. Make sure everyone's up to date on this one. A 3.93 and a 4.3 for you, Zoe. No such change in your scoreline. A 6.0 and a 4.67 keeps you in the lead. That is Zoe Benedetto from Florida in the lead, being chased by Kaya Howard out of the Encinitas area, the 15-year-old on the USA Junior Surfing National Team. She has a 4.0 and a 3.4. And Kaya in red, you have priority. You need a 6.67. Have you had a chance to surf against Carissa?
No, I have not. I did. Oh,
Here goes Zoe.
Blue up and riding, getting 2 turns off of that backhand.
But she's
Wow,
working
she's
it.
She's getting some waves. Oh, red paddling.
Here goes Kaya. Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Yes on Carissa?
No on Carissa, but last year I did surf against Caroline.
Okay.
In, I think, the round of 96? Or 32, actually. Yeah.
And I know the answer to this, but I'm going to ask it again anyway. The vibe, as we look back at Zoe, for you folks, this is the consistency that she's been displaying throughout. Just 2 great shots. Here goes red, looking at it, no such luck. Again, for you folks at home, first time watching this by chance, if you're watching Zoe in Florida, welcome. We know it's a few hours ahead there. 2:43. Here goes red, Kaya Howard. Just couldn't get around that section, yeah. Shutting down. So if you're watching in Florida, Zoe Benedetto's got the lead. 10 minutes left on the clock. These are 30-minute heats. We are at local time 11:43. We will wrap today around 3 with the awards around 4. And we are in the first heat of our Great 8. So we have 3 more to go. The next one is going to be Miss Talia Swindle and Alyssa Spencer, the recipient of a cape in Jacksonville. And we'll see what she can do. But let's thank some sponsors because they make dreams come true. Again, folks on the webcast, we're talking live. That's a great aerial shot for you folks at home. Nissan billboard popping up there. When Reed Von Wagner becomes legal to drive, the first car that her dad's going to buy her is a Nissan.
Nissan
Frontier truck to throw all the longboards in the back, right?
Right.
And some loose soccer balls just because. And I believe, Reed, all the bikinis you're shopping for Jolyn, right?
I mean, I have been, but Jolin's such a great brand. Their swimsuits are specifically made for surfing, so super cool that they actually stay on.
that had to be a massive structural stronghold coming about. I'm losing my words here, but like Jolyn, they figured out how to keep the suit on. Like that's really important. So thanks, Jolyn. You can check out their booth, their big space here that has a lot of different bikinis, lots of one pieces, a whole bunch of stuff to try on to make sure it stays on. Paddling blue, what do you see?
Zoe on the right, getting 1 turn. The second turn, riding out of that clean.
Yeah, she's just chipping away, isn't she?
Yeah, she's getting a couple good ones.
Zoe, your last wave before that one was a 5.83. Here's a look back at the most recent one.
You can see a little bump in the wave, but she manages to get over that and hit this section.
Yeah, strength in those quads,
yeah.
man. You can see that. What are you doing for strength training?
I mean, I'm just surfing a lot, and I do a workout on Tuesdays that's like surf like kind of focus, so it just helps on your stability and legs and core, kind of everything that plays into surfing. So super cool.
Yep, everything supports the core, and the core supports everything, right?
Yes, yeah, for sure.
That's the truth. You ever broken ribs?
No, I have not yet.
I don't wish it upon anybody.
Yeah, knock on wood.
Yeah, no. I did 4 of them this year.
Wow,
in a clavicle. We'll talk about that in a minute.
All right.
Here comes Red.
Red is paddling. Ready to go.
Kaya was looking at it. Priority has changed. Blue has priority. Blue has priority. And as this wave passes both of them by, Zoe, that last wave was a 6.67, so that low impact bottom turn at the tail end there really paid dividends. You have a 6.0 and a 6.67. Kaya Howard with second priority in red. You need an 8.67 now. But good for Kaya being out here, part of that USA Junior Surfing National Team. Third of the U.S. Surfing champs back in 2021 when she was all of 13 years of age at Trestles. Have you spent a fair amount of time at Trestles?
Yeah.
Silly question, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, this is mostly where I'm surfing, either Oceanside or go up to Lowers. So.
Praise you. Here comes the Sambas on. Shall I feed you? There you go. Get in there. Oh, that's nice.
Oh,
you
thank
get your
you.
own too. Here, take that one since you're
Thank
mouth.
you.
Yeah. Sorry. We're doing dual duty, triple duty here. We're talking about live surfing to you folks on the beach. We're talking to the webcast, and we're eating delicious sambazon with
so good.
nuts and bananas in it. Acai, so good. 6 minutes on the clock. 6 minutes. When you're in the lead, you want time to go by quickly.
Yeah.
When
I
you
know.
are not in the lead,
It goes by even faster. I know, it's such a difficult, like, no, I need to get a wave, or, oh no, the time needs to go faster.
Need something to happen. Again, Fiji Airways at 5:30 today. They're doing a drawing for 2 tickets to Paradise. You need to sign up for that before 4 o'clock over at the Fiji booth, which is down in the vendor area. Go there. Mango Cart Wheat Ale, perfectly balanced, deliciously refreshing, made with real mango. Proud partner of this great event known as the Supergirl Surf Pro. Everything can be found at Supergirl Pro, and you can follow the likes of Reed Von Wagner. And 5 minutes is happening right now. Kayla, it's the strength,
you're on it.
Strength in that wrist. I tell you. Again, Kayla Durden, we want to thank her. She is in charge of the competition for the WSL, making sure I's are crossed and T's are dotted, or the opposite way around. Yeah. Just like you. Favorite subject in school, Miss Reed? If there is such a thing for you?
I really like biology right now.
Ooh.
Yeah, getting into like cellular respiration and all that, so I find that really interesting.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good. Do you like math?
Yeah, I'm actually in geometry honors right now.
Of course you are.
So I'm a little bit behind because I went to Virginia and Outer Banks, but I'm getting caught up on that. So, yeah.
You know where geometry really comes into play?
Where?
When you work at a pizza place and people, when you're done with your round pizza that turns into triangles, right? You're then presented with a square box. And if you have 5 triangular pieces to fit into a small square box, you must know what geometry does.
Yeah.
And you can tell the people that have taken geometry when they're piecing it all together. You'd only know this if you worked in a pizza place all summer like I did.
Yeah.
There were some very frustrated people, then there were some successful people.
Yeah, I gotta know all the angles and the right, like.
Yeah.
Area. Yeah.
That's where the Pythagorean theorem and the isosceles triangle all play a factor.
Play a factor.
Situation is this. Zoe Benedetto with priority. Your high scores are a 6.67 and a 6.0. Kaya Howard, you are in second place with second priority. You needed 8.67. Surfer in red, you need 8.67. How much time is left on the clock?
3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock, surfers. And the waves seem to have stopped a little bit.
For the time being, you know, they always produce. There's always a wave coming in. Did you catch your first wave? Were you on the front of a board, or were you pushed in?
I was on front of my dad's board at local beach, Carlsbad.
Okay.
Yeah, so, I mean, I started surfing when I was about, 3 years old. So I was, just starting to, had just gotten into walking and running, and I was, super energetic. And my dad was like, oh, let's try this, and put me on the surfboard, and I ended up loving it. And then the next week he pushed me into my first wave.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I love that. I did that with my kids as well. Very fun. Let's go with red, looking promising.
Red's going on this one.
Kaya Howard.
Backhand hit, wow, and rides out of that one.
Yeah, one commitment, one hit. Kaya Howard, that's going to help you a little bit. You have a 3.4 and a 4 in your score line. Let's see it one more time.
So we have a promising section, and she hammers that. Whoa, her nose almost plugged. That was insane.
Yeah, saved it. Yeah.
Saved it.
Saved it because it happens quick, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and as we talked about, that sandbar sneaks up in you real quick. It's shallow right there.
Yeah, it goes shallow, deep, and then shallow again.
Yeah, good to know. Kurt our water photographer said the same thing. He's like, all of a sudden, I'm up to my, I'm standing and I'm up to my waist. Then I'm down, up to my neck. Yeah. So score in 5.7. There you go, Kaya, 5.7. Now your need is greater than a 6.97. Kaya Howard with 130 left. You need a 6.97. Zoe, you have priority. You're in the lead. Next heat is staged. Talia Swindle and Alyssa Spencer. Talia has the red. Alyssa has the blue. They are getting into position shortly. 1 minute. 1 minute remaining. Been nice having you here, Reed.
Thank you.
Yes, appreciate your guest commentary.
So much fun.
You get a parting gift, a red,
Awesome.
a green Funk Away headband for all the sweating you're gonna do in life. You pass it on to someone else. And it's getting down to it again. Kaya Howard needing a 6.97. We're gonna let you do the countdown. We're at 30 seconds.
30 seconds left, guys.
Blue, priority. So Zoe's gonna stay on the defense. Looking over her shoulder, making sure that she's in the right place to not let Kaya get a little something. This thing's gonna be a wall of voodoo. Yep, shutting down. And here you go, you get to count
Here you
this
go,
down.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here comes the horn. That will do it. Zoe is up and gonna ride in and lay on her belly. And put your hands together for Zoe Benedetto and Kaya Howard. Zoe moving on to the next round. And we are going to shift gears now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And on to Talia Swindle and Alyssa Spencer. High five, Reed. Good luck with the rest of your career. Really, thank you. How about a selfie?
Awesome.
Super. Okay, we're going to shift some announcing, take a break here, and be right back with you.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Mango Cart from Golden Road Brewing. The wheat beer brewed with real mango. Crisp, refreshing, and always perfectly balanced.
LA is America, only sooner. Our culture, our style, our flavors set the tone for what's to come tomorrow. Where we're from, amazing days turn into even better nights. Because where we're from, good just isn't good enough. Our beers are a reflection of our community. So we know they can't just be good. They've got to be golden.
Beautiful shot of very talented, beautiful surfers here in Oceanside for you folks watching at home. Talia Swindoll in the red, next to the blue of Alyssa Spencer. Coming from Malibu, Talia, youngster making her way into her first round of 8, the Great 8 as we like to call it here. And Alyssa Spencer, who's earned herself a cape, knows this wave very well. She's from the Carlsbad, Encinitas area. She's in blue, and she's coming at us right now. Take it away.
And this is Alyssa on that beautiful red-pink board. Big turn. Wow. We got to see all of her fins then and 3/4 of her board. And Alyssa Spencer has those turns down on absolute lock. She's super experienced. She's competed in World Tour events. We'll take a look here. She was choosing which way to go. Good choice. First big turn, set it up. And then bang, the oncoming section. Wow, the nose of her board actually dug in underneath the water there, and she had the strength to pull it up, and it does take a lot of strength to do that. So that's a strong opening ride for Alyssa Spencer, and she gets an 8.33, an 8.33 for her opening ride, and we know what she wants. She wants a West Coast Supergirl Pro Cape. She has been knocked out in the semi-finals twice by eventual winners. She won the 2021 Jacksonville Supergirl Pro, but she is on fire. So now priority is with Talia Swindoll, the 17-year-old. Let's take another look at this one.
Yeah, the power is, that's really a setup term. Watch this, the fins come out. Watch the tip here. Watch how it goes down, and then she presses with her back foot as the fins re-engage, and that's skill and knowledge of this wave. Good stuff. We have a small break in the action right now with this 30-minute heat between Spencer and Swindoll. Let's go down and talk to Zoe Benedetto with Lindsay Jacobellis.
Zoe, congratulations on your last heat win. Incredible surfing. Now, how do you switch things up as we move into these 30-minute heats, and how does that play into wave selection?
Yeah, me and my coach Ryan Simmons have been working on time management, and just, with 30-minute heats, there's no rush. So yeah, if there's a lull, just stay patient, don't worry, and you'll get a wave.
Now, the tide was really bottoming out during your heat. How are you positioning yourself in the lineup to get yourself into best contention of a wave?
Yeah, I'd been trying to find the best sandbar, and there's 2 really prominent ones that me and my coach have been looking at. So yeah, just knowing where my landmarks are and just seeing where I'm sitting. You have to find the corners because there's a lot of closeouts, so yeah.
Well, congratulations. You are one step closer to that cape. Best of luck in your next round.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, and shout out to Ryan Simmons, her coach, who is a fantastic supporter of not just this event, but junior surfing as a whole. And this was the last ride of Alyssa Spencer. She got another ride under her belt, a series of turns, and she just milked this wave for all it was worth. And so Alyssa Spencer gets a 4.67. And so just like that, Talia Swindoll now needs a combined score of 13 to move up into that second spot. So an 8.33 sneaks an inside 4.67, a series of flowing maneuvers, and she is well out in front. But we got 23 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. But as Zoe Benedetto just said, Ryan Simmons, a shout out to you. Great coaching there by Zoe. She is now into the semi-finals. Up and riding, though, this is Talia Swindoll, the 17-year-old from Malibu. Ooh. Radical maneuver there on her forehand.
Yeah, that was worthy right there. The 2022 USA National Champ from Malibu just put that thing down, throttle fast. Check this out for you folks at home. Lines it up, sets it up. And then right here, she gets her fins unstuck, throws the board towards the south, and then maintains it and rides on out.
And Talia, right now, she's 5th on the North American QS rankings, and the top 4 from the North America region progressed through onto the Challenger Series. So this has been an incredible event for her so far. Score has come in. Talia, it's a 5. It's a 5, so you now need an 8.01. And these surfers a little bit further south down from the pier, but they're sticking together. Priority is with Alyssa Spencer. So Alyssa, early stages, is already putting pressure on Talia Swindle with an 8.33 and a 4.67. So Alyssa Spencer, with her experience, what we do see with her is she'll change the strategy to suit the situation.
That she does. We'll see a lot more of her in a minute. We want to thank Celsius, the official energy drink of Supergirl Surf Pro Series. Whether you're charging it at work or catching a wave, get some Celsius. Also, Rubio's Taste of Baja, home of Rubio's fish tacos, Cajun beer batter, yummy, tasty. Let's go back to the surfing here. Surfer in red getting after it. Talia Swindle looking to add another score to her line, and she will do just that. Up, then down, so...
Yeah, so well, and I think a board may have hit her there as well. So if we take a look at this wave, it looked small on the takeoff, but then it started to suck up on the bank, and that turn there, nice turn. She nosedived and then head first down, so hopefully she's all right. May have hit the bottom or her surfboard, but if she'd pulled off that finishing maneuver, it would have been a high score because she was it was a small wave, but she was projecting across that, so there was progression in that turn. The score has come in. It's a 1.23 for that ride, so still needing an 8.01, 20 minutes and 46 seconds, and she's actually taking a look at her surfboard, making sure that the fins are there. She's more worried about the fins in her face.
Yeah.
Just make sure that hopefully she's okay. Yeah. So she did have a collision with a surfboard, it appears. But there is no mercy given here by Alyssa Spencer. She's just sitting on her, and she's going to use her priority if she sees that Talia is in a position to get what she considers to be a really good wave. And shout out to Talia's mum, Kristen, who's here on the beach taking photos. And older sister is no doubt also at home watching up there in Malibu.
Malibu.
Beautiful part of the world, as is Oceanside, California. A lot of people on the pier starting to build up. We know that that pier will be packed by the time it comes around in a few hours as we progress through towards the final, and our remaining competitors will be vying for that all-important cape. Okay.
Positioning. Here goes red and blue with priority going to blue, and she'll take just that. Here's Alyssa Spencer. Low compact style, looking down the line. Powerhouse. Oh, I like it. She's got, she has a style unto her own, but very similar to Tatiana Weston-Webb. That low piston, the legs are loaded up, ready to snap.
Yeah, really, really strong. And we can see here she's not hesitating at all. I'm going to take this wave. Sets it up with the bottom turn. Up and in vertical, throwing some spray. And this one, vertical.
Yeah.
Whipping it around, looking to replace a 4.67 to extend her lead. Now Talia.
And she's got a little runner to work with and a face, and she puts the fins out and then kicks off at the tail end there. Nice maneuver, then one hit.
Yep, a good hit. Decided she didn't want her board near her.
Yeah,
like the last time. You could actually see it's like, okay, I've done the turn, I want to get rid of the board.
She did kick that out of the way, huh?
But again, what we saw there with Talia, and we're seeing this so much, particularly with the youngsters coming up, is this ability to use the wave to project out. It's almost like a half aerial where they're using the lip of the wave and they're projecting out. Now this comes from a lot of practice. It's also coming from those who are getting time in the wave pool because they're able to get the repetition. The wave pool can deliver up the same wave. A lot of these surfers have got to surf the wave pool in Waco that has that type of wave. Okay, the score is in. Alyssa Spencer, a 7.83, a 7.83. Now Talia is in a combination situation, but does have one score yet to come in. So Alyssa Spencer, a 7.83 and an 8.33. Every heat, she is putting up massive scores, either excellent or near excellent. Let's take another look at that last ride, which was a 7.83.
Yeah, it's that compact style, the power, knowing exactly when to deliver it. And again, the eyes and the head just leading the charge, letting the lower body do the work. And here's a replay of Red having a go at it. Just Talia taking a look at it. You're right, kicking it out of the way, and that's going to replace. We're waiting for that score to drop through.
Yeah. And there's a skunk on the beach again.
Oh, my goodness. We've got Stan K, Stanky, on the beach making friends. He's got to be smelling different than normal because people are not running from the skunk.
Now, why would that be?
Because he's been using Funk Away. That's right. It'll eliminate all the extreme odors. And look at that. There's just the paparazzis everywhere on Stan K, the funky skunk.
There's a photo opportunity if ever I've seen one. It's only 130 degrees inside that suit. But speaking of hot, Alyssa Spencer taking off on this ride. It's a beautiful looking wave. Bang, nice re-entry. Another one, bang.
Dang.
The board was out again, similar to her first ride, which was that 8.33. But Talia Swindle answering back up into the lip. Can she get another turn? She gets a float in at the end of that section, but really compressed period of time. Now it's a paddle battle. We have a paddle battle for priority.
Yeah, whoever gets out into position first after the duck dive here and establishes location, they'll get priority. But I'll tell you, Alyssa right now, she is on fire. The surfer in blue, every heat. Matt putting 7s, 8s yesterday, a 9 up in the mix. That last wave, as we'll see again, was strikingly similar to the first one. Mark, walk us through it.
Yeah, so she had speed the first turn. Nice slash, throwing some spray there. And this one, up and over. Again, using the lip to push her forward and able to kick out the tail. So maybe not quite as radical as the first wave, where most of the board was visible. And Talia's wave here, first turn was really strong. Up, nice turn, and then was just looking for the next section, and the wave just closed out. So didn't really give her a lot to work with. But it's going to be a score. It's a 3.43 for Talia. A 7.5 for Alyssa on your last wave, but it doesn't even come into her scoreline.
Wow. Yeah, she's just putting up numbers. Good to excellent, and excellence is what she's looking for in the name of a cape here in Oceanside to match the one she got over in Florida.
Yeah, it's almost like, if I can't get a 7-point ride, I'm not going to take off. So she has just under 15 minutes remaining here. Priority is with Talia. She needs a combination to advance right now. Now that means that she has to eliminate both her current waves, and that is because Alyssa has an 8.33 and a 7.83. Now, one way she could do it is she could get a 10 and a 6.16, or, could be a 7.16 and a 9, but it's that combination of waves that she's going to need, because it's the, if you combine the two scores, Alyssa Spencer's average is over 8 right now, the average of the two waves. So that's what she's got to go for. And Alyssa Spencer up and riding again. What can she do on this section? Bang! She can do a lot on it. Okay.
There's just flawless. She's picking the waves, and she's finding the area to perform the artistry that she's so dang good at. Yesterday, logging 8s, 7 7s, a 9, a 7.53 earlier today, 7s and 8s again, and have a peek back at her prowess.
Yeah, so it's first one set up, and this one, she goes up fully vertical, nearly the entire board out, and then whips it around, and then is so stable. So that speaks to her fitness and her strength. Obviously has a very, very strong core, incredibly stable on a board, yet very nimble.
And she's throwing a 7.43 into the trash behind her 7.5. So that consistency is stupendous.
Yeah, I reckon if we added up all of her scores for the entire contest, she would by far have the highest combined score overall.
I agree with you.
Mainly 7s, some 8s, and a 9 in the mix there. 13 minutes remaining in the water. Priority now, Talia Swindle. It's by no means over, but Talia needs to replace both her rides. But she has shown incredible tenacity and skill.
Love that
so
word.
far.
Love it. And I'm going to tell the story again because we haven't told it today, but it's worth telling. So Alyssa Spencer showed up here as a youngster, and she was on the beach as a spectator. Not much of a surfer at that time. Coco Ho was victorious that year, and she got an autograph from Coco Ho. Fast forward a decade, she's out in the water competing against Coco Ho, and she beats Coco Ho, and they hugged and high-fived on the beach, and she moved on to take, I think, 3rd place. And then a little bit later on, 2021, she ends up winning the Supergirl Pro in Jacksonville. She's yet to win here. She's been in 3rd place, and right now it's all about making it through this round, and she's up and riding again. Blue, going for it. Talk us through this, Mark.
Got some speed, a lot of speed. Watch this. Bang! That turn is on lock. Now what she's just doing, she's trying to push her turns even further because she's got such big scores. That 7.83 is the low score. That's what she's looking to drop. Now, Talia was on the right as well. So there's 2 scores that are going to come in. Talia needs to get rid of both her scores. There's still time, 11 minutes and 30 seconds remaining here, a little over that. And there in the scoreline, you can see on your screen the 8.33 and the 7.83. 2 very big scores. It's likely going to be another throwaway for Alyssa, but it'll be a good score. And for Talia, let's see if she can get the score that just chips away at the lead of Alyssa Spencer. 7.43 was Alyssa's wave prior to that one. 7.5 before that. 7.83. And just looking at some of the stats here that we've been given. Love to see stats.
Yeah, we'll talk about it in a minute, but here is the wave that we did not call at home, that we did not see, but here's a look back at the previous wave from Talia. So solid. That will probably do better than her 3.43. Here's a look back at Alyssa's wave. You see the speed, generating the speed, the flow's moving down. Here's the power, the load up, gets the fins out, and maintains the ride on the way out. So that is another worthy in the 7 range, most likely. Will it be greater than a 7.83?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think the judges are taking their time because they're comparing the different waves and warming up for the next heat.
Yeah.
This is how you do it. That's coming into the next heat will be Kira Pinkerton. Look at Kira Pinkerton and Sawyer Lindblad. What a heat this is going to be.
Yeah, that's nothing's easy moving forward, that's for sure. There's still 10 minutes left in this heat, and scores in 7.67 for Alyssa Spencer. So the last 3 waves have all been greater than 7. A 7.5, a 7.43, a 7.67. None of them taking heed to change the situation for her current lead. And for Talia, it does not look like this is going to factor in. That last wave is a 2.5. So Talia, your surfer in red, you have priority. Your situation remains the same. You're comboed at a 16.6. So a lot of work cut out with 9.5 minutes left.
And just looking at some of these stats for the contest so far, Alyssa Spencer, the top wave, a 9. Taylor Stacey currently in second with an 8.83. That was today. Top heat, Alyssa Spencer with a 17. That was the 9+8 that was yesterday. Followed by Alyssa Spencer, 16.4. That was against when she defeated Ella McCaffrey. Today, Zoe Benedetto following that. And the biggest win, the biggest difference, is Sawyer Lindblad over Zoe McDougall. And that was 8.54 was the difference. But Alyssa Spencer defeating... it was actually in an earlier round, Svendal, Fierro and Lima. That was a 6-point victory. So they've come up against each other before. Now, I got to say, Chris, you've kind of you've cursed me now, because now whenever I read Talia Swindle, I think of Svendal, and all I can think of is an IKEA reference in a Deadpool movie. So let's go by the Svendal.
It's funny how things trigger memories, and other things.
You've cursed me now, but Talia Svendal, or Swindle, of Malibu, she has priority. So she's in a good position. There's 8 minutes remaining. So she's still got time. It's a big combination, 16.16 at the moment, but there is time. The next heat in the water. We saw Sawyer Lindblad, Kira Pinkerton warming up with some flexibility maneuvers. Flexibility and power is her secret to success. We're going to get to see that in action up against there. We have it. Sawyer Lindblad, the defending Supergirl champion. And I am certain we're going to see her on the World Tour next year, and she will be taking some scalps.
Taking some scalps. Just like that, huh?
7 minutes and 20 seconds. Thank you to everybody who's come down here to Oceanside. This is the largest all-women's surfing festival in the world. 3 days of entertainment, music, surfing action, longboarding. We've had longboarding as well. We had Reed Van Wagner in here in the booth recently. She's through into the quarterfinals of that. And then we're also going to see an Olympic surfing heat. But they're not Olympic surfers, but they are Olympic athletes. Snowboard versus skateboard. Who will take it?
Oh boy!
What do you think? Any?
Boy.
You're an Olympic commentator,
Goodness.
Uncle Lee. What do you think? Any inside goss? Any inside tips on that?
There's some talent out in the water. I can only. I'm going to lean heavily on Lindsay Jacobellis because she was out in the water yesterday. I'm biased. I'm going to play bias on this one. I got my money on one of the two ladies, but a little bit more money on Lindsay.
Right. I might have to stick to the land then and go skateboarding.
Okay.
So 6 minutes, 5 seconds, 6 minutes and 5 seconds. There's a little bit of bump on the water now. The breeze has just increased slightly now throughout the entire day. We've had the benefit of the pier has really shielded this south side from the wind. This morning we came down and groomed conditions on the south side of it. The north side a lot bumpier. This big pier that has been rebuilt 5 times really provides a lot of shielding of the wind, but the wind has now increased. We're starting to see a little bit of bump on the water. The time is past low tide. Half an hour ago was low tide, and so let's see if the conditions change. It did improve in the afternoon yesterday with the rising tide. Hopefully we'll see that again.
We're coming up on the 5-minute mark. The Swindoll family may know this already, but the derivative is from a High German Swind, which means wild or impetuous. Did you know? There it is, a variant of Swindle.
Wild and impetuous surfer.
Yeah, great words.
There we go.
Study
Swindle.
Yeah, study the thesaurus. Understand synonyms and antonyms. What's the opposite of what you're good at? And then what you're bad at, try to find the opposite, and you become good at that. That's how you change your behavior, Mark.
Okay. Behavior change is not easy, but it's what, as human beings, we're doing all the time. It's a little bit like learning to surf, improving, no matter what you're doing. And that's why perseverance is so important. And for these young athletes, it's all about learning every day. They're out there, they're in the water, they're working on their skills, they're working on their mental strategies.
Yeah.
Because it does require both. You can be the most talented athlete in the world, but if you do not have determination, if you're not able to take a fall, to take a loss and learn from it and come back, you'll never be a world champion.
Ah, well put. I sat down with, again, I bring up David Wise because he's another hopeful for another gold medal for the next Olympics. He's a 2-time Olympic gold medalist like Lindsay and a silver medalist as well. And he said, you're only as good as your last run. Let's spin that disc around to yellow. There we go. Put the rest behind you and focus on what's ahead of you. 3:38. That's what is left on this clock as it's ticking down for Alyssa Spencer. The local girl, we'll call her, because she knows this wave very well. We talk to her frequently about it. She's just comfortable here. She knows how it breaks, understands where the sandbar is, and her scores are truly reflective of it. Similar to how we saw Katie Simmers a couple years back, who she was just ripping left and right and having a field day, catching 10 waves per heat. Alyssa's doing that right now, and they're all high marks. She's up against Talia Swindoll, red jersey with priority, still comboed with 3 minutes left.
So, with the ocean being very quiet, it hasn't given Talia so far the potential. 3 minutes. We have seen victories from surfers who have had to replace 2 waves in such time. Kelly Slater I feel like the magician has done that numerous times in his career. But the time is ticking down, 2.5 minutes. Pretty soon, Talia's going to have to get a wave, or she won't have enough time for that second wave. She's having a look at this one. She's got priority. She's going to go. It's a nice-looking wave. It's got a good wall in front of her. Bottom turn, slash. Sets up for the second turn. Nice turn. Gets radical. Gets the tail loose. Delayed slide. So, will that give her enough to, with 2 minutes and 9 seconds remaining, get back out there? I think it might. She's going to need a score in around about, it's got to be close to the 8 average. Let's have a look here, Chris.
Yeah, she's going to run on down the line, like you said. Gets that set up, looking down the line, gets a little more meat on the bone, and she takes it off and puts it together. That's good. As you mentioned, in the 8 range is going to help to set her up for what she needs next. And it's a 6.33. Talia, 6.33, now needing a 9.83. Achievable at the highest of all rankings, close to 10.
So what she did, though, is she took herself out of combination and she's given herself a shot. So it's exactly what she needed to do. It's a big score, but with 1 minute 20 remaining, it is possible. It's in her hand, but Alyssa Spencer is all over her because she has priority. So Alyssa's strategy, obviously, is to keep Talia off any wave. Look at this, backwards and forwards. And this is where you see the competitive juices flowing. 1 minute remaining, 1 minute.
So for Spencer in this round of 8, looking to get into the quarterfinals. Into the semifinals, correction?
Semi, yeah, that's right. It will be her 3rd semifinal on the West Coast if she makes it. But 40 seconds to go. Will the ocean serve us up something for Talia just to give her a chance at that 9.43? It's been an incredible event for Talia Swindle regardless. And 20 seconds, she'll be able to hold her head up high. She's been putting in some incredible surfing. And she'll be, I think, rocketing up perhaps from maybe from 5th into 4th position on the QS rankings and putting her in a position for that Challenger Series 2 and 1. Okay, Alyssa Spencer, you are into the semi-final, up against Zoe Benedetto of Florida. West Coast versus East Coast. And the next heat in the water.
And counting it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Kira Pinkerton up against Sawyer Lindblad. Kira will be in the red. Sawyer will be in the blue. Fantastic performance there once again by Alyssa Spencer. And a great competition for Talia Swindle. Well done. And
we will toss to break for the webcast. Be back in a minute with an interview with Alyssa Spencer. More surfing from Kira and Sawyer.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
she wondered, would the weather hold? Was the surf report right? And could she stay on even longer this time? But even out here, she never doubted that her network would let her post the proof. If you're not on the largest, most reliable network, what are you giving up? Verizon.
Watching it live. Hello, folks on the web. Welcome back. It is time for our next heat that's in the water already with Kira Pinkerton and Sawyer Lindblad. One wave has been caught. Sawyer, you got a 3.67. And we want to thank all of our sponsors for making this come together. Mark Fuel alongside Uncle E here, and that is Sawyer's first wave. Just getting a nice starting point, and then does her Supergirl exit stage left. That's a 3.67. That's all that's happened in this 30-minute heat. This is heat 3 in the quarterfinals. The winner of this is going to go up against either Keala Tomoda-Bannert or Taylor Stacy. Those two will be the final ones coming up in the next heat, but lots of time still on the clock. Fuel, you good?
I'm good. I am. I'm always so happy to be here, to be part of this incredible event. You know, it is so much entertainment. There's so much great surfing that happens every year, and there's such an incredible vibe and feeling down here. As a former world champion, Carissa Moore, in her own words, said, you know, this event is all about empowering women to be the best versions of themselves, both in and out of the water. And Carissa Moore, second on the world stage this year, and multiple-time world champion, of course, and has been competing, I think, her first major award. She'd been surfing before, but when she was only 12 years old. So she knows what it's like to be one of these up-and-coming competitors, and she's been a great advocate of the sport, and right now hopefully resting up after what has been a very busy season. So hopefully she's at home in Hawaii and enjoying her time off. 25 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this heat. Scores are in. Sawyer a 3.67 for that first ride, a 3.67. So we expect to see that wave left behind by the end of this heat. Mission Pacific, Hotel, great place to stay when you're in Oceanside.
Let me just frame this one up. We'll talk about the minute. Golden Road Brewing, thank you for your support of this wonderful event. Great brew. Feel free to get some if need be. Thanks a lot. Female founded, locally brewed. Also Nissan. You need a vehicle that's going to work in all conditions. The Frontier is rock solid. Throw your boards and your bodies in the back. Turbocharged SUVs, 100% electric vehicles, make your heart beat faster. Thanks to Nissan, title sponsor out here, making it come together. Fiji Airways is doing a drawing at 5:30 today. You gotta get your name in before 5. So Fiji Airways, 2 tickets to Paradise, and go by their booth, which is just south of the announce tower in the surf area. Cremely authentic French frozen yogurt, perfect for a day at the beach. Healthier alternative to a typical ice cream. Thank you, Cremely, C-R-E-M-I-L-Y. Pura Vida, California-based company that sources ethically produced hand-crafted bracelets and accessories. Each one of the surfer girls gets one of those in their goodie bag. And Vive Organics immunity shots are fresh pressed and power packed with a blend of roots, fruits, flowers, and ultimate immune system. Good stuff like ginger and turmeric. We're talking surfing still under the 24-minute mark. Sawyer's in the blue. Red has priority. Here goes Kira Pinkerton.
Well, let's see. The powerhouse. Nice first turn. Second turn. Puts it up again. And managed to get one more little re-entry there on the foam. Sawyer, taking a look at this up and riding. This one looks a little bit faster. It's on the webcast. We're looking at the replay of Kira Pinkerton. And first turn, nice and strong. Second turn, gets it back up again. And then a little bit of a foam climb there at the end. So another wave ridden by Sawyer Lindblad. It was really an in and out. Kira Pinkerton, scores are coming in, a 4.33. You now need a 1.51 because Sawyer has a 3.67 and a 2.17. So Kira Pinkerton, the best wave of this heat so far. Tide is pushing in. Chris, yesterday what we saw as the tide pushed in, the wave shifted more from the left down in the south to a left and a right up against the pier. So hopefully we'll see similar movement today. Wow. Okay, let's see who's going to be in position.
Blue has priority, taking it. Here's Sawyer Lindblad working towards the north. A nice snap off the top, open face to work with, and executed it beautifully. That was a lot like Alyssa Spencer's 3 waves. She had very similar to that.
Yeah, that was a really, really well surfed wave.
Yeah, that's a super girl right there with a cape earned already. San Clemente girl, goofy footer, 18 years young, and she's hungry like the wolf for another cape. And did you know we've got an interview right down below with Alyssa Spencer and Lindsay Jacobellis.
Thank you, Alyssa. Congratulations on that last heat win. Wow, throwing so much power into all of your turns. I am curious to know what your cross training is like to prepare you for those moments in the water.
Yeah, I do a lot of training outside of the water too, but you know, the best training for surfing is surfing, so I try to make sure that I'm just surfing a bunch, and when the waves aren't good, I get myself in the gym, but number one priority is surfing.
Well, you can see that power coming through, so you are putting that combination together quite well. How are you mentally preparing yourself as you continue through these rounds?
Yeah, I mean, I guess that I'm just taking it moment by moment, and that last heat was a great stepping stone to get to where I want to in this event. But yeah, I'm just really enjoying having fun and just surfing and being at home, being able to compete in front of my friends and family, and just enjoying the whole process.
Well, it's quite incredible to see what you have been accomplishing. Now, we have the 30-minute heats. Are you enjoying having a little bit more time to be in the water, or does it make it a little bit more stressful? What do you prefer?
Yeah, I like having the extra time. It just kind of gives you, obviously, a little bit more time to be selective on the waves that you're choosing. And yeah, it's always nice, especially if you're like behind in a heat. But in that last heat, I was like, just count down to end. Like, I'm out in front. It would be nice if it ended now, but it is nice to have a little bit extra time.
Well, congratulations. That experience is shining through. Best of luck in your next round.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Smiles for miles right there by Alyssa. Well earned, well deserved. While we were gone, Sawyer Lindblad threw that just bomb down, and score came in was with what?
It was an 8. An 8 for Sawyer Lindblad. And it was a combination of turns, but very, very radical on the last turn. As you mentioned, you called it, it's similar to Alyssa Spencer's 8s and 7s. Super dynamic. The board was being whipped around. We'll take another look here on the replay. So set it up really well. Had some speed. The first slash, and that's a nice turn. And then this is the money turn here, the oncoming wave. And you can just see the board is up, it's out. All of the fins were completely out of the water, and then brings it back down. So there was no board, or no back of the board in. The fins completely out, and then rode out for an 8. So an 8 and a 3.67. And now we see a set, and it's Kira Pinkerton. She likes these power waves. Up into the lip.
Ooh.
Brings it back down. So that was a second scoring ride. And more towards the pier, that's where Sawyer's sitting.
She's looking at it. She's going towards the pier, a little more north, and she's got one opportunity there to put something together. Nice. And she's looking to get rid of a 3.67 to add to her lead, and Kira's going to get something to mix into hers as well. A lot of time left, under 19 minutes.
Yeah, part of Sawyer's magic is that she's able to project into these really tight sections. Like that wave just then didn't give her a lot of time at all. And let's firstly, though, have a look at Kira's wave. She paddled into this. More powerful wave. So look at that. Look at the power in the turns.
Yeah, that's some strength. Great quad strength. Does training work up in San Clemente. Here comes the blue. Yep, one done by Sawyer Lindblad. And the score is 5.17. Kira Pinkerton earning a 5.17, and Sawyer a 4.93. So Kira You now need a 7.77. Keira needs a 7.77. You have priority, 17:45 left. A lot of time to do a lot of magic. Next up, their final heat of the quarterfinals, Keala Tomoda-Bannert from Hawaii against USA San Clemente's own Taylor Stacy. So that's about 20 minutes away. If you folks are watching from around the world, we welcome you in the webcast here from Oceanside, the third and final day of the Nissan Supergirl Surf Pro. We want to thank all the members of the military. That's right, any division, any branch, specifically here for this event, the U.S. Air Force as well as the Marines. They're here, they've got a great activation. If you're on the beach watching this live, which you are, go take a breather. You need to use some food break or a restroom break, go check out their activations. And shake a member of the military's hands and say thank you. Tons to see and do. Oh, by the way, make sure to stop by the Dezo, D-E-Z-O activation to sample all their vodka seltzers if you're of age and enter in the raffle for a chance to win 2 tickets to the Seahawks versus the Rams game on November 19th. Seahawks versus Ram on November 19th. That is the NFL football. We're talking WSL Surf. Here goes Red Pinkerton on her backhand towards the pier. Gets one snap and a whap down to the water. So not able to hold on to that one. That will not change her score, but a valiant effort. And a peek back at the blue of Sawyer Lindblad. She gets a couple of great turns, and she throws that heaps of water out the back, and that earned her a sizable score. Here's a replay on what did not work effectively towards the tail end for Keira, but boy, great strides of effort. Again, speaking to you folks on the beach, walking, enjoying a beautiful day in Oceanside, and speaking to everyone around the world who's a surf aficionado. This is a beautiful day in Oceanside, hovering around 72 degrees. Sun is fully out. Clouds have dissipated. It's beautiful. Wish you were here. Oh, hi. We'll give you an update, Lindblad. How about this? You're in the lead. Sawyer Lindblad, you have an 8.0 and a 7.10. A 7.10 on that last wave. Solid. You have an 8 and a 7.10. Now, Keira, surfer in red, with priority, you need a 9.93. So that's the ask is getting a little more substantial, but Keira, you're able to do it. There's just under 15 minutes on the clock. Red priority.
And we're going to, one of the things that we like to do is give opportunity to our up-and-coming surfers to come and chat to us, to learn a little bit more about them, and to help develop the next media stars to take over our job here in the commentary booth and at the Supergirl Pro. That's one of the things we love to do. And so as we look with 14 minutes and 18 seconds remaining and Sawyer Lindblad with the lead, Keira Pinkerton needing a 9.93. I'm going to welcome one of our stars, future stars, into the commentary as she gets set up. 14 minutes remaining. Great crowd here on the beach, and this is our next quarter finalist getting ready, and that'll be Keala coming up against Taylor. So Keala from Hawaii, Taylor from San Clemente. We'll just see if Keira Pinkerton is going to be able to paddle into that one. No, taking a look at it, she does have priority. But welcome into the commentary booth, Floridian.
Hello.
Daya McCart, welcome.
Thank you.
Good to see you. I'm Mark Fuel, obviously. This is Daya McCart.
Yes.
And so 15 yet, Daya? 14?
15 years old, yeah.
15 from Florida. Tell us about your home break.
Waves are fun there. Small Paradise Beach. I enjoy surfing Sebastian Inlet a lot. Hasn't been good there recently, but when I get home, I'll definitely be on the lookout for some waves there.
So tell us, how did you get into surfing? What was the inspiration?
My dad surfed a lot, and my uncle also did, so it kind of just flowed into the family, you know. And my twin brother Beckham, he surfed a lot, and then I kind of just rolled into it.
Yep. So I know that you've had some great performances. Did you surf in the Jacksonville Supergirl Pro?
Yeah, last year, yes.
How'd you go?
I did pretty well. I think that was my second QS. I did the one at Oceanside. I made like a few heats, so yeah, it was pretty fun.
Yeah. So you're on the junior Olympic team. Just a quick update: 12 minutes and 15 seconds remaining for the surfers in the water. 12 minutes 15. And the last score for Kira Pinkerton has not changed the situation that you need a 9.93. So you're on the USA Olympic Junior Surf Team. What does that mean, and what do you get out of it?
It means a lot, actually. Ryan Simmons, he's a great coach. He helps me. He understands me really well, and it means a lot to represent, you know, U.S. Olympic for sure. And hopefully one day I can be on the Olympics, you know?
Yeah, well, the great thing for the US women's team is they have 3 provisionally qualified already.
Kira in that spot, and that's just amazing. You know, she's out in the water right now, and that's cool to see. 3 Americans having that extra spot out there is pretty awesome.
Yeah, so explain what you mean by Kira earned that spot for because most teams get a maximum of 2.
Yes.
But the US women's team got 3. So how did Kira do that?
Kira, I'm pretty sure she won the ISA, right? And she earned that spot by winning. So whoever country won, I'm pretty sure, got the extra spot. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, and so for Kira Pinkerton, an under 18, 2018 World Junior Champion, and then last year won the ISA World. So she has contributed that. There's 10 minutes and 45 seconds remaining, and the 3 surfers that are provisionally qualified have come from the World Tour. When we say provisionally qualified is because it is subject to the rules, the policy of the country's Olympic Committee, but that is Caroline Marks, the world champion. It's Carissa Moore, 5-time world champion, and it is local girl Katie Simmers.
Katie, I love her. She rips.
Yeah, everybody loves Katie. So it's been slow here. So tell us, Daya, some of your goals and what does this competition, Supergirl Pro in particular, mean for you?
It means everything. Like, just to do well in this contest would mean so much. You know, I have a lot of years coming up, so it means a lot and it inspires me. Like, so many girls I look up to are in this comp, and it just pushes me just to serve my best against them, because I honestly have nothing to lose so far, and yeah.
Yeah, and tell us about your crew. Who's the crew that you surf with regularly? You've got a really strong, like team culture over there on the East Coast. Who do you normally hang out with, and that you feel pushes you from day to day?
I hang out with a lot of girls I surf with. Mainly, I surf with my brother Beckham, my twin Cash Waters, also his best friend. Where I live, I don't surf with a lot of girls, but you know, there's girls all around Florida, so like Sophia.
Yeah, Sophia Gamboa, who we had in here earlier.
Yeah.
So 9 minutes to go here. It's been pretty quiet for the last 6 or 7 minutes. Kira Pinkerton needs a 9.93, and under 9 minutes remaining. There's still time, but this is where the pressure starts to set in.
Oh, for sure. Like, you just can't be nervous, and you gotta wait for the right wave, because when you're waiting like this, you can't go on the wrong wave, you know? You have to wait for the best set to come in and can't waste priority, so yeah.
It's all about strategy, right? Let's talk about progression, because across surfing as a whole, but with the women coming up, the progression that we're seeing, what are the things that you're working on and that you're seeing others working on that is inspiring you to change the sport?
Airs. Airs for sure. Also, like heat strategy, time management, you know, that's a big one because time is against you for sure in the heats. Yeah, just heat strategy, airs, barrels, huge turns.
All the fun stuff. And what about on the, what about on the land? Mental game, physical game.
Ooh, mental mindset is huge. Like, if you could be the best surfer, but if you don't have the mindset, then that plays in for sure. You know, physically getting ready, working out, getting stronger. Let's see. Like holding your breath. Like if you can't hold your breath for a long time, you can practice that. Deep in fitness, I tried out.
It's hard, right?
It was hard. Yeah.
So we'll just give an update to the surfers. 7 minutes and 10 seconds, 7 minutes and 10 seconds. Kira, a reminder, you need a 9.93. Yeah, that deep end fitness, which is expanding out, is tough. Just to give people an idea, it's underwater training.
Mm-hmm.
So you're running across the bottom of the pool with weights.
Yes.
Holding your breath.
Yeah, when I did it was my first time, and they make you do a test, and you had to sink down to the bottom of a 14-foot deep pool, and then grab the goggles with your mouth. It kind of psyched me out, but I eventually got it. But it definitely helps. Just being there once made a huge improvement, and confidence went up when I was in the water. So it's definitely good for big waves, and just your confidence is, yeah.
So you're another well-travelled. Tell us where, at the age of 15, where have you been and where do you want to go? 6 minutes remaining. 6 minutes remaining.
I've actually never been out of the U.S. before, so I really want to go to Australia, Space Coast. We made it to the finals for board riders, so hopefully I get to surf snapper. That'd be pretty sick.
I got to see you surfing there. I got to call that event with Barton Lynch, and Space Coast looking really, really strong.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You want to send out a shout-out to your club?
Yeah, shout out to Space Coast Board Riders. They helped me so much, and I'm just thankful to have them by my side, for sure.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that you're going to get to Australia and all of those countries very, very soon. Indonesia, no doubt.
Oh, Indo. I wanted to go there so bad.
And but you live in a beautiful part of the world over there in Florida, and surprisingly, given the waves that you get are not as consistent, what do you think it is about Florida surfers that there's so many good surfers when you wouldn't say that the waves are always great?
I think that when it's small, it kind of just 5 minutes left, surfers, 5 minutes. When it's smaller, it kind of makes you want it more, and I don't know, just something about it makes Floridians want it more. Red up and riding on the front side. Slash off the top. One more banger. Oh, gonna hang on to that one. She's gonna get it back out there.
So she's looking for a 9.93. Sawyer Lindblad now with priority. And take us through the turns here.
First slash, that was a beautiful slash. Set up turn for this next. Oh, that was super dynamic. Just couldn't hang on there. She's gonna get out. She's gonna get back out there. Try to find a wave.
So now Sawyer Lindblad will have priority and she'll have control of the lineup. Remember, the winner of this moves through into the semi-final.
Ooh, semi-finals.
And then we got one more quarterfinal coming up, and that's going to be Keala Tomoda-Bannert of Hawaii and Taylor Stacey from San Clemente, and it's going to be a fantastic heat as well. So we're in the bottom half of the draw right now. And for Kira Pinkerton, that last wave, a 3.27 doesn't change the situation. You still need a 9.93 with 3.5 minutes remaining. And Daya, I want to ask you, what do you think about for the young up and coming surfers and what you're looking for? What do you think about surfing as a career, or what opportunities does surfing give to you?
Surfing gives me a huge opportunity, and I don't know, I would like to make the CT for sure. And for up and coming surfers, But yeah, just up and coming surfers, you know, you gotta stay consistent surfing, practicing as much as you can, because there's a lot of girls nowadays and they all surf really well.
Are you seeing any, look at this, we're seeing Kira Pinkerton trying to get away from Sawyer Lindblad, who has priority. 2 minutes 38. Never say die attitude here by Kira Pinkerton. She's still looking for that 9.93, but she is not going to give up until the very end, and she hopefully will get an opportunity. It's a combination of things. It's Sawyer's use of her priority in the lineup, and then it's also how many waves does Mother Nature serve up here. But are you seeing any names that we may not have heard of, youngsters, even younger than yourselves, who are coming up that you think we need to watch out for?
There's a few. Auburn Hilly from Nissan, she's been ripping. I love surfing with her and competing with her.
Every year we see some. We see some who come up, so we'll keep an eye out for her. Let's look at in the lineup right now, and Kira Pinkerton's being given an opportunity and decides that's not going to be it.
There's a little bump out the back.
Yeah, Sawyer chose not to use her priority there. What can Kira do here? She still has a minute and a half. She's up and riding, and as we say in Australia, it's a belly bag. And choosing not to go that. 1 minute 20, there's still time. 1 minute and 20 seconds. What is the pressure like at this stage of the game?
Oh, the heart's beating fast. You just got to get away from your competitor, because, you know, Sawyer has first priority and she can take any wave from Kira, but Kira has the mindset right now, the heat's not over until it's over. Anything could happen in 50 seconds, so just got to keep going and do as much as you can, for sure.
50 seconds, and love to see this determination and tenacity by Kira Pinkerton from San Clemente. Of course, she knows Sawyer Lindblad very well. They surf the same breaks, and she is going to take a look at this. Lindblad will be forced to use her priority. She's up and riding on her backhand, just to hold off Kira Pinkerton, puts it up. There's still 25 seconds remaining. Is Kira going to get another shot?
20 seconds left. There's some bumps out the back. You never know. Anything could happen for sure.
And so quick turn there. It's not going to go into her scoreline for Sawyer Lindblad.
Just defending, playing a little defense right there.
5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
And Sawyer Lindblad moves into the second semi-final, once again in a position to defend her title here at the Supergirl Pro. Counting down, 3, 2, and 1. And Daya, thank you very much for joining us. We're going to take a break. All right, and we look forward to seeing your journey.
Yes, thank you so much.
All right, we'll take a quick break on the webcast, and when we come back, it'll be the final quarterfinal between Keala Tomoda-Bannert and Taylor Stacey.
Look, everybody wanna go and talk. At the same time, gotta walk it. Better yet, run, go, hit a lick, divvy up with my homies, and we do it all again.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Mango Cart from Golden Road Brewing. The wheat beer brewed with real mango. Crisp, refreshing, and always perfectly balanced.
In red, nice snap by Keala Tomoda-Bannert. People on the beach, put your hands together for Keala from Hawaii. Her first wave was a 6.0, and for you folks just joining us on the webcast, hello. Welcome in, bienvenido, and aloha from Hawaii if you're watching. Keala in her first quarterfinal here at the Supergirl Pro Surf. She's up against Taylor Stacy, who hails from right up the way, San Clemente, the 18-year-old. And here's a look back. Mark Fuel, run us through this first wave.
Yeah, good first turn. Set this up really well. And then straight into it, whips it up into the lip. Gets the board way out and then rides out. And that happened in the first minute of the heat. Here's a different angle. You can see her riding up, out and up over that wave. And it came in at a 6 and a 3.83 for your second wave, Keala. Taylor Stacy has priority yet to get away. That's a beautiful looking trimaran.
Yeah, it's coming. There. It's coming in. That's the VIP seating right there coming on. Hey, what's going on there?
We didn't get an invite to that. So this is the bracket, and it's a fine looking bracket here, and we're shaping up as we get through to these last 3 heats that are ahead of us, and we could see the journey of Zoe Benedetto overcoming Kaya Howard this morning. Talia Swindle falling to Alyssa Spencer, who has been putting up big numbers every heat. Sawyer Lindblad just taking out Kira Pinkerton, and this heat will determine the final semi-finalist for this. Thank you to local brewer, Golden Road Brewing up the road, and US Air Force, one of the major supporters. And that is one beautiful looking trimaran, and might even send some ripples into the lineup. 25 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. It's a 6 and a 3.83 for Keala, and for Keala, she's the only remaining Hawaiian in the draw right now, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And as such, important to cement her current first position on the Hawaiian regional rankings to qualify full-time for the upcoming season on the Challenger Series. She did compete in the Sydney Surf Pro and got a 3rd there, so she's already had a good result on the Challenger Series. But this will mean that if she qualifies through the regional QS, she'll be full-time in the Challenger Series in the next season, getting to travel the world.
Globe-trotting, yeah. It takes you got to start looking at your calendar about now for what's even going to happen for next year. You know, when this year isn't even finished, yeah, you've got to set your sights on goals. But as you said before, an idea without a goal is just a dream. So in order to put those ideas into practicality, you got to set out and say, okay, this is what I want to do. Here's where I want to go. And then, you know, there's trials and tribulations and waves along the way, or waves that aren't on the wave. And adjusting is key. Years ago in the East Coast Surfing Championships, I remember there was a pirate boat that would cruise by and provide waves, just trickles, because there was nothing. There was nothing at late August in the summer. It was like 100 degrees, no waves, and the wake from the pirate boat would be the wave that people would attempt to catch a snap off of while they're standing waiting for a wave about knee-deep water. So that's not the case here. These are not the biggest waves we've seen here, but we have contestable waves, and the likes of Taylor Stacy, who knows this region just a touch better than Keala. She has priority, that surfer in blue, but she'll give it to Keala in red. She's on her backhand, headed towards the pier with a nice snap, a little racy down the line, and one more that is very similar to what we've seen in the last 2 heats. That's what's working for them, and they're mirroring it. Here we go with the next competitor.
Taylor Stacey up and riding, and just not able to harness the power of that wave there. Keala, on the other hand, really did, and the last turn, a lot of projection in that turn, and we'll be able to compare the two. So let's take first look here at Keala. Set it up with the bottom turn, nice top turn, and then whips it around here, and the speed that she actually used her strength to pull that wave down, projecting straight towards the beach, and it comes in at a 6.5, Keala, a 6.5. That is her best wave so far. Priority is with Taylor Stacey. 0.87 in the scoreline for Taylor. Let's have a look at Taylor's last ride. So, looked to come around the section and just got stuck. And there we go, the nose being pulled under, and so 0.87. Now, Taylor Stacey, you need a combination of 12.5. So you're going to need 2 good scoring rides, because Keala has a 6.5 and a 6. There's 21 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, a ton of time here.
And as mentioned before, Keala, she's inching closer every year, from 97th to 85th to 49th to 17th. She'll do no worse than 5th here in this competition. She could get up into the top 4. Right now, she's poising herself for just that. So much to see and do out here. Again, female leadership panel. If you need to get off the beach, go check out the female leadership panel right now. After that, in about an hour, Bipolar Sunshine concert. It's going to be here and there, being bipolar. At 4 o'clock, when we're done, Surf Awards. We'll be up on stage along with Stan K, the skunk. Going to be passing out some Funkaway type awards, big checks in a red Supergirl cape. That's at 4 o'clock. A lot more surfing yet to come. And we want to thank Life's Rad. Our mission is to spread rad vibes, 1 t-shirt at a time. They're prominently displayed right in the middle of the promenade. I remember their first year, about 5 years ago there. Clothing company, local, done good. Thank you.
It's great to see the sponsors come back year after year and support this incredible event. And it does take an army to pull these events together. So thank you to the team at ASA Entertainment who keep coming back. But right now, we have an interview, Chris. So let's go down with the winner of the last heat, Sawyer Lindblad, the defending champion.
Thanks, guys. Hey, Sawyer, you did an amazing job out there. I know the conditions are getting tougher throughout the day. What was your strategy with the slower waves coming in and getting those 2 solid scores under your belt?
Yeah, I was really happy that there were waves in the beginning of the heat, so I just capitalized and I was able to get a couple good scores.
That you did. You did amazing. What is your strategy moving into the semifinals then?
Just the same thing, trying to be on the best waves, getting a good start early.
Well, awesome. We'll be rooting for you. Good job, and back up to you guys.
Thank you very much. And there we have Chloe Openshaw of San Clemente, who has competed here at this event, I think close to 10 times. And Chloe, great to have you on board as Lindsay Jacobellis headed up to the goal stage for a leadership session. So Chloe, great to have you here. Has competed here a bunch of times competitively. I think her first QS was 2012. So Chloe, great to have you on hand. Thanks for being here. Another one of our local surfing stars, and great to have you back. One of the great things about this event is it keeps people coming back year after year in various capacities. So thank you very much. 18 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Keala Tomoda-Bannert is in the lead of Hawaii, and she has a strong lead. In fact, Taylor Stacey, while she has priority, she's in a combination situation, which means that she has to replace both her waves, because even if she got a 10, let me have a look here. If she gets herself a 10, then she'd need a 2.5.
Good
as
math.
well.
Good
there
math
we go.
right
Yeah,
there.
good math. I had to think about it. So she's up and riding. Taylor Stacey, big first hit. Second one gets vertical and rides out of it. So there we go. She has now got a score on the board that is going to count. Well done, Taylor Stacey, from up the road. Graduated from San Clemente High last year and is now at Saddleback College. And
yeah,
good wave.
This was reminiscent of what we saw from Alyssa, that first setup turn. Saw then getting the fins not quite out, but boy, able to maintain that stability, ride it throughout, and that's going to greatly help her situation.
So scores. Wait for them to come in. We will update you as soon as we can. It's a 7. It's a 7-point ride for Taylor. A 7-point ride. You now need a 5.5. A 5.5. There's 17 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Keala in the box seat with priority. Your low score is a 6. So the only way she can extend her lead. We'll take another look at this wave, and great bottom turn. First top turn with power. Second, straight up and over the section and rode out with strength. And there we can see the strength that comes from her soccer training, because she's in both soccer and surf programs up there at Saddleback College. And strength paying off, so a 7. That'll be the highest score from this heat so far. 16 minutes, 50 seconds to go. This is a quarterfinal. The winner of this will progress through to come up against defending champion Sawyer Lindblad. An incredible performances that we've seen, and the highest scoring wave will win a drone from the US Air Force. Courtesy of the US Air Force, they'll get themselves a drone.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Real nice. And locals only vodka. Small batch. Not making it too big. Making it locals only for all of you to enjoy. So if you're into adult libation, get after it. And continuing on to that, Golden Road Brewing. Locally brewed and greatly appreciated for your support and love of this wonderful event. Here's the Sea Star, way out there by the pier, taking some folks here and there, looking for big fish. Roar Organic, the complete hydration beverage offering a refreshing blend of vitamins, antioxidants, and electrolytes. Thank you for your support. Poppy's proud to be a sponsor of Supergirl Pro. Poppy's is a prebiotic soda with 5 grams of sugar or less. Totally clean ingredients. Stop by their booth and taste one of the refreshing and yummy, juicy flavors. And we talk about Funk Away. Everybody in their life has something that stinks, and Red is going for it right now. We have a surfer up and getting after it. This is Keala, current heat leader, looking to ditch her 6.0 and makes another smooth, effortless look and ride out there. And we'll see if that can replace her 6.0.
$15 minutes to go, so we're halfway through this heat. We are doing 30-minute, and this is Keala's wave. She's got fantastic projection in her turns. Board looks a little longer than some that others are riding, but really able to get it out and over that section. Last wave, a 5.17, so it doesn't change her score line. Her low score is still a 6. Taylor Stacey has priority. She needs a 5.5. After this heat, we will only have 3 competition heats to go. We will also have our Olympic athlete competition. And thank you, everybody who's come down here. Make sure you get down to the Nissan tent, check out all their great cars, and get yourself an imitation cape, because the real cape, the fancy one, that goes to the winner of each Supergirl Pro. But it looks like the real thing. So here we go, using priority. Taylor Stacey on her backhand, up and over the section. Nice first turn. Oh, you could just see that, just getting a little bit off balance. Priority now will shift to Keala. The first turn looked like she set it up really well. Projected up and over, and not able to get around that section. So she's still right now needing a 5.5. It comes in at a 2.9, still needing a 5.5. 13 minutes and 13 seconds. 13:13.
13:13. You know, it's my favorite thing besides 14 that you say.
It's not a T, it's a D. At least in Aussie lingo. And as I was saying, thank you everybody for coming down here to beautiful Oceanside. Year after year, it's great to have the crowd on hand. And thank you to the city of Oceanside for all its support and for all of the local businesses that support us as well.
Fulie, did you know there's going to be some skimboarding going on?
That's right.
Yeah.
Who's competing in that? We need
skimboarders are.
Yeah, we need the skimboarder list. We don't have. I do have the skimboarding list here. Let's see. Kayla sent that over to us. WSL is incredibly organised, this competition. Kayla Durden, straight from professional surfing into professional
organization,
management and organisation. So look out. I hear the WSL's looking for a new CEO. We may have found her. Okay, so in the skimboarding competition, which is the first 15 minutes, we're going to have Amber Torrealba. Hopefully I didn't mess that up too badly. Sydney Pizza. Oh, what a great combination, pizza and Sydney.
One of my favorite.
Awesome, that's one of the best names ever.
One of my favorite places to go and eat. To eat.
Jacqueline Coda and Ellen Wood. And then we have the US Olympian Snow, which is Lindsay Jacobellis and Bryce Wetstein. An exhibition match, so we're not going to be scoring it. Well, actually, you and I are going to be scoring it. The judges are going to take a break before the final. So thank you, Kayla, for that list coming in there. Incredible organisation. This is, of course, a WSL qualifying series 3,000, which means there's 3,000 points up for grabs. The winner. The 3,000. I don't think there's a 5,000 in the North American lineup. There was just one over in Nias for those regional qualifiers. 10 minutes and 50 seconds. 10 minutes and 50 seconds. Taylor Stacey needing a 5.5. And it's this wind has definitely whipped up a little bit more. We did see this happen this afternoon, and once it settled down and the tide came up, it was actually pushing a little bit more swell in. Hopefully we will see that today, but it doesn't really, matter to these surfers. They've got such great skill and talent and ability to read the ocean that they will adapt to whatever the conditions are. In fact, if you're not adaptable in surfing, it's going to be very hard to be a champion.
What are you doing here? Yeah, through the years we've seen some sizable swell. Nothing greater than 8 feet around these parts. We had a solid 6-foot day a few years back on day one that was a little challenging. A lot of times it can be a big bomb closeout sets, and there's one hit. It was a little scary for some of the smaller gals, but that was only one time that I recall that being that case. This thing goes back to 2008, where Coco Ho in Huntington Beach, and there was an event in Pacific Beach in 2007, Mark. So the official first title went to Coco Ho in 2008. Then it went Courtney Conlog, 09, Coco Ho again in 2010. Right now out in the water, paddling on strong, backside, backhand. Taylor Stacey is looking to earn just a little bit more to get rid of that 2.5, and we'll see if that's enough.
Yeah, so looking like some renewed fire there in that turn for Taylor Stacey, looking for a 5.5. Good speed through that section. And so getting that turn in, needing a 5.5, but she came at that with a lot of energy. And that's what the judges want to see. It's interesting somehow how just the energy that you portray in a turn and on a wave. It is noticed. And we'll see what the scores come in to see if that is enough, the 5.5. 8.5 minutes priority now with red, Keala.
And the names synonymous with greatness at this event. We mentioned Coco Ho twice, Conalog 09, Lakey Peterson 11. Sage Erickson won it in 12 and 14, with Malia Manuel taking the victory in 2013 after she did 3 times the runner-up in 09, 10, and 11. So her, along with Paige Harab, played the biggest runner-ups, the biggest bridesmaids through the years. 2015 was Tatiana Weston Webb, the blonde bombshell who has such poised turns. She took it then. Coco Ho then won it again in 2016, the only gal to take it 3 times. With Malia Manuel, another runner-up, so she took 4 runner-ups. Courtney Conalog took her second victory in 2017. 18 featured Carissa Moore. 19 was Sibley. COVID year 2020, it was Team California. Team Lakey walked away with it. 21 was Caroline Marks over Caitlin Simmers, and last year it was Sawyer Lindblad. Who will it be this year, as we've never had a repeat victor? And we will not this time, well, we may this time, excuse me. This is an opportunity for Sawyer to double down. And Alyssa won it in 21 out in Jacksonville, so she's looking to go bi-coastal along with the likes of Caroline Marks. And we are at the 7-minute mark with not, well, a little bit of a change. Taylor Stacy, that 3.33, that last wave was a 3.33, and that's going to have you the opportunity to earn a 5.5. Taylor Stacy, surfer in blue, you need a 5.5. Keala, you are in the lead, and you have priority. Surfer in red, priority. And there's all sorts of wildlife running around the beach. That was cute. That was good timing.
The wave's going to wash that little dog away. He's not careful. There you go. Get my ball back. Thank you very much.
It's mine.
And one of our many fans down here at the beach. Keala has control of this heat right now with 6 minutes 20 seconds. That 5.5, Taylor Stacy still needing. Time is ticking down. And next heat in the water will be our first semi-final. And these days do go very quickly. And well, they actually technically pass at the same time, but you know, it just seems like the action is always so good. There's so much going on. These heats just tick away. And the first semi-final is going to be Zoe Benedetto up against Alyssa Spencer. And then it will be Sawyer Lindblad up against whoever wins this next one.
We are joined by Scott Wood up in the booth with Funk Away. Scott, a pleasure to have you out and about. How is everything going with Stan K, Stan K, the skunk?
Stan K's up to really good things again, eliminating odors and having a lot of fun, keeping people funky.
That's what we like to see. How's Funk Away enjoying their first maiden voyage out here at Oceanside for the Supergirl Pro?
I just wish I'd brought more product.
Yeah, inundated. A lot of stinky people here at Oceanside?
Oh, get the funk out. Holy smokes.
Holy smokes, thanks. Funk Away, new brand. Here, put that on your head right there. Here you go. Check it out. Here it comes. Oh, looking good. Keeping the funk away.
Rock out, keep the funk out.
That's it. Thank you so much, my good man. Now, go give out the rest of the product and go find your skunk and get it on a leash.
Heading straight down to the Zumba exhibition right now. And Funk Away, another one of our great sponsors. Great to have them on hand. 4 minutes and 27 seconds remaining. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Taylor, you still need that 5.5. Keala with priority. Now, this will be a long 5 minutes for Keala, and it won't be long enough for Taylor unless she gets that wave. A 5.5, very achievable.
This just in, if your name is Kirsten Rachel Hansen, a lot of your valuable items are not with you anymore. We happen to have them. Please report to where the clock is. If your name is Kirsten Rachel Hansen, or you know her, have her report to where the sound announcer booth is. Follow where the farthest end of the scaffold tower, closest to the pier. We have something of worth that you may want. And no, it's not your child.
3 minutes and 30. 3 minutes 30. This is ticking down. The winner of this moves into the semi-final. And great semi-final that will be, coming up against the defending champion Sawyer Lindblad from San Clemente, the goofy footer. Zoe Benedetto and Alyssa Spencer up in the top half of that draw in the semi-finals. Under 3 minutes remaining now. And for Taylor Stacey, she's got to find that 5.5. Just wants to be given the opportunity. And Keala using her priority will be the key for her. How does she strategically use that ability for her to select whatever wave she wants? She can block Taylor on a wave. We've seen a lot of one-wave sets today. Haven't seen a lot of multiple wave sets.
Yeah, strategery coming into play here. So Taylor starts looking, moving, and it's kind of like synchronized surfing. And then Keala says, well, I'm going to shadow you, and I'm going to find something and block you. So strategy galore right now. Welcome back, Lindsay Jacobellis, with 2 minutes remaining. Keala has the lead with a 6.5 and a 6.0. Taylor Stacey in blue needing a 5.5. Surfer in blue needing a 5.5. We're down to a minute 50 seconds. This is for a spot into the semifinals. Again, this is 16th edition of this great event. We've been in Oceanside for a decade and a half. Next event starts November 11th to November 13th, Jacksonville Beach, Florida. Last year it was Caroline Marks taking the victory, the Floridian taking the first dual bi-coastal cape of anyone for this event. We're down to a minute and 11 seconds. My favorite time of the day, 1:11.
1:11, lucky number.
Everything lines
Here
up
we
perfectly.
go.
Here we go.
So the surfers have seen something in the water. There's 1 minute remaining. And Keala is just going to sit on Taylor, shadowing her every move. 50 seconds.
Yeah, for one person, that clock can't tick fast enough for the other, looking for double the time. And out there in the distance is something. Will it be enough within the time frame? 30 seconds. Next up, Benedetto and Alyssa Spencer. And moving around, jockeying for position, and just nothing producing quick enough, it looks like. We will get to the countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And it's a victory lap here for the Hawaiian, the last Hawaiian remaining in the draw into the semi-finals for Keala. Well done. And setting it up with those 6+ rides.
Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Benedetto, Spencer on it next. Congrats to Keala Tomoda-Bannert. She'll be joining the pack in with Sawyer Lindblad, seeing if she can't make something happen there. That's coming up in the next heat after Benedetto and Spencer. So now, for you folks at home, we'll take a small break. We'll be right back from Oceanside, right by the pier, southbound, with more action from the semifinals here at the Nissan Supergirl Pro.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
LA is America, only sooner. Our culture, our style, our flavors set the tone for what's to come tomorrow. Where we're from, amazing days turn into even better nights. Because where we're from, good just isn't good enough. Our beers are a reflection of our community. So we know they can't just be good. They've got to be golden.
Mango Cart from Golden Road Brewing. The wheat beer brewed with real mango. Crisp, refreshing, and always perfectly balanced.
Welcome back to Oceanside. You're looking right down the pier. That's the Oceanside Pier, rebuilt 4 times. This is the 5th iteration since the 1800s. We're witnessing some great surfing out here into the semifinals. It is the Supergirl Surf Pro, brought to you by Nissan. And here is the only wave caught so far. Alyssa Spencer just on fire, looking for another red bib. Again, we're talking replay for you folks at home. And you folks live here saw that come right to life. So Spencer saying, I want the bib. I want the championship. My home turf. I got a lot of friends and family here. And she has the first wave put forth, and it's going to score high into the 7 region. Indeed, it does. Alyssa Spencer, one and only wave so far, a 7.83. Put your hands together, folks, for the highest score of the heat. Of course, the only wave. And we're ready for an interview from the previous heat with Miss Keala Tomoda-Bannert. Take it away.
Hope this is on. Keala, great job out there. With the conditions shifting a little bit, what are you looking for in a wave? What kind of opportunity are you looking for out there?
Just the 2-turn wave combo. My heat was very, very slow, so I'm glad that I got my 2 6s early in the heat.
Well, you did great. You're into the semifinals. What does a cape mean to you? You're almost there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of wanting to see how far it can go, and yeah, I'm excited to be in the semis.
Awesome. Well, do you have any family, sponsors, anyone you want to shout out?
Yeah, thanks to all my sponsors and my family back at home and my mom here as well, and all my supporters here.
Awesome. Well, good luck in the next heat. Back up to you guys.
Chloe. Thank you, Miss Chloe Openshaw. What a delight to have you down in the mix. And you folks at home, there's the bracket, the graphics. Zoe Benedetto, Alyssa Spencer in the water right now. Here goes Alyssa Spencer for her second wave. Lethal whenever she stands up on a board. And then you see exactly why right there. Racing down the line, finding the opportunity for the score. Right behind her in the red is Zoe Benedetto for her first ride. She's racing, generating that speed, floats it up top, and gets one on the scoreboard.
Yeah, both these surfers are looking absolutely on form. That last turn there by Alyssa Spencer was so dynamic, but for Zoe Benedetto as well, that speed turn and putting everything into it. Now there's a race for priority, and this is a great start to this heat. Alyssa Spencer, 2 scores on the board, and this one, you see racing down the line, and just this projection here, wow. She's got that turn on lock, and it's a 6.33, and that combines with her 7.83. This is Zoe Benedetto projecting across, not able to whip it round into the last section there, but great turn. A 3.67. Zoe gets priority. Red with priority. Alyssa Spencer, 7.83. She's just dropping 7s like they're nothing. and now a 6.33. So Zoe needing a combination of waves, which means that she needs to replace both her current scores, because the one score that she has in the scoreline is not enough. So lots of time though. And for Alyssa Spencer, 21 years of age from Encinitas, up against Zoe Benedetto, 18 years of age, Palm City, Florida. And Zoe has a 2019 ISA World Junior Championship medal and a copper in the under 18 in 2022. And Alyssa has, she was second in the WSL World Juniors, which was in 2019. So these two surfers have don't know how many times they've gone head to head, but they have definitely been in and around each other for a number of years now. East Coast versus West Coast, a lot of pride on the line.
I remember these names as far back as 2015, at least, with Benedetto and Spencer. So great to have these ladies in this semifinal. One's going to go on for the Cape. Really cool. Again, live to the beach, Kristen Rachel Hansen. Kristen Rachel Hansen, born on the 28th day of March. Excuse me, that's when your license expires. Born on the 28th day of March, 1972. Kristen Rachel Hansen. I got 3 items that are no longer with you in my possession. Please report to the announce booth north, the most north, closest to the South Pier. Made no sense.
And Alyssa up and riding again. Good solid wave. Big turn.
Yeah. Just beefy. Just taking all the meat off that bone right there and saying, I got a little bit of face to work with. I'm going to try to release my fins, not dig my tip in. And she did just that. Here goes red. Benedetto. Ooh, quick. Quick feet right there. Quick feet. So that's going to help Zoe's cause out.
Yeah, good exchange there by Alyssa and Zoe. And it looks like we're starting to see with this higher tide. So Alyssa's wave takes off and just one big turn, up and over. Again, the tail coming out, fins visible. Zoe's wave, this is a 2-turn combination. First one a whip, and the second one so fast in transition to be able to get up and in the lip and then ride down with it. So Zoe Benedetto gets a 4.67 on that last ride, a 4.67. But Alyssa Spencer gets an 8.5, an 8.5 for Alyssa. So now an 8.5 and a 7.83. Zoe is in a worse combination than she was before, because she needs a combination score of 16.33.
Oh boy.
I think maybe Alyssa heard about the drone that goes to the highest score.
Yeah, she's
courtesy of the U.S. Air Force.
Yep, doing good things out there. The U.S. Air Force passing out drones, and we're grateful for their support.
20 minutes to go, an 8.5. And the reason for that is it was a critical turn on a bigger wave, and also with a lot of flow and power, and there was a criticalness as well. It wasn't a safe turn, it was an aggressive turn. And an 8.5 is the reward to go with her 7.83. And
you call that risk reward, right, Mark?
Yeah, risk and reward. And interestingly, Alyssa has been eliminated in the semi-finals before, twice by the winner. Look at Zoe, though, up and riding. This is a nice-looking wave in front of a big turn. Gets the fins loose. That's what we want to see. Zoe Benedetto coming back, looking to get herself out of combination.
Yeah, Palm City, Florida. We'll see here at Jacksonville. Here's another look at it for you folks at home. Coming on down the line, so there's some Florida folks who are checking it out. She gets the fins released, glues those feet to the board, and she looks back out to the horizon to see where current heat leader Alyssa Spencer is. So she has a 3.67 and a 4.67. Zoe, your score in a 5.0. That keeps you in the combo position with a 16.33. So you need a couple of hearty 8s or a 9 and a 7.33. Anything that's going to get you out of there. A lot of time on the clock. We know it can be done. You're up against a formidable foe with priority, the name of Alyssa Spencer. We want to make sure that this lady, Miss Kirsten Rachel Hansen. Kirsten Rachel Hansen, if you can hear this, we got your valuable stuff, your library card, your voter registration card, and another library card up here. Please come grab them in front of the announce booth, please. Our sponsors make this whole thing come together. Thanks to ASA Entertainment for producing this marvelous, massive event. It takes a whole year to get this thing going. Planning's already underway for next year. The city of Oceanside really making waves happen here, year in and year out. And you folks at home, Nissan makes everything work that much better here. They're our title sponsor again, and they have great vehicles at the dealerships and on site for you to check out. The Marines, any way you slice it, the Marines are going to help you out in a pinch, especially if you're an American, which of course a lot of us here are, and around the world. The Marines stationed here to help us and protect us. Thank you very much to every single member of the military, past, present, and potentially future. It's that time of day for you folks on the beach to put your hands together, make some noise for all the members of the military. Merci, Donkey Shane. Thank you very much. Gracias and chin chin. Blenders Eyewear. We are stoked to get some San Diego County living in forward motion at our retail store in Encinitas. Come visit Blenders in person, 587 South Coast Highway on the 101. Thanks, Blenders. Mango Cart. Wheat ale, perfectly balanced, deliciously refreshing, made with real mango Z-Tango. Proud sponsor of Supergirl Surf Pro. Enjoy responsibly. And Raising Cane's, if you haven't had that good chicken with a whole bunch of one-of-a-kind sauce, Raising Cane's mobile app is available. Order online at order.raisingcanes.com. Hot, fresh chicken from a one-of-a-kind place. And again, it's hot out here. Cool off and shop Jolyn. That's Jolyn swimsuits, the official sponsor of Supergirl Surf Pro. Suits that stay on. I know you're worried about your bikini falling off, Mark, when you surf.
Always.
And how about this? Looks like something right there for surfers to have fun on. What is that, Mark?
Zoe Benedetto taking a look at that one, and she doesn't have priority. Alyssa Spencer has that, so it was worth looking at, but it just kind of crumbled in underneath her. So she's still looking to replace both her rides, because Sam's got the 7.83 and the 8.5.
Red, up and at it, up and at him. This is Zoe Benedetto looking to add to her scoreline. Falls off the back. That's right alongside what she's been doing so far.
Yeah, again, she had some energy. She looked dynamic. And good move to get the wave. She doesn't have priority. Her high score right now is a 5. And her body language at the end there, we can see the waves. Takes off. Nice turn. Look at that whip. And again, whip, whip.
Whip, whip.
But then, like, So the body language was,
yeah.
You know, so the score likely is going to reflect that. It is. It's a 4.1, so it doesn't change the situation with 14 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Alyssa Spencer in control of this heat with priority. To improve her lead, she has to drop a 7.83, but Zoe at the moment is in that combination situation, needing 2 new scores. That last wave didn't help her when it comes to that. Still time, lots of time. 13 minutes 50 in the earlier rounds. We were just four-person 20-minute heats. We're now in 2-person 30-minute heats. So it does give the surfers more time. The final, the winner of this goes into the final, which I believe is also 30 minutes. And right now for Alyssa Spencer, it's her opportunity to get in her first West Coast final. She's never made a final here at the Supergirl Pro on the West Coast. She has come very close. She has been in 2 semis before and eliminated both times by the eventual winners.
Did you know, Fuely, that only, and Caroline Marks is the exception because she was born in Florida, but she's trained a lot out here. Only Hawaiians and Californians have won this event.
I didn't know that.
I've got this card in front of me.
Except for Caroline Marks.
Except for Caroline Marks.
So basically there's Hawaiians, Californians and Floridians have won this competition.
Yeah, well, she was born there. She spent too much time there, but she is, a native Floridian. So, so you got a bunch. You've got.
Yeah.
I say that because...
Which is interesting because there's been, with the new regional qualifying series, this year's different, but we have seen, I think there was one year, there was like 14 countries represented here.
Yeah. We were in the neighborhood of 13 to 14 countries and nations for this one, believe it or not.
Oh, here.
Yeah.
Well, we did have Guam, Hawaii, Costa Rica,
Germany,
Puerto Rico,
Barbados, Canada. So when I did the count, I was at least 13. So I always had one on because I'm sure I missed something. Deutschland, Germany.
It is the only multi-regional qualifying series event. 11 minutes 50 seconds. Alyssa Spencer is now sitting on Zoe Benedetto, trying to keep her in that combination situation. And the Ocean is being stubborn, not giving up its goods very easily this afternoon.
This is, we've seen this here. We saw it last year in the finals of Jacksonville, and it's just here comes a testament to patience, Patience is such a key. So they're okay. Don't let your head get the best of you here. This is where the mental game can really pay dividends. Stay strong, stay smart, be thoughtful. Say, okay, I need a couple of waves. There's 11 minutes left. Zoe, you're in the combo position. You're up against Alyssa, who's in the blue as priority. And final call for the hour here. Kirsten Rachel Hansen. We have 3 items of yours that you don't have anymore. And they're in our possession. Find the announcer's booth. Come by and let us know.
There is Sawyer Lindblad on your screen. She is the defending champion. Good move, sitting in the shade, getting ready for her semi-final up against Keala Tomoda-Bannert of Hawaii, the only remaining Hawaiian left in this competition. Can Sawyer Lindblad go back to back? Well, it's not going to be easy because 2 great surfers in the water, Alyssa Spencer and Zoe Benedetto, will have something to say about that. And Alyssa Spencer, an 8.5 and a 7.83. 2 big scores. She's been putting big scores up back to back throughout the entire competition. The last heat, I think she had 1.8 and 4 or 5, 7+ rides. 9 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Great crowd up on the pier. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. We are in the semi-finals already. And thank you to our great sponsors, Celsius, Jolin, US Air Force, Verizon, Logitech, and, of course, Nissan. Couldn't do it without you. 9 minutes, 25.
Mark, have you had the chance to actually hang one of those banners before?
Actually, not here, but I attempted to help hang one at the US Open once, and that was, I shortly retired. I wasn't, I got fired from that job. Up and riding, though. Benedetto, what can she do? Nah. Deciding that's not going to do it. And you can see the frustration in her body language with 9 minutes. She's going to need to center herself. She does have the skills. She's got the talent. She's just got to get the waves.
Yeah.
And you can see here she had realized that wave wasn't going to do anything. But what can Alyssa Spencer do? She's taking a look at this. Her choice is hold priority or go for one of these waves as they come into the lineup. The temptation of a surfer. You see a good wave. Do you go or do you just decide, you know what, I'm going to hold it once? Zoe Benedetto gets out there, then she's going to be forced to make a decision, because if there's a good wave and Zoe sees it, she's going to want it for sure.
Yeah, then there's a conservancy of energy. You know, she's got another heat potentially. What's she going to do? These are 30-minute heats. You know, a lot of time evaporating and a lot of time to rest, but staying warm, staying active does help as well. That's what Alyssa said. So Alyssa lets that go by. Zoe says, I want some of it, but it's a closeout. It's not adding up to much. So that's priority still in the midst for Alyssa in blue. 7 minutes, 45 seconds. And they're both getting into position. Zoe's going to say, I want it, but I'm not taking it.
Yeah, well, it's not over yet. 7 minutes, a little over 7.5 minutes, but it has been dominating performance so far on the scoreboard by Alyssa Spencer, an 8.5. We're going to have to look at the stats. I think that probably out of the top 10 rides, 7 of them are going to go to Alyssa Spencer throughout this competition.
Yes. Eden Walla, Zoe Benedetto, Kira Pinkerton, they all have high marks as well in the 8s. And Alyssa has the rest, I believe. There's maybe a couple more missing there, but Alyssa just has got this on lockdown. She's figured out the home turf here. She's hungry like the wolf.
I think Talia Swindle has time. So there we have it. There we see it on the screen. Alyssa Spencer, a 9. Taylor Stacey it was today with an 8.83, highest wave today. Zoe Benedetto, an 8.67. So we know that if she's given the opportunity, she can get these huge scores. Kira Pinkerton, 8.67, and Rubiana Brownell on round 2, which was day 1, an 8.5. So 9. But I think if we went from 6 to 10, they'd all belong to Alyssa Spencer.
Sure. I agree. A little over 6 minutes left. I mentioned that banner hanging right there. That was the start of my career in the snow world, hanging banners, running snow fence, packing trucks, and being a roadie. And so why I say that is I give big props, big thanks to all of the dudes and girls that have a bit and a part in it, making sure that the banners are hung with care, the zip ties are worked and hung well and then clipped properly. And, they're carrying their Leatherman, their duct tape, and their zip ties, making sure that all of everything looks good from the handrails to the pier there. And it's a thankless job, but thank you very much for making everything look good. All the sound that's dialed in, we're plugged into, that is not, a button doesn't get pushed up at all. There's a crew that goes out and runs the cables, plugs the speakers in, make sure they work, make sure bags around them when it rains, which it did Friday. Thank you very much. Now all of our judges for keeping their pencils sharpened, eyes focused on it. It's a huge team effort out here, and that's what this event has become, is a team effort, putting the we back in event services. And thanks to Jeff Greenwood and his crew, also making the webcast come to life. 5 minutes left right now.
So 5 minutes, 25 minutes has gone. Alyssa Spencer has held that 8.5 and 7.83 for over 10 minutes now.
And you know who I'm forgetting to thank? One of the most important crews that no one thinks of, but they're very grateful every time you step into a porta potty, the Porta Potty Management Company. If you're out in Burning Man, you know what I'm talking about. They could not get rid of the waste in time.
That's one place to BYO. Bring your own porta potty there, that's for sure. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. Zoe taking a look at this wave. This may serve up something here, choosing to go right. Comes around the section, floats it, good turn, and in and out. Not going to do it. 4 minutes to go. Alyssa Spencer with priority. Sitting there, waiting for Zoe to get back out in the lineup. And just not getting the energy in these waves that Zoe wants and needs to get the score that she needs to challenge Alyssa Spencer. It was really from the start The first wave of Alyssa Spencer was a 7.83. And then she got a 6.33, and then it was an 8.5. And since that time, she's guarded her priority. And now she's going to use it in the last 3 minutes and 20 seconds. For Zoe Benedetto, the semi-final, still an incredibly strong performance. It's not over, but she's going to have to replace both her waves. She needs 2 high-scoring rides.
It can happen. It can happen.
We've seen it.
Yeah, we saw it. Was that at Trestles with Slater that one time?
Oh, I think it's Slater at Trestles 10 times.
Yeah.
We've seen it.
You saw Slater at Pipeline a few years back. Yep.
Needs to do it.
That's Slater for you.
But for Zoe, right now she's number 2 on the qualifying series with 2 wins, a second and 2 thirds. So she's having a fantastic year this year. And she's going to be in a very strong situation to qualify for the Challenger Series and get to travel the world again. She has had some Challenger Series events this year, Gold Coast, Sydney, and the US Open, of course. So she's having a great year, is Zoe Benedetto. 2 minutes and 10.
And Mark, you having a birthday this year?
I think so. I think I might have had one.
Happy birthday, belated. And to all that are having a birthday this year, happy birthday. It's always good just to acknowledge anyone. If your name, once again, is Kirsten Rachel Hansen, your birthday is not today, but it will be like your birthday when I give your credit cards and your driver's license back to you. So Kirsten Rachel Hansen, you're without driver's license or credit card. You're a woman without an island right now. So if it is you and you know who she is, or you know who she is, please have her report to the announce booth. Kirsten Rachel Hansen. No, it was not the lady that was wandering out in the ocean earlier. She was not looking for her credit card.
Maybe that's where she was looking for it. It might have been her.
It could have been.
Can't find it on the beach. I'll look in the ocean. 1 minute and 10 seconds.
Maybe the tide came
remaining. All right. It looks like is Alyssa Spencer going to need to use her priority? She's going to take this ride. What can she give us? Sets it up. Compressed.
Oy.
Oh, the first fall that we have seen in 3 heats for Alyssa Spencer, but there's only 50 seconds remaining. Now priority switches to Zoe Benedetto. Alyssa Spencer, she knows that Zoe is in a priority situation, so she's going to come on in. But what can Zoe do? Pride on the line. She's got herself a wave. No, she does not. 30 seconds to go. There's still time here for a ride.
Yes.
Zoe Benedetto.
Yeah, and Spencer took that one right down to the sand. I think she surprised herself, and it just shows. In fact, she is human. She can fall off the board. But what an effort all the way around by Alyssa Spencer. We're going to bring this thing down to the last seconds, counting it down in 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Put your hands together. That's right. Keep them together. Miss Spencer moving into the finals. Whoop, whoop. Next up, counting it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next heat underway. 30 minutes on the clock. Keala Tomoda-Bannert and Sawyer Lindblad looking for her back-to-back cape. And we're going to take a small break for you folks at home. And we'll be back momentarily with the next and last semifinal. Who will join Miss Alyssa Spencer in the final? Will it be Lindblad? Or will it be the Hawaiian Tomoda-Bannert? Stick with us.
Do it on repeat.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen.
Stay alert, Marine.
And unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
We're in it together. Same community, same values, same commitment to what's right. Here, community comes first. We got you.
Welcome back to the webcast here at the Nissan Supergirl Pro. I'm not Ron Burgundy. I'm sitting beside Mark Fuel. My name is Christopher Michael Matthew Ernst, nickname Uncle E. And we have ourselves a great competition underway. One girl by the name of Alyssa Spencer is into the finals. Who will join that lovely lady, Mark?
Well, it's going to be the winner of this semi-final, which is the defending champion here in Oceanside at the Supergirl Pro, Sawyer Lindblad, up against Keala Tomoda-Bannert, who is leading the Hawaiian qualifying series rankings. But right now, let's go down to Chloe Openshaw, who is with the winner of the last heat, Alyssa Spencer.
Guys, Alyssa, wow, you are absolutely on fire. I know the conditions have changed, but it has not seemed to slow you down. What's keeping you patient out there? What's your secret to finding these awesome waves in such difficult conditions?
Yeah, it's definitely gotten pretty tricky out there with the tide and the wind, but I just try to keep an open mind when I'm out there and, you know, adapt to whatever's happening in the water and the changing conditions and just, yeah, I guess try to keep an open mind for good waves to hopefully come.
Awesome. Well, you won the East Coast Supergirl back in 2021. What would it mean to get a West Coast champion, to be two Supergirls by Coastal?
Yeah, it would be amazing. That's always been a goal of mine since they started doing them on both coasts. So I'm really happy to be into the final and one step closer to that.
Well, congratulations. You're almost there, and good luck. We look forward to watching you in the final. Yeah. Back up to you guys.
Thank you very much, Chloe. Congratulations. It'll be a little bit of a break, a short break, as Alyssa gets herself ready and in the water. 25 minutes, 10 remaining, nearly 5 minutes into this heat. We are yet to see a wave ridden, as Alyssa said it, mentioned in the interview. Trickier conditions this afternoon, but we did still see an 8.5 ride there by Alyssa Spencer, backed up by a 7.8 something. So scores are to be had out there, but it's about patience, picking the right wave, and when you are on the right wave, doing your absolute best to impress the judges. Chris Ernst, half an hour in this heat. We're 5 minutes in and no waves. And I can't believe that we are, from starting with 104 surfers, we are now down to just 3.
Yes, Mark, and I'm going to check your knowledge because you are a knowledgeable sort. Only one female from Hawaii has one female from Kauai, Hawaii has won a title before. Who?
Malia Manuel.
Then I'm wrong. Because I thought she was from Oahu.
No.
Okay, so then there's two.
Okay. Coco Ho and Malia Manuel.
Well, Coco's not from Kauai.
Oahu. She's from Oahu.
Right, but not Kauai.
Malia. I think Malia. No, got it wrong. Okay, I'm very happy to be wrong.
Malia is from Kauai.
I could be wrong.
I don't know. I know for a fact that Tatiana Weston Webb. Tatiana Weston Webb.
Oh, see, I think of her as a Brazilian now.
You know what? Good point. But that's the citizenship that she claims for what Olympic status. Yeah,
fair call.
Yeah.
Fair call.
I bring that up because there is. You mentioned Malia. You got Coco. You have Carissa and Tatiana Weston Webb. Those are the Hawaiians that have won this event before. And if Keala gets into the final, she has a chance to join that prestigious crew right there.
And it is a prestigious crew. There's a few world titles in there. There's some Olympic representation.
Yeah. Good call. So obviously surrounded by water on the islands, a great place to learn to surf. And a lot of talent coming out of this region, just north of here and all over San Diego County. And we're witnessing Sawyer Lindblad, a product of San Clemente. She's on it right now on her backhand, headed towards, that's Keala in the blue. Wow, making time with that wave, Mark.
Yeah, that's a strong start, a really strong start, which she needs up against Sawyer Lindblad. We know what a determined competitor, but she set this one up well. Well timed, nice bottom turn, as we've seen throughout two. There's another hit in this final turn here. Projecting up above and back down. So that's a strong start for Keala. It's going to be a 7.33. A 7.33. That is exactly the sort of start that you need against the likes of Sawyer Lindblad, the defending champion, who now has priority. A little under 22 minutes here. There we can see in the background this huge pier here at Oceanside, and it has stood the test of time and many a storm over the years. Rebuilt 5 times. .21.5 minutes. So that was a strong start. Combination of turns and then strength, speed, power, flow. Progression are all some of the criteria that the judges are looking for. High-risk maneuvers are also rewarded. Now Lindblad stalking, looking for something. What can she find? She usually opens up with a strong ride, but further down towards the pier, it's going to be Keala. Big turn.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was precious right there. Staying north, finding something to work with, and that's going to really help her situation to the 7.33 here for you folks at home. Taking a look back with the Sunshine Sparkle on the wave, charging down the line, generating that board speed, getting it unstuck just a little bit, and then finishing it. The strong finish, so key.
Yeah, and up and over, and again, risk, a little bit of risk there because it was a bigger wave. But giving herself separation from Sawyer further down south gave Keala the opportunity to get a second score on the board, and it comes in at a 6.57.
6.7, I think.
A 6.67. A 6 point... Oh, hang on a minute. Just going to check this. A 6.67 to go with her 7.33. So 2 scores on the board, and they both belong to Keala Tomoda-Bannert of Hawaii. 7.33 and a 6.67 in the first 10 minutes. That is a strong start.
Yeah, 2 waves and just delivering goodness. Right place, right time.
And in the background out there, it's beautiful sailboats. One of the many water sports that you can participate in here in Southern California and around Oceanside. Oceanside does have a harbour just north of here. It's got a harbour with some nice jetties, some nice rock jetties there, which produce some good waves. Up and riding, Sawyer Lindblad. Nice first turn. Second turn. Critical. Speed, power, flow. It's all there. What will be the score?
That's good for her. 10 minutes pass before she gets a wave. Here's a peek at her. Finding something out of a hole, not nothing, but boy, that's a comprehensive package for a short situation. Yeah, that's gonna bode well. It's gonna get her on the scoreboard. She's comboed, but here comes her first score with just under 19 minutes left.
And it is a good one, a 6.17, but it is still below both of Keala's waves. So Sawyer now needs a 7.83, a 7.83. Keala with priority. 18 minutes, 20 seconds to go. This is going to be a great battle. You can tell already that it is going to be a battle. Of course it should be, because this is the battle to get into the final, to come up against Alyssa Spencer, who has just made her first West Coast Supergirl Pro final. She's been in, that would have been her third semi-final. And Sawyer taking a look. Thought she was going to take a look at that wave to get her second score. Priority is with Keala. And Sawyer is a really strong paddler. She's going to take this one. No, she's not. She had a look, though. It was a good choice. It closed out really fast. So Sawyer determined to put herself in position, get herself away from Keala. There is a Supergirl Cape waiting for the winner at the end of today, which isn't that far off. In between this semi-final and the final, we'll have a demonstration, skimboarding, and the Olympic athlete battle.
Yeah, they're going to have their work cut out for them there, and we'll see the skimboarders do their thing with what they have to work with. That's in between this last semifinal and the finals. We know Spencer's in the mix. We know that music is happening by, I think right now, Bipolar Sunshine is the band. And there'll be a big break as we get the stage ready for the awards today, right around 4 o'clock. Shari Hawkins, Olympian for track and field. She is on the stage. She's our host of the stage. We've got skateboard, track and field, snowboard, surf, and water polo Olympians all in this mix. These two commentators that you're listening to have announced the Olympics.
Yeah, we were never good enough as athletes to make it, so we had to go this route.
I'm a multi-time Olympic viewer. Here is red and blue going for it. There you go, Miss Keala. Whoa!
Commitment.
Yeah. And out the back, something promising for Lindblad.
Yeah, that one's just going to shut down on the bank there.
Yeah, and sometimes there's a little something behind that. Is she situated in the right area where she can find a little shoulder? She's taking a peek. Is there something down the line to work with? Nope.
So she's going to hold on to priority now. And this was Keala, and really went for it here. Up, and the lip just grabbing hold of a board, throwing her down, and not able to ride out of that one. But she's got a strong lead right now. Sawyer Lindblad needing a 7.83 to get the lead. Keala opened up strongly with that 7.33, so she has had the lead from her very first ride. $14 minutes and 40 seconds to go here. Lindblad focused, looking at the ocean. She's got the priority. She's put up some big scores. Has immense talent. And mentioned it earlier, but she is in a very strong situation on the Challenger Series to make it into the World Tour next year. She's currently sitting in third, and that's courtesy of a win at the US Open, so she is now a US Open champion, and second place on the Gold Coast, the Boost Mobile Pro.
It's Snappas. That's right. And top in the Challenger Series also. Last year, she had 3 finals up against Alyssa Spencer's. In 8 events she had 2 first places, 4 seconds, a third, and a 5th. So her consistency last season was off the charts delightful. And, you know, at the age of 15, she was winning the Pismo QS, second place at the Moro. Started in the juniors in 2019. The gal's just got goodness written all over her resume. That's Sawyer Lindblad, surfer in red we're speaking of. And the Kauai native, Keala Tomoda-Bannert, your current leader, with a 7.33 and a 6.67. She's competed here 4 times. This is her 5th. Her best finish was last year at 17th place. And she's already done way better than that. Won the Local Motion Surf into summer at Moana Bowls, beginning of summer this year in June over in her home turf. And 3rd at the Sydney Pro Challenger Series back in May. So a good season for the Hawaiian. Cutting her teeth, getting it done. Here goes the blue. What do you have for us, Keala? She's racing towards you folks on the pier. She's up and she's out.
Well, she has the lead. She didn't have priority, so it was worth taking a look at that one, but not worth wasting her energy on, so realised it quickly and chose to cut out. Sawyer Lindblad needs a 7.83, 12 minutes and 10 seconds to go here. And in between this second semi and the final, we're going to have a skimboarding demonstration, pro skimboarding, as well as the Olympian heat. Thanks everybody for coming down here to Oceanside and supporting all of our surfers and this great event. Make sure you get down to the festival area. Plenty of music ahead at 4:30 in the Celsius booth. We're going to have an autograph signing. The Celsius booth at 4:30, Zoe Benedetto, Sally Cohen, and Sage Erickson.
Whoa.
Will be down there. Make sure you get down and get some autographs from some of your favorite surfers.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Thank you to Nissan, our presenting sponsor.
As well as the U.S. Air Force. Air Force has over 200 career fields, from maintenance to healthcare professionals. Explore it, check it out. Thank you, U.S. Air Force, for your love and support. That expo area that they have you seen that, Fuely? Wow, they got a semi that's got so much technical hoo-ha in it that it's way above my pay scale. Go see what we did. We went into that particular vehicle in Jacksonville last year, and what they do is they're observing you to see how you do these specific games, and then they filter you through. They're like, okay, maybe this game's a little better for you. Like I didn't get past the first stage of the thing. They're like,
you got back to tiddlywinks on the table outside.
You're not going to cut it for this department. Maybe go over here to housekeeping. But it's really cool to see what it's made of. A multi-million-dollar setup, and we want to thank the Air Force for being here.
Fantastic supporters, and it's also been great to have some of their representatives come in and speak to us, not just this year, but also in previous years. 10 minutes remaining here, 10 minutes. Priority with Lindblad. Needing a 7.83. A 7.83 is the requirement.
For Bryce Wetstein, our skateboarder, going to go up against our snowboarder, Lindsay Jacobellis. And then a whole bunch of skimboarders going to get her done.
There you can see the view from the water. That's a view from the drone. And a great view of this beautiful beach. 9 minutes and 20 seconds. Priority, red. But Tomoda-Bannert can increase her lead by improving. Okay, red's up and riding. Sawyer Lindblad, what she got? First snap, good one. Second one, bang! Fins out the back. Will it be a 7-8-3? Judges will deliberate. They will compare scores. Priority now switches to Keala. And looking at this one, first snap, plenty of power. Second one, fins out, so much control. Bringing it down, putting that front hand on the board as she rode out of the second turn. That is only her second ride. She needs a 7.83. Priority now with our current heat leader. Scores are coming in. It's not going to be enough, but it is a 6.33. So now the requirement is a 7.67. Red Lindblad needing a 7.67. 8 minutes to go. Keala has priority.
That's achievable. 7.67 is achievable. Sawyer's earned a couple of those in this competition before and this time around, so it's doable. 7:50 on the clock. That's manageable.
Yeah, I think her first the first heat.
Yeah.
She opened up with a 7.5, so not quite that, but that was her very first wave ridden in this competition was a 7.5, and we saw her what she did last year. Now there is a lot at stake here for both of these surfers, but for Sawyer Lindblad, no surfer has ever gone back-to-back.
Nope.
At the Supergirl Pro, and that is her opportunity right here. We've got at least one new finalist in the final, and that is Alyssa Spencer. She's never been in a final here on the West Coast before, and she is there waiting to see. She's probably watching the lineup, checking to see what these surfers are doing. Okay, Lindblad, what's she going to do? She's going to take a look at this. Yes, she is. Okay, she's taking it, up and riding. Big turn, rides and rides out of it. So was that an error by Keala to not use her priority? The wave didn't look like much.
No.
It really didn't.
Well, she put everything she had into that, and just that word tenacity, holding on. We'll take another peek at that. Needing a 7.67. Was it clean enough? It sure had some lean meat on that bone. Here's a look back, Mark. Gets up, the fins are totally out, and then get gobbled up by the foam monster, and just, that core strength. Holding on for it isn't enough.
We'll see. It was a full projection re-entry, and the board out. And it comes in at a 9. It's a 9-point ride for Sawyer Lindblad. She is now in the lead.
Whoa, I thought I saw 6s, but they were turned upside down. Those are 9s across the board with the 9.5 up in there. So judges liking that full committal and then getting gobbled by the foam monster and the emergence of Sawyer Lindblad coming out, and she takes the lead. As we mentioned moments ago, it is possible.
And the Air Fiji drummers are going wild down there. So priority with Keala, you need an 8.01. An 8.01, you still have priority. So a 9 and a 6.33 is now the scoreline for Sawyer Lindblad, the defending champion. Keala needing an 8.01. There is 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, spin that around for the second to last time. And boy, that was, just delivering the one-hit wonder precisely at the right time.
Yeah, and talk about using what is given to you to the greatest degree. Let's take another look at it. And it was full projection up and out the board, above and out of the lip.
And
different angle.
Different angle, yeah. I'll tell you, if Steinmetz was out there, he would have gotten that shot up against the wall. Here's another peek, throwing it out there, and part of her body was already down in the bottom part of the wave, where her foot was still on the board at the upper part of the wave. That's beautiful stuff. Just like for you folks watching online, there's Fiji Air getting fired up to give away 2 tickets to Paradise. Got to sign up at the Fiji booth. You just walk past the Celsius can on the water, or above the water, and you'll see the Fiji booth. You'll hear the noise. You'll see the guys and girls dancing. They're giving away 2 tickets. Get over there. 5:30 is going to be the drawing by the main stage right before Sean Kingston after the awards.
And the beautiful smiles of the Fijians right there. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Priority blue needing an 8.01. So the equal highest score, so Sawyer Lindblad with that 9. Alyssa Spencer also with a 9 yesterday. So the highest single wave score of today, Sawyer Lindblad, 3 minutes and 5 seconds.
And 8.01 needed for Keala. We just saw that it is achievable. If it's conceivable, it's achievable, right? So also Sawyer is poised now to receive the drone, as there is a drone right over their heads right now. They'll receive a drone from the U.S. Air Force. The highest single wave score of the day goes to, at this point, Sawyer. And there's top scorers. What do you see, Mark?
Well, what I'm seeing is Sawyer Lindblad and Alyssa Spencer both with 9s. Alyssa yesterday, Sawyer just a moment ago. Taylor Stacey an 8.83. Zoe Benedetto an 8.67, and Kira Pinkerton an 8.67. Sawyer Lindblad 9 in the lead, leaving Keala with priority, but needing an 8.01, 2 minutes and 10 seconds. There is time. This is the view from the drone looking back at the beach here at Oceanside. You can see how large the festival setup is here. And beautiful day down here at the beach at Oceanside. Huge crowd starting to build up on the pier as well. And looking forward to the final.
Yeah, let's do a crowd check. Make sure the sound's working. If you're on the pier and you can hear this, put your left hand in the air. Okay, so that guy's just holding.
Yes, I'm seeing a lot of left hands.
Okay, now put your right hand in the air and wave them like you just don't care. I can see our camera guy can hear us because he's got a headset on.
It's always a great crowd down here. 1 minute 25. 1 minute 25. This next 120 is going to count who is going to make it into the final. Will Sawyer Lindblad have the opportunity to defend her title from last year and become the first ever surfer to go back-to-back? Or will Keala upset that and have the Hawaiian go into the final?
Yeah, they've been sitting pretty and quiet for some time here. We're down to under a minute, ladies, under a minute. Off to Mother Ocean.
Yeah, I have a feeling.
You do?
That they're going to get an opportunity because they are paddling. They're seeing something out there.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know exactly what they're seeing. We're not at their angle, but Keala here, no, not going to take that one. Good decision. Good decision.
Yeah, it's not a whole lot of consistent sets in the least today. A lot of one wave and one hit wonders. Blue with priority, of course, that's Keala. She's up against the rope. She's going to pass on that one with only 20 seconds left. There wasn't a whole lot doing on that one. Priority change, red with priority. Sawyer has priority.
15 seconds.
We're counting it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Put your hands together, folks. That is it for the semifinals. Sawyer Lindblad goes to back-to-back finals. She's going to join a formidable force. The only other lady with a 9, Alyssa Spencer. Battle of San Diego versus San Clemente. It's going to be a good throwdown showdown. Who will become the playa from the Himalayas? Well, you're going to have to stick with us and find out. You folks watching the webcast, we'll be back momentarily. We're going to take a break before the finals. We're going to do a whole bunch of other good stuff. When we come back, you'll all see part of that.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
We do it on repeat.
You guys don't know that much about skimboarding. If you can see, you have a chest high board, no fins, and you're just hauling butt on shore.
And there's, okay, now we got the view for folks. I just want to welcome everyone on our screen here for the folks that are watching on the webcast. Skimboard going live.
There's Jacqueline getting some air. Nice girl, let's go. She's in red.
That's Jacqueline Coder, correct? Where's she hailing from?
So she's from the panhandle of Florida.
Got it. In white, we're looking at, that is in fact Sydney Pizza.
That is Sydney.
That's her real name.
Yep.
Awesome.
Sydney's really dope. She's on the East Coast in Dewey, and she's holding it down for the East Coast. She's running skim camps for Alley Oop. She rides for Zap Skimboards, which is an East Coast-based skimboard. So she is someone to keep an eye on. She's one of the youngins, and she's also one of the ones that charge the hardest. If you guys keep an eye, we got Amber going in blue. So Amber is from Palm Bay, Florida. So she's kind of used to these waves right now, and she made the trip out to California to Laguna Beach around 8 years ago to pursue bigger waves. And Amber she's killing it. If you guys want to check her out on social media, Amber Torrealba. Last night we actually had her premiere for her No One film, which is all about women skimboarding. You can check that out on YouTube.
And it's called, say again?
And it's called No One.
No One, as in N-O-O-N-E?
Yep.
No One, okay, got it.
And it's about Amber's story and Chabe White, who is our recent world champion for the women's. And she's from Mexico. She can't be here right now. But the film is about their journeys and just about epic waves. And it's really rad to check out. It's on YouTube. And we got some more good things about Amber. She was the Vic World Champion for 2016, 18, 2019, and 2023. So she's our girl right now. She's someone to keep an eye out for. We got Jacqueline going in, getting a little front side. Oh, throwing some tech in there. She knows how to do tech. She's used to this kind of water.
Yeah, good crowd on hand. Just for you folks that are watching online, we have a 30-minute break before we get going with the finals between Alyssa Spencer and Sawyer Lindblad. Exhibition time right now with a bunch of skimboarding going on, some of the best in the world. Where does one get really good at this?
At the beach.
Thank you. That's exactly the answer I was looking for. Yeah, because it doesn't work on cement whatsoever. Not on a rainy day.
If you're landlocked, you could do urban skimboarding. That's a thing where...
I bet when it's flooded, during hurricanes and
a wet field, get a board, just run, drop, slide.
All right, so if you're watching this in Nebraska, right,
yeah.
you got a big old storm rolling through there, find a wet field.
Yeah, but it's cool because you can skim anywhere there's water. You can even get towed behind a boat.
Yeah.
You know, as long as you got that balance and you can make it work, then why not?
Well, I got buddies up in Alaska that do wakeboarding by float planes.
God damn,
yeah,
Alaska, cold.
Yeah, cold, yeah. on the rivers, they have float planes that go low and they're being dragged at slow speed. Not at slow speeds for the plane.
Yeah.
You guys are doing like 50
Wow.
miles an hour on
All right,
wakeboards.
let's stay connected. I bet the girls we would love to do a trip out to do something like that.
Yeah, that's good stuff. So you folks are listening on the beach. If you're in front of where the noise is coming from, just a little to the south, in front of the Celsius can, this is where the gals are doing the skimboarding. We've got 4 of them. It's Amber. Is it Torrealba?
Amber Torrealba. She's in blue.
Okay. And then Sydney Pizza's in the white.
Yep, Sydney Pizza.
Jacqueline Coder.
Yep,
red.
she's in red. She's going right now. Nice little tech.
And we have Ellen Wood in the mix also.
I'm not really sure if Ellen's out there. I haven't seen her yet.
Okay.
She's supposed to be out here, but
okay. So we have 3. We got red, white, and blue. That's worthy.
yeah. And these are the top girls in the sport right now too. So it's kind of cool that like Pizza's from the East Coast, so she flew out here to get some waves with us in Laguna, and then it just so happened that this contest was going on, and you guys are showcasing skimboarding, which is amazing because, as you can probably assume, it's not that big of a sport and there's not that many women involved. And that's kind of one of our missions, is to get the younger generation and to pass on our skills and everything we know. And we try to help out as much as we can, everyone of all ages, of course, but the youngins are the future.
And I believe the ISA recognizes it. Does it not?
Not 100% on that.
Okay. Anyway, not certain on that as well, but I thought they did ISAs all about International Surfing Association, representing all things on water. They help out a lot. They're the organizing body that help get surfing into the Olympics.
Yeah.
Realizing Duke Kahanamoku's dream. Did you pretty much teach these ladies everything they know?
Some would say.
Some would say, okay.
No, I did compete pro for like more than 10 years, and I loved it. Skimming was my life. It was my outlet. It brought me a lot of stoke. It kept me in shape. It was a dream every day to just be on the beach and be with friends and just run around. But unfortunately for me, I was competing in Mexico, and I broke my ankle.
I could see that happening.
Mexico, that's some fun waters to play in. Broke my ankle, and then it kind of just wasn't really the same for me. So I kind of picked up surfing a little bit. So I'm really excited to be here and see all the girls go hard and charge. And, may the best win always. But really just to have a good time and share the good vibes. All the girls for skimming, we're all really close friends. And that's something that I cherish and why I'm still as involved in the sport as I am, even though I don't compete. But it's the energy behind it. We're all trying to make our dreams happen, and we all have the same type of dreams, same passions. And if you want to go further, you do it together. So that's kind of one of our main purposes, I think we can all agree on.
Laguna Beach, a mecca for skimboarding. I've seen several very high-skilled. Actually, as you're going down Laguna Canyon Road, what is the name of the skimboard shop on the left?
Victoria Skimboards.
Thank you.
So Amber Torrealba is sponsored by Victoria Skimboards. So that's one of our favorite shops. And Laguna is amazing. There's Aliso Beach. Is the heaviest shore pound.
Oh, that's a beating. My kids took a beating there as kids. I'm like, son, you don't want to go out there. Oh, son, you've just been beaten.
Yeah, you will end up eating breakfast, lunch, and dinner on that beach without a doubt.
Yeah. Would you like a sandwich?
Yeah, because you will be full by the time you leave. But skimming, it's also I'm sure surfing too. If you don't charge, if you don't go 100%, if you're not committed fully, you're gonna eat it.
Okay. Besides your ankle, I'm sure a lot of any one of these action sports we do, right? I was a professional skier, and your joints take a beating. What is the number one most common injury?
Ooh, your shins and your ankles.
Okay.
For me, my wrists a lot, because when you fall, I would kind of catch myself with my wrist.
Yeah.
But the board coming up from the waves, smacking you, all up and down your legs.
Have you worn shin pads?
I have not worn shin pads, but dang, I wish I still skimmed, because that sounds like a great idea.
It seems too obvious. It's only here's what I go. It's it's not cool. You're not gonna wear it. There's skateboarders not wearing helmets. It's one of the stupidest things I've seen in sports.
Oh, we got a little double up. We call that a little party wave.
Party wave, nice.
We love the party waves. Sharing is caring.
That's nice.
And then laughing up the beach. I love it.
Yeah, it looks like good energy, good camaraderie.
Yeah.
All right, if you're to get involved with this, recommendations for the kids that are watching.
Yeah, if you're trying to get into skimboarding, there are spots around depending if you're on the East Coast, West Coast. But like I said, Sydney Pizza, she does her alley-oop camps, and that's in Delaware. So if you're traveling and want to do something like that, she's a great outlet. But we also do, in Laguna, we do Saturday sessions, the Victoria Skimboards team. We put on sessions and the pros come out, the kids come out. We have extra boards for everyone to try. We got donuts, we got coffee, we got good vibes. And that's every Saturday, so it's consistent enough to make a trip out.
Delaware, I'm guessing that's is it Rehoboth? Beach?
Delaware, Dewey.
Right.
Dewey Beach.
Dewey Beach, thank you, yeah.
Yeah, Dewey Beach is where you could sign up for the alley-oop camps.
For you folks watching in Delaware, yep. This is a live webcast where we're getting everyone around the world. Again, we're preparing for another heat of skate versus snowboard out in the water, and then the finals are coming up. Just want to make sure that the viewership stays put. Alyssa and Sawyer coming up, but we're doing 5 more minutes of a skimboard challenge.
We're doing a little fun session. As competitive as these girls are, we're gonna just keep it fun for this time.
Nice, you're all winners.
Yeah, you're all winners. Whoever has the most fun wins. That's what we say. That's what I say. I'm not really that competitive though.
Or just keep the FU in fun, right?
Yeah, exactly. You guys, FU and fun.
Yep, and the ASS and passion.
Are we allowed to say things like this over the mic? You
Not
guys
swearing.
hear us?
Is this thing on?
Is this thing on? Testing.
Yep. Awesome. Good crowd on hand. Beautiful day out here. Where do you hail from? Where's home?
I'm originally from the Virgin Islands, St. Croix.
Sure.
I grew up in Boca Raton, Florida, which is where I really started to skim. And then I moved out here to Laguna around 8 years ago. So I would say this is my home.
This is home turf, okay.
Yeah, you can consider me a local now. It's been a minute.
St. Croix. Cool. Yeah, all the way to Boca.
Yep, and then I'm just always around the water. I can't not be around 10 minutes away. I feel like I'd go crazy, which is why I'm so grateful for skimboarding, because that's what kept me near the water, which is where I want to be.
Yeah, this is a 365-day sport, a 365-day-year sport, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
We have wetsuits so we can stay warm in the water, but when the sun comes out and we can just bikini it, that's ideal. That's when our souls shine.
Sure. I'm sure there's some like road rash from biking and skating. You get a little sand rash here and there. Can you?
I mean, you can if you're. Well, dang, Jacqueline, let's go. She's charging it. If you guys see some things you like, make sure you cheer for them. We love the Stoke down there.
That's it.
They love it too. They'll charge harder the more you cheer.
What are things you avoid in this sport besides obviously rocky?
Rocks for sure. Each other and other pedestrians on the shore.
Other pedestrians, yes.
Because sometimes in Laguna, you know how it can get crazy during summer, and you got little kids who are unsupervised. You got big kids who are unsupervised, and you got to just skim around people, and they freak out a little bit, but you know you're in control, and as long as you stay safe, then everyone around you will be safe, and that's another goal we have.
And avoid the skunk. There is a skunk running around the beach here today, so watch out for the skunk.
Really?
There is a skunk. It's
is
not a real skunk.
Is that on your head right now? What is this?
That was good. No, this is a beaver.
Oh, he's got a beaver hat. I was like, it's a little hot out here for that.
The Funkaway skunk is out there somewhere spraying all sorts of funk, so watch out for the skunk.
He's just trying to hang out. At least we're outside.
His name's Stan K for Stank, so watch out. Here we go. Who's this?
All right, Amber, let's see what you got, girl. Little tech. Give it to us. There we go.
Ooh, like it.
There we go. A couple little pumps. You got to pump with this water. Doesn't look too full of energy, so you have to create that, which means you got to run your butt off. You got to pump it out, and you got to make it work, because we're not, if you come to Laguna and you want to see some real good shore break, a real good show, we have a contest every year called the Vic, which Victoria Skimboards puts on, and that's one of our favorite contests, and that's normally in September.
Who is the GOAT? Who's the GOAT of skimboarding on both the guys and the girls scene?
GOAT in skimboarding. Damn, I feel like I'm a little biased.
Go ahead, throw it out there.
Because I love I love everyone. No, but for the guys, we have some Mexico riders who are really coming up, and we have Lucas Fink, who's from Brazil, who is a little monster.
Surprise.
And then we have a local, Blair Conklin. He's top dog, and he's so sweet. So I feel like people just root for him because he's such a great guy, and he also tears it up. And then for the women's, we have Casey Kiernan. She's in Florida, and she rides for Zap, which is the same team Sydney rides for.
Okay.
She's really good, really techy. She has a really great style, something different than the normal skim.
If I want to send somebody or someone's watching here to go to an official website, where would you recommend them to go to get involved? I mean, we mentioned Victoria's Skimboards.
I would say Victoria Skimboards is super present in the community. And then if you're on the East Coast, you have Zap Skimboards. That's their
Okay, we're counting this
spot.
down. Sorry to interrupt. We
No,
have a
you're
few
good.
seconds left. We're going to hit there you go.
Oh.
That wraps.
There we go. I think everyone won that round. That was great.
Yeah, you had 3
Good
first
job,
place.
guys. Let's go.
Woo! That is it. That's a skimboard exhibition. They're all getting love. The red, white, and blue, the
let's
hugs.
go. You guys killed it. Look at those smiles. We love it out here.
Yeah, nice. Well, we thank you very much for that demonstration, and talk for you folks that are on the beach that can hear this. Talk to those ladies.
Yes.
Ask the questions. I guarantee you, there's one interested youngster there that wants to do that. So
Yeah. And if anyone wants to just try it out, let us know. Like, we're here to grow the sport.
we're gonna count the heat down in the water right now. Let's go with 5, 4,
3, 2, 1.
All right, so we're gonna have another heat in the water, not skimboard related, but we're gonna have a contest with a Olympic skateboarder and Olympic snowboarder, and I'm looking to see if they're actually in the water yet. I think they might be working their way out there.
All right, I'm going to get off the mic. Thank you all so much.
Thank you. Yeah, high fives. Boom. Thank you. That would have been very tough to do on my own. Yeah, thank you. So skimboarding, shortboarding, longboarding, now Olympic boarding. Where are they? I'm looking, I'm searching. They're getting out there. I can tell you this, in less than 25 minutes, we're gonna start with Alyssa Spencer and Sawyer Lindblad. We are letting Sawyer catch her breath, stretch it out, get an equal playing field with the likes of the rest that was had by Alyssa Spencer. That's the fair game that happens. We will have, when we find them out in the water, Bryce Wetstein, as well as our own Lindsay Jacobellis doing triple duty. She's dealing with women empowerment on the stage. She's doing interviews and talking, and now she's going to be surfing, and she is in the red singlet to the left-hand side if you're looking out.
And in the blue singlet, Bryce Wetstein, U.S. skate Olympian. And this is going to be a lot of, should be a lot of fun. Challenging conditions.
Yep.
For anybody. But this is going to be interesting. Bryce surfs. She used to compete against some of the girls that we've seen come through the competition today. And it's going to be 25-minute. And as we get ready for the final will be 35 minutes. And it's going to be Alyssa Spencer and Sawyer Lindblad. And for Alyssa Spencer, her first opportunity to take victory to get a cape here on the West Coast. And for Sawyer Lindblad, her opportunity is to become the first surfer ever to go back-to-back at the Supergirl Pro. So goofy foot final. Only the third time that we've had an all goofy foot final. We had one last year. And there was another one, I think it was Tatiana and Sam Sibley, maybe? I'll have to look back in the records. So, when was that?
Let's see, that would have been Sam and Tatiana.
Sam and Tati.
Yeah, very good, 19.
All right, there we go. So only the third time. So it's going to be a fantastic final, but need to give a break in between. And so we just got to see some skimboarders in action, which is great. I live down near Laguna, so I do get to see some impressive skimboarding. But this is the Olympic heat. 2 Olympians in the water, Lindsay Jacobellis. Now, Chris Ernst, Olympic snow commentator for, how many have you done? 5, 6?
4.
And in each of those 4, you have got to see Lindsay Jacobellis competing, right?
No, 2002 there was no border cross, so I did 02, 10, 14, and 22, and I saw 10, 14, saw Canada, Russia, and China, and it was overly impressive in China to witness that. What I did not witness live was her fall in Torino in 2006. I saw it on TV and I cried, and I know she cried too. But she overcame that. Lindsay Jacobellis, who's in the water, she has the red jersey on with the fantastic curly hair. She's been doing commentary here. I could talk all day about Lindsay because I'm a follower and a fan of her. We use that word tenacity, perseverance, and she is up and getting after it. There you go, Linz. And she was out there yesterday figuring out where that sandbar was. So she's got the first wave locked in.
Looking for a little float over that section. And I was going to say, just look for the beautiful big hair.
Yeah.
It's still, even wet, look, it's still flowing. The Rob Machado of the female snowboard surfing world.
She was a dream come true for Paul Mitchell when they came about. They've been in action sports since the early 90s, but when she came into her own, they're like, we need her as our queen. And so she was a huge part of the Paul Mitchell family when they were on board and sponsoring events like this in the snowboard world. And yeah, she's a gorgeous hair, beautiful human being. And then Bryce Wettstein, surfer in her own right, competed. She was on the skateboard national championship team in 2019 since it was part of the U.S. skateboarding world in 2019, and then it made the Olympics in 2020, which happened in 2021. She took 6th overall in the park category, which is the only category they have skate in presently.
Yeah, and the skateboarding was so impressive at the Olympics, and of course the Olympics is always looking for, what is the next sport. There are always some sports that get dropped, and then there are those that are very relevant to modern times, and skateboarding one of those ones that was accepted in, and watching it was amazing. Of course, we got to see other local riders like Sky Brown competing as well. So there's great skaters down here in Southern California, and in fact in this area around Oceanside, and Bryce is one of those.
Yeah, the skate and snowboard world very similar to what happens obviously in the surf. Skate's got its own community on the cement, snow in the snow when the season is right, and surf can happen all the time here, but it's the summer into the early fall that it really pumps, for the warmer temperatures and what have you, and the surf side of things. But there's waves all year round. You know that. Yeah. I don't get in the water in the winter because I'm too busy in the frozen water of the snow world.
And you live up near the mountains, so you've got the choice of getting into some good action up there.
It's just so funny. I can't stand cold water, but I have no problem being sub-zero with frozen toes. It makes no sense.
All right, look at this. Lindsay taking a look at this wave, not able to paddle into it. And Lindsay is a true athlete, very, very strong. If you follow her on Instagram, she's always showing her workouts in what is a beautiful, pristine workout room that she's had designed in her garage. But a very strong athlete, of course. As do skateboarders, snowboarders have to overcome injury as a result of falls. You can hurt yourself in surfing, but it's not like you're landing on concrete or you're landing on hard snow or ice. Here goes Bryce taking a look. No, nothing there. Set's coming in. Oh, there's going to be there's 1, 2, maybe 3 waves in this set. Bryce taking a look at this one. Is she? Oh, no, it's going to close out. She's looking for the edge. A bit further south towards the pier. There was a corner on that one. Is this one going to have a corner? Who is in position? A good-sized set. Lindsay Jacobellis underneath that one, having to duck dive, and Bryce deciding, no, I'm not going to huck myself over the edge of that wave there.
Wise choice. Yeah, a little close out there. Here's something a little less substantial, maybe not as walled. Lindsay's in a nice position in the red. She says negative Ghost Rider. And then
Bryce.
blue. Bryce.
Up and riding. Yeah, switch. Wow, a leaping switch stance.
Yeah.
Bryce Wetstein there. Didn't just go switch, but aerial into switch.
Nice.
And we see the skateboarding skill coming through.
Like that.
I do too.
Next thing you know, we'll see a handstand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next thing you know. Yep.
The old, haven't seen a handstand on a skateboard for a while, I have to admit. I did grow up in the time where the handstand, back in the old Coke team days, used to be a thing.
Yeah, wow. That is throwing it back. I
Yeah.
recall that as well early on.
Yeah.
Skateboarding came into its own in the
70s.
70s, yep.
Yeah.
In the 80s, I grew up in Northern California. You had the Santa Cruz posse. You had a lot of rebels. You had a lot of angst up there. I remember them being such not nice guys.
Well, you know, they're still they're known for being gnarly. And speaking of Santa Cruz, interestingly, Santa Cruz Skateboards, of course, one of the legendary skate decks just last week. And this is both a sign of the times, but also a sign of a brand that stays in touch with the current zeitgeist, is that they did a limited collaboration with Pokemon. They came out with a Pokemon skateboard wrapped up, sealed, and I think there were 5 golden skate decks. Anyway, the things, I tried to get one for my son Max. They sold out. The Pokemon skateboard sold out in like 19 seconds everywhere, and they're now being resold for like $1,000 on eBay.
That's good.
But that's just an example of how, you know, if you'd gone back into the 70s and 80s and 90s, there's no way they would have thought about putting a hardcore skate brand with a gaming brand. But that's what people love now. Up and riding. Bryce, nice re-entry. Come around the section, hits it again.
Oh, Bryce goes down.
Yeah,
Lindsay in the red.
good turn though. I think that's the best turn. The first turn was the best turn of this heat so far. Good looking board there. I'm wondering, is that it's a bit wider, maybe a twin fin? I'm not sure. Nice looking board. And here goes Lindsay. Lindsay's riding the purple people eater.
One-eyed, one-armed purple people eater. Go get Linz. Yeah, she was out there after the event yesterday. We talked to her before dinner, and she said right about where she is now. She goes, it just stands up really quick. She's up right now. There you go on her backhand. She's getting a turn in there. Excellent effort by our commentator and dual-time Olympic gold medalist. She's the only snowboarder in history to win back-to-back gold medals 2 days apart.
Wow.
Yeah.
So 2 different disciplines?
2 different disciplines, and I was there in Beijing for it. It was, I couldn't believe what I was witnessing. It's still the number 1 and number 2 moments of my sport career.
Yeah, and Lindsay is coming out with a book. It is available for pre-order. Let's just take a look at Bryce here first. No, not going that. But it is already available for pre-order on Amazon. I've done that. I'm eagerly awaiting my copy, and then I'm expecting to grab a coffee with Lindsay and get her to sign it, and then I'm going to sell it on eBay. Bryce up and riding, as is Lindsay up and riding. Both surfers. Switch stance there for Bryce. Nice re-entry there for Lindsay. So Lindsay's book is called Unforgiving, Lessons from the Fall, talking all about her Olympic journey, the 5-time Olympian. So make sure you go to Amazon and pre-order your copy of Unforgiving, Lessons from the Fall. She'll be on her media tour, starting in New York, no doubt. That's where you always start your media tours.
I deleted it. Darn it. I have the pictures and the video. I deleted the video that I took of the race. As she's coming across the finish line.
You're going to play it for us. That'd be great.
I know.
I'm sure you can find it. Was it because it wasn't your call? You deleted it? It's not my voice. I'm deleting that. Not listening to that rubbish.
I made sure that I was recording it while I was talking to the non-English speaking crowd, the non-existent crowd over there. But, God, it was just good. I got the paperwork. I had her sign it along with the Olympic rings I took off the course last year.
Yes, you brought it. I remember you brought that. You brought those rings in, the sign. You brought them in here. You had it here.
Yeah, come on, Linz.
Go, Lindsay.
Girl? Yeah.
All smiles there. She is having a good time. I kind of think that Bryce's board that she has selected is maybe a little more suited to these conditions. Lindsay has gone for the high performance board. maybe a little bit more volume needed this afternoon.
So if you don't recall, it's worth letting you all know what happened to Lindsay, because a lot of people that are surfers may not remember. It was back in 2006. So when snowboard cross became an event in 2006 for the Olympics, it was in Torino, Italy. She was by far, at the time, she's the greatest snowboard cross competitor of all time. She's the GOAT. She's a Slater. She's a Michaela Schifrin. She's the, you fill in the blank for whatever sport. So in 2006, she's dominating the sport. She's heavy favorite, odds on one-on-one odds in Vegas if you want to win that event. She's into the finals, and she's ahead by 8 seconds.
In the final.
In the final, about to cross the finish line. There's an air right before the finish line, and she does a method, does a grab, showboats, lands, falls, slides off like about 100 feet before the finish line. Right, and their fellow competitor just scoots past her like turtle in hair and wins it as she crawls across to get the silver. Yeah, so you can just imagine how that weighed on her, not only for 4 years, not till the 8 years, not 12 years. She went through 3 more Olympics before she even had a chance to, she took 4th, she took 7th, she took 4th again, and then finally in 2022 she gets to China after maybe COVID's going to shut it down, and she ends up winning the gold, and then wins another one in the team event 2 days later. So there is no greater comeback in sport history, in Winter Olympic history. So it's one of those things, like if you follow it, if you know, and it got freaking overshadowed by the stupid ice skater chick from wherever, you know, that, so I'm totally calling that out. The media hyped on this ice skating BS and took it all away from Lindsay's glory.
Yeah, well, talk about perseverance, and you can read all about it and her mindset and her comeback and keeping the focus through 5 Olympics in her book, Unforgiving, Lessons from the Fall.
Yeah, not Legends of the Fall, Lessons from the Fall.
I love it. It's very, very catchy.
Very catchy. Yeah. We're less than 10 minutes away from the start of the finals, everyone. Alyssa Spencer going for double bi-coastal cape. Sawyer Lindblad going for back-to-back cape. Only one of those is going to happen.
And Bryce Wetstein,
born on the 10th day of January 2004. That puts her 19 years young. We share the unicorn month. My birthday's 1 day later. She also plays the ukulele. For her 13th birthday, she was given a ukulele, and she recorded her own song known as Paper Airplane.
Awesome,
right? She has an EP out, which is an album less than 5 songs, or 5 songs or less.
Check it out on YouTube.
Badass volleyball player also. San Diego Academy. Yeah, she went for beach volleyball and regular volleyball. So what my friend Matt calls overachiever.
Well, like Lindsay, what they both are is true athletes.
Yes.
You know, they've picked a certain sport. Look at this set. Lindsay Jacobella's paddling for the set, not going to get it. Bryce up and riding. Yes, on a backhand, and down she goes. Down the line. Oh no, I thought that might have been a twin fin she was riding. It is actually a thruster, but it looks like it's a winger swallowtail. One of my favorite combinations. It looks a winger like the old MRs. Mark Richards.
Mark Richards.
He had a fantastic, still makes them actually, MR surfboards. Most of them are twin fins, but that's a nice looking board. There.
Yep, and our time is less than 10 minutes, less than 8 minutes, ladies, to do your thing. While we're watching and waiting, we're looking at the red of Lindsay Jacobella's trying to find it. Kirsten Rachel Hansen. Kirsten Rachel Hansen. If that's your name, I got 3 items of relevance of your life in my hand. Things that will help you drive better and not get a ticket, and things that will buy things. So they're credit cards and a driver's license. Kirsten Rachel Hansen. Find your way to the announce booth. I got stuff for you.
You might find her on eBay. If you put that on eBay, you might find her across the border.
Actually, no, that was not the girl wandering in the water earlier.
She was just trying to get the best photo possible of her heroes in the water. For those who are wondering at home, we did have an errant spectator in the lineup earlier.
Errant spectator.
So thank you very much to the lifeguards here at Oceanside who probably rescued her from drowning or getting taken out by a surfboard. But always entertaining down here at Oceanside. We're getting ready for the final. And it is an all goofy foot final. Sawyer Lindblad and Alyssa Spencer. It's going to be incredibly competitive one, because the scores that both of these surfers have been posting up have been huge. Alyssa Spencer and Sawyer Lindblad both have the highest score, and that is a 9. And here we see Lindsay Jacobellis up and riding on a backhand. Nice looking wave here. Got something to work with. Up. Re-entry. Nice re-entry.
Yes, Lindsay.
All right, Lindsay.
Making time with the Purple People Eater.
We are here talking about Olympics because these are two of our US Olympic athletes, Bryce Wetstein and Lindsay Jacobellis. But Chris, you've seen it, and I think that we're starting to see it also in surfing. There we see Sawyer Lindblad on the screen wearing the blue into the final once again.
She's walking past you. Make some noise for the blonde bomber, Sawyer Lindblad, going for back-to-back capes. Good luck.
From San Clemente, it's going to be 5 minutes, so Sawyer and Alyssa, you can paddle out if you like. Sawyer Lindblad north of here from San Clemente. Alyssa Spencer south of here from Encinitas. But Chris, you know, once a sport does get into the Olympic Games, I've seen it. I think we've both seen it in a number of sports. Been involved in sports that have attempted to and got into the Olympics, and it can provide both an incredible, aspirational pathway for athletes, as well as bring money and support into the sport. Speaking of Olympians, look at this. Lindsay Jacobellis, forehand re-entry.
There you go, Linz. Nice work. She's got 3 solid waves thus far. Both of them are winners in our books, hands down. Lindsay comes from the Vermont zone. She's got a brother named Ben Jacobellis, who's a ripping snowboarder as well. And she's going to go see him right before the next Supergirl event. She'll be back east, October timeframe. She'll roll down and visit us in the booth again come Jacksonville time, November 11th to the 13th. Then her winter season starts right after Thanksgiving. And here we go, front and center. This is Wetstein.
Nice wave. Big re-entry. Oh, the turn of the heat so far.
Uh-huh.
Yes, and the dismount. Okay, she's got a future in the Olympics in gymnastics as well.
The Russian judge gives her a 7.9 on the dismount.
Well, that turn, though, that was a good, solid turn on a good-sized wave. Not scared to get some air as a skateboarder, obviously.
Yep, comfortable.
Very nice. Yeah, so when the Olympics, when you get in the Olympic Games, then you get support from your country's Olympic Committee, and you really start to see these development programs. Some of the surfers competing here are in the Junior Olympic Development Program, but it's interesting, coming from action sports, but also involved in sports that like endurance sports. Action sports was always about counterculture and be different and everything else. So I know that there are a lot of people who, when skateboarding and surfing was looking at the Olympics, they were like, no, it's not appropriate. But if you speak to all the young athletes now, any one of them would love to go to the Olympic Games, would love to represent their country.
Yeah, any one of them. And I'll say this on behalf of the snow sports that I know oh so well. Skiing started as racing, and then the freestylers started their own movement away from racing. Then freestyle got into the Olympics. Then free skiing stepped in the midst of snowboarding, right? And then snowboarding was a cry out against all things skiing. That made it into the Olympics. And then free skiing stepped out of freestyle, and then that has become Olympic sport as well. So there's no denying.
There's no escaping.
There's no escaping. It's going to make it to the pinnacle of sport. And I'll tell you this, the X Games had oh, there you go, another great dismount.
Switch foot into dismount.
Yeah, the X Games had they are responsible single-handedly for getting the sports into the Olympics. Without a doubt, I know it for a fact. I was involved with the creation of a lot of the sports on the winter side of things. And without the X Games, none of these action sports would be in there, period.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It often happens outside the sport. Triathlon, There was a lot of lobbying, as there always is, by leaders like surfing. Fernando Aguirre, who's from just south of here, originally, of course, from Argentina. So there's a lot of work that goes behind the scenes. But at the end of the day, you know, it takes things outside of the governing body to get excitement, to get energy in triathlon. What it was is there was a formula called the Formula One series, which was short course racing in Australia. And that's what got the excitement behind triathlon and eventually got it into the Olympics.
We could talk all day about it because the Olympics are cool. Let's talk about the two surfers that are southbound. Hey, work your way on north, would you, Alyssa and Sawyer? Alyssa and Sawyer, 1 minute out. Alyssa and Sawyer, 1 minute out. Yep, start working your way in. We got a 35-minute heat. A lot of time coming up. Ladies in the water right now. Bryce and Lindsay, you've got, on my sundial, 43 seconds left of a good time all by yourselves in the Copacabana of water right now. Beautiful sunlight hitting it, decent waves approaching. Here comes Lindsay in the red, finding maybe a little something or nothing. You choose. And so with...
Okay, we'll, as they start surfers, our surfers in the final, if you'd just like to move a
10,
little bit further
9,
towards us.
8. This is the countdown to end this heat. There will be a reset. So surfers, Alyssa and Sawyer, when you hear this horn, it is not starting. Stand by. That wraps it up for the celebrity heat.
Thank you very much, Lindsay and Bryce, for what was a very entertaining demonstration by these Olympians, champions of the sport, representing the United States at the Olympic Games. And they're all smiles. Make sure you grab their autographs. Make sure you got a pen with you, so they might not have taken one out there with them.
They didn't. Okay, we're ready to count this thing in. Is the crowd ready for the finals? Good, let's get this show on the road. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we are underway. Chris, big crowd on hand, big crowd on the pier, big crowd on the beach. 35 minutes. There can be only one.
There can be only one cape given out. Both these gals have one already. Who will be the recipient of 2023 Oceanside? They're paddling towards the pier, getting into the proper contest zone. 35 minutes on the clock. Welcome in to the people that are watching on the World Wide Web. There's your graphic. Alyssa Spencer, the Jacksonville victor of the 2021 inaugural Supergirl Pro, and Sawyer Lindblad won this event last year. She's looking to go double down. Lots of time to talk about him. My name is Chris Uncle E. Ernst, alongside Mark Fuley, coming from Australia. Been surfing since he was, I don't know, what, in diapers?
A little bit out of there. So.
You've been all over the world surfing, and you've called events for decades and what have you, and it's nice to be by your side. We also have Lindsay Jacobellis, who will catch her breath, be doing some commentary with us, and hopefully a winner's interview.
Yeah, and also want to thank Chloe Openshaw also for jumping in with some interviews and helping us out here, a 10-time competitor. And both these surfers frantically looking for what is typically a very strong opening ride. Both goofy footers, both have power and flow. I would say very evenly matched. So who's going to get this one? Nobody. All right, priority has not been set yet. This is going to be the most time that any heat has had. And there is so much on the line here for Alyssa Spencer. She does have an East Coast Supergirl cape, but she has never been in a final on the West Coast, and only one surfer has ever captured capes from both sides, and that is the world champion, Caroline Marks. So it sets a pretty nice precedent. And for Sawyer Lindblad, winner here last year, no surfer has ever gone back-to-back. So this would be her opportunity here. There is also, of course, qualifying series points on hand, and a win here can rocket you from nowhere on the qualifying series, and this is Alyssa Spencer's first qualifying series event of the year. She's been competing in some World Tour events and also in some Challenger Series events. It could see an incredible jump for the first time for her this season. For Sawyer Lindblad, she's looking really good, well placed on the Challenger Series to qualify for the World Tour next year. But for both these surfers, there's money on the line, there's pride on the line, and for both of them, they both have local contingents who are supporting them on the beach, friends and family from San Clemente and from Encinitas. So it's almost like north versus south. It's Orange County versus San Clemente.
Yeah, right here. Here's some a look at some of the graphics of scores coming at us. So here's a look back at some of the waves that scored very high. This is the 9 by Sawyer.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's Sawyer's
Sawyer's
9 and she needed this, and Keala there gave away priority, and that other angle you can see why it got a 9.
Yeah. Here it is. Well, here's a different angle. So this
different angle here.
Previous heat. This is not happening in the finals for you. They're just tuning in, but look at that. Throwing it sideways, fins out, and then collecting it all together after the fact. 9.0 on the Richter scale.
High progression, and just her ability, A, to get to her feet, B, to get up into the lip and then project out of it. Super radical and super critical. Speed, power, and flow, and that gave her the 9 that put her into the lead, and then ultimately into this final. Now, a 9 is also the highest score of Sawyer Lindblad. Yesterday, she had a heat where she got a 9 and an 8. So very evenly matched, both of these surfers.
Alyssa.
Sorry.
Alyssa got the 9, yes, right?
Alyssa got the 9. Yes, Sawyer got the 9 in the last heat.
Yep.
Thank you for the correction.
It's all right. We got two 9s looking for perfect 10s.
And we're going to take a look at Alyssa's 9 as well. And here we go. This is from yesterday, and she was heading towards the pier. So good slash. And this is the 8.
Yeah.
From today. Not yesterday, but Alyssa Spencer's 8. And a smaller wave. But you can see the combination of maneuvers slash into big turn. And both of these surfers have that big closing turn where they're able to get their fins completely out of the water. Here, another angle. And the setup turn, and then look at the fins out. Throwing spray. And it's that strong completion as well. Both these surfers train a lot out of the water. Very strong cores. And that's what allows them to have the speed, the ability to get into the pocket and to whip their boards around, and to ultimately ride out clean, as we saw with both those examples. Okay. Motion in the ocean. 5 minutes is by.
Yeah, nothing caught yet, but you know, these two are capable of anything where there seems to be nothing, so we'll see what that looks like. A million thanks to all the sponsors, and of course, ASA Entertainment, the WSL. That's the World Surf League. For you that don't know, they're the organizing body of this event and for surfing globally. Thanks so much for your love and help. Metrex, big 100 bars, trusted by surfers like Tina Cohen to fuel their ride with 30 grams of protein and 17 plus vitamins and minerals. Thanks, RX. Poppies is proud to be a sponsor of the Supergirl Pro. Poppies is a probiotic soda with 5 grams of sugar or less and totally clean ingredients. Thank you. And Front Wave Credit Union, proud to be a sponsor of the 2023 Supergirl Surf Pro. Thank you. And if you're into gaming, Logitech G Pro Collection is the business. They are in the esports arena, and we thank them for their support as well. Mark, if you're doing any social media, what do people do?
Follow at Supergirl Pro, and if you're here on the beach, of course, tag that in all of your posts. We love to see the fun that you're happy having here on the beach and in the festival area. The final is underway. We're about 7 minutes in. We have not yet had a wave ridden. Strategically, this is very important.
Yeah.
Okay, so 27 minutes. And strategy comes in right at the start here, because obviously if a good wave comes, then you're going to battle for it. With no priority, whoever's in the best position gets it. Whoever's the most aggressive, but it's all about being in the right position on the wave. And so, for example, if it's a clear left-hander, then the surfer that is on the closest, the inside of that, which would, in this case would be further south, would be in the right position for the wave. However, you don't want to take off on a wave that isn't good and then give priority to competitors. So that's why we are seeing patience. 26 minutes and 46 seconds remaining here.
This was, Alyssa talked about it in an interview before she made it was the quarterfinal interview, where she was like, boy, I was just waiting out there. It was like 10 minutes before something came, but she talked about the patience, knowing that her fellow competitors pretty much in the same boat, and that's just the nature of this game. Similar to last year's conditions in Jacksonville, where we had a good 10 minutes in the final before we had a wave caught. But, as we say, ceteris paribus, all things being equal in Latin, and both of these ladies up against the same situation. As well, Nissan, the Supergirl capes for your little ones, loved ones, or big ones. You can get one at the Nissan booth. First wave, here we go, red. This is Alyssa Spencer. Oh, wow. Just right where you need it to be. Patience, we talked about it, and dropping the hammer with 9.5 minutes off the clock. Patience.
Wow. She tagged that thing. She just nailed that last section. And Alyssa Spencer, her first final over here on the West Coast. We are looking forward to the score. We are looking forward ourselves up here in the commentary booth, going out to the World Wide Web of seeing that replay, because that was aggressive from the start. She did not play that safe at all, which is what she has to do. So on the takeoff, she's eyeing this down the line. She gets her speed, she's projecting, and she just nails that wave. And not just that, but she also whips it all the way around, about 90 degrees, gets it, well, actually more like 180 degrees, gets it back under her feet and rides out clean. And it is an 8.5. An 8.5 for Alyssa Spencer. And the crowd goes wild. There's some Ensenada folks here on the beach.
Yeah, you said she tagged that one. Hashtag that rad slash right there. That was beautiful.
Wow.
By Spencer.
Now, what was impressive in that too is that she did not play it safe at all. Like, she could have just brought the energy back a little bit to be safe, but she didn't do that. She absolutely nailed it. And now she's up on her backhand.
Oh, showing you bipolarity at its finest. Both directions, showing the judges that I can go this way, I can go that way. Well done by Spencer. Wave 2 in less than a minute and a half time.
All right, I think we're going to rename her the Smiling Assassin because she has been all smiles. Here's the replay. Off the bottom, up again into the lip, and coming down with the lip. She's got those full 180-degree rotations locked down, both forehand and backhand. Not as critical a turn as the left that I would suggest. And it comes in at a 5.83. A 5.83. Sawyer Lindblad has priority, yet to get a wave under her belt. Obviously, she's in priority situation now. For Alyssa Spencer, she can build on that 8.5 and a 5.83. And we got 23 minutes remaining. Now, we should let the crowd in on a little secret. We'll just wait to see what happens with this wave here. Firstly, we're going to talk a little bit about strategery.
Oh, strategery.
And things that can happen. Okay, Alyssa Spencer and also Sawyer Lindblad. Sawyer Lindblad up and riding. He's got some speed, floats over that section. Bang! Nails it.
Whoa,
And
answer.
pulls it off. Answer back by Sawyer Lindblad. The judges have a tough time this afternoon. They'll probably be pulling up the video, or they'll be re-looking at that. And we have a final on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Dora the Explorer says Delicioso right there. Check this one out. Coming in hot on her forehand. She gets the floatology and then generates the speed back onto the open section. And then, similar to what we saw before, releases the fins. And then how she doesn't dig the tip in, I don't know. That's Tenacious D right there.
Well, it was almost like a grab that she was going for there to pull the board back onto the face of the wave.
But she didn't grab. That's all.
No,
just
she
the force
didn't.
of the wave working for her.
Yeah, you could see the hand go out, getting ready. It's going to be a strong score, a 7.93, a 7.93 for Sawyer Lindblad. She now needs a 6.41 to take the lead.
Yeah, so boy, we got ourselves a matchup going on
Wow.
here. Yeah, they're hungry for that cape. Spencer looking for the bicoastal cape. Sawyer looking for the back-to-back. We're 14 minutes down, 21 to go. Spencer in red with priority, 2 waves caught, 8.5 and a 5.83. Lindblad just answering the first of 2 calls with a 7.93.
So we're going to let everybody in on a little secret here. Those first 9 minutes were a little quiet, to say the least. And at the 26-minute mark, Alyssa Spencer takes off and gets that 8.5. If it had clicked down to the 25-minute mark, it would have been a restart. So since that time, both surfers have been on fire. We now have an 8.5, a 7.93, and a 5.83 in the scoreline. So we are being delighted by Mother Nature giving some opportunity here. Priority now with Alyssa Spencer.
It's because I saw Kayla Durden doing a surf dance up here, making sure that the waves were going to come right on time. Nice job, Kayla.
And they did. Love seeing the view from the water here. Looking back, this is for people out at home watching this on the webcast. This is the view that you get out in the water, looking back at the crowd. You can see there's a lot of people on hand on the pier and on the beach, and a lot of local support for both these surfers. So you'll hear the noise. There's just under 20 minutes remaining.
And the Mission Pacific Hotel was in that shot. That's our hotel of choice where the kickoff party happened on Friday night, where a lot of the staff and athletes are staying as well. Stunning sunset view. We were up there last night. This place is not what it was a decade ago. The entire area has been redone. Oceanside has dropped billions into the waterfront here. And they did not get rid of a historical piece known as the Top Gun house. So in the very first Top Gun, for you folks that are watching that have seen that, where Tom Cruise pulls up on his motorcycle and there's the house where the lady is, that house exists, and they kept it as a historical landmark. They built the Mission Pacific all the way around it. Yeah, just look it up. And it's a pie shop now, not pizza pie, but actual pie. And they've done a great job at it. The motorcycle's out front, and it's part of Oceanside lore.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah, Tom Cruise's motorcycle sitting outside, the Kawasaki Ninja 1000 that he was streaking down, racing the jets. So there's a lot of great history and fun down here at Oceanside. Now look at this, Spencer and Lindblad side by side. Spencer has priority. It's still early days in this heat. She does have a 5.83 in her scoreline for her second ride. And knowing the way she's been performing in previous heats, that's going to be a throwaway by the end of this. But she's also looking to block Sawyer Lindblad from a good wave too. So lots of time, 18 minutes. And what an incredible run throughout this competition both these surfers have had, and it has not been an easy run by any means, but they have been consistent performers throughout, and when the pressure is on, that's when they perform at their best. Okay, is Spencer going to use her priority? Yes, she does. She keeps Lindblad off, and that means that even though she chose not to ride that wave, let's see here, we'll wait for the judges to do it officially. But priority changes. It's over to Sawyer Lindblad now. So she had to do it. It was looking like it could have been a high-scoring ride, so for Spencer that was the right thing to do. Now priority shifts to Lindblad. And for Spencer, she can still go and look and get another wave under priority. And we've seen some incredible finals here over the years. A number of world champions at the time. Maybe they weren't, like Caroline Marks.
Yeah.
But this final is already one of the best. Such a fantastic even matchup, both dynamic surfers, both goofy footers, both from Southern California. All right.
Yeah, both.
What do we got here?
Oh, yeah, okay. Blue looking over the shoulder, over the left shoulder, says there's something working up north. Oh, yeah. Sawyer Lindblad putting another one in the score line. Put your hands together, getting one done.
And what Sawyer is really good at is generating her own energy. So that first turn, there was a lot of spray, and that was all her power that she was able to generate from you know, the power that she's got in her legs, the power that she has in her body. You can see it here, like this one, bang, tags it, water flying everywhere, and then lines it up for the finish there. A little bit of a softer wave at the finish, but she's looking for a 6.41 to advance now, because that was a 4.5. So blue needing a 6.41, and priority back now to red, Alyssa Spencer, with 15.5 minutes. We're almost at the halfway mark. And the tide is starting to come up. Are we going to see some waves come in closer to the pier like we did yesterday afternoon? It's around about this time, of course. Tide shift is an hour later. But there's definitely some water moving around out there. It's a good crowd on the pier, Chris.
It's a good crowd on that pier, yeah. Nice to have you. Good to have you on that pier. It's been rebuilt 5 times. It originally was in front of Wisconsin Avenue, and then rebuilt in 1893. Many storms have knocked it down. That current pier has been around since September '87. Guess how many millions it cost to build that pier, Mark? Guess how many?
Originally?
Nope. This most iteration. Guess how much?
Yeah. I don't know. 5?
5 million, yeah, very good. $5 million to build that pier, and hopefully it's here to stay. Since 1987, and at the foot of the pier is the Junior Sail Pier Amphitheater, which the noise is coming from. That's where the awards will be, and that's going to happen about 15 minutes after the buzzer sounds. We're going to take all the athletes, get the checks dialed in, the red cape properly prepared for either Alyssa Spencer or Sawyer Lindblad.
14 minutes remaining. Spencer with priority and the lead. A 5.83 is the low score. Sawyer Lindblad. A 7.93 for her high score, and needing a 6.41.
Paddling red. There you go, Alyssa. Generating that board speed up top. Great backlit water toss. Good looking one-turn wonder there. Will that be more than her 5.83? One turn sometimes does that.
Yeah, it's another aggressive turn, and well-timed. Used her priority, took off, and just that board just looks magic. Projecting up and over. It did come down with the lip. So again, you can see that strength, that poise. And scores starting to come in. Oh, it's looking good. It's a 6.17, a 6.17. So now, priority, Sawyer Lindblad, you need a 6.75, a 6.75.
6:75 is the need for Sawyer. 12 minutes, 30 seconds left. Beautiful day out here in Oceanside. Second full day of fall. Temperatures in the water hovering around 70. We're wedged in between Los Angeles proper and San Diego proper. The furthest most city in San Diego County. You go just a little bit north, you run into military zone known as Camp Pendleton. Just past that, you run into a nuclear power plant, and then you have Old Man's, then you run into Trestles in the former home of summer home of President Richard Nixon. An epic, legendary surf where the World Championships was just decided, where Caroline Marks, San Clemente girl and Floridian by native birth, two-time Cape winner, earned a victory. She is not here. She's taking some well-deserved time off along with Carissa Moore, Katie Simmers, and the rest of the championship tour competitors. And right now, with 11.5 minutes left, this 16th iteration of the Supergirl Surf Pro, brought to you by Nissan, our title sponsor. We're looking at Alyssa Spencer and Sawyer Lindblad. Alyssa has 3 waves caught, all of them substantial. First highest wave, 8.5. Last wave scored a 6.17. Keeps her in the lead over Sawyer, who has a 7.93 and a 4.5, and she presently has priority as well. Again, Sawyer, you need a 6.75 in order to take the lead away from Alyssa Spencer.
Well, Sawyer's done that plenty of times previously in many competitions. It's been a fantastic year for her. And the US Open champion and second at the Gold Coast on the Challenger Series, sitting third on the Challenger Series overall right now, and also #1 on the North American qualifying series. So she's a talent we're going to see on the world stage for plenty of years ahead of us right now. Just 18 years of age. Alyssa Spencer, 21 at the moment. And former ISA under-16 world junior champion. So both these surfers at a young age have a lot of experience. They've got incredible competitive chops, and they've also got this incredible passion for the sport, and they are inspirations to all of the young up-and-coming surfers, both male and female.
We're under the 10-minute mark. It's told on our notes here that we need to make sure the crowd's having a good time live on the beach. Make some noise if you're enjoying your day here in Oceanside. Oh, that's good. That's nice. That's nice.
You have a crowd on hand.
I like it. And we inform you all that Fiji Airways is giving away 2 tickets to Paradise. You need to sign up by 5 o'clock because the drawing will be at 5:30. Find the Fiji booth, and they are quite active and loud on the promenade. Thank you. Sunsweet, amazing prunes and prune juice. Discover all the health and digestive benefits of prune juice. Thank you, Sunsweet. Roar Organic, the complete hydration beverage offering a refreshing blend of vitamins, antioxidants, and electrolytes. Thank you, Roar. And Mr. Fuel, we'll let Lindsay Jacobellis step back in briefly as our competitors in the water. Alyssa Spencer in the red. She's eyeballing something sweet. Oh yeah, on her backhand going southbound with that pink board. Smack, another one, and she's just finding the right rhythm whenever the wave shows up, looking to replace that 6.17.
Wow, Alyssa Spencer and this right wave, series of maneuvers. First one, vertical, sets it up, gives her the power, whips it round on that second turn. And so again, 2 turns, but aggression. She is being arguably more aggressive in her turns than we have seen previously. Her low score right now is a 6.17. That doesn't change the situation. Comes in at a 5.53, so 6.17 is still her low score. So a 6.75 is what Sawyer Lindblad still needs. I'm going to hand over with 8 minutes remaining to Lindsay Jacobellis, who is out of the water, and give her the last 8 minutes here of the final.
Right on. Thank you, Mark Fuely, long-time supporter of this event and all things surf. And we welcome back in Miss Lindsay Jacobellis, who
Ooh, you smell good. You must have been out in the ocean and put a little hair conditioner in there. Awesome. How'd your adventure go out in the Pacific?
Oh my gosh, it was so much fun. I had a blast out there with Bryce, and we were just cheering for each other, and it was just an incredible moment. Very challenging conditions out there.
Yeah.
That sandbar is a little tricky to navigate, so these ladies are doing an incredible job out there because they have to get up and get down the line so quickly, and it's very challenging to do. And I was paddling my hardest every time to get into those waves. There wasn't a lot of push into them, so these ladies know how to get in that power zone, into that pocket that just gives them that little extra push to get going faster. And I need some lessons from them, apparently.
Lessons. Yeah, it's good. It's good to see because I could see that you're just clawing as much as you could, and they do have a different they do have a different technique. You know, they're in the water. The boards might just be a little lighter and specific for what they need. Keep in mind, you know, both these ladies are out here, and Alyssa said it time and time again. I spent a lot of time at this break. I know where to go. I've studied it, and so they know things just a little different probably than you.
The time I must earn in
Yes,
Oceanside
yes.
in the water, I need a little bit more.
Sure.
But every year, it's incredible. And as I feel like I've come back and been a part of these heats, I felt like this was my best heat out there. So I've had that progression, and I felt really great about myself out there. So that's what that's all about. And Bryce and I were definitely cheering for each other out there and having such a blast.
That is good. Well, I know there's a sense of cheering for both athletes by the crowd on hand, and for Alyssa Spencer, she's in the place where she's been most of the competition here, on top with high scores. Sawyer Lindblad just below the mark of Alyssa right now, not by much. A 6.75 is needed for priority holder second place Sawyer Lindblad, and we're approaching the 5-minute mark, so time is on someone's side and then not on another, but we've seen it time and time again. I know it's a repetitive statement, but it can go down to the wire. We've seen buzzer beaters with the likes of Caroline Marks with an unbelievable last 30-second ride over Katie Simmers a few years ago. Other events aren't coming to mind. That one stands out the most here because it was similar type of waves. Wasn't strong, but Caroline found something. Both these ladies are capable of just that, so strike while the iron's hot. And at this opportunity, we also want to thank the Coast Guard. We want to thank the lifeguards and all members of the military. And we are now at the 5-minute mark. Spin that disc around for the last time. Goes from green to yellow. And again, a final big shout out to all the military. Big noise for the military out here, folks. And perfect hydration, alkaline water. I'm sure you've had plenty of that this weekend, Lindsay.
Yes, it is very important to stay hydrated out there, and thank you to Golden Road Brewing.
And Sunbum, keep that sunscreen on no matter where you are, whether it's sunny or overcast. That's evil effects of sunshine can get you. Sunbum leading the charge with all things smelling good and acting good. You need a new vehicle, get yourself a Nissan Frontier, an SUV, or an electric vehicle. They got all the high-powered vehicles, and they're here on display. Beach Break Cafe, great food, great friends, great service, helping us out throughout. And Celsius, Live Fit, great energy. I'm just finishing my Oasis Vibe Sparkling Prickly Pear Lime Edition right now. Getting down under the 4-minute mark. Let's set our sights on all things competition. We're going to wrap this thing up, whether the surfers like it or not, but time is going to evaporate shortly. Again, it's Spencer with the lead. 2 scores, an 8.5 and a 6.17. Keeps her on the charge on the top. Priority goes to Sawyer Lindblad, and she needs a 6.75. Red's having a look as she is more north, closer to the boat if you're looking out there, and closer to the buoy. South would be Sawyer Lindblad trying to find something of relevance.
Both surfers having a look. Sawyer is up, and so is Alyssa. Both getting that strong crack at the lip and riding out strong. It was hard to see both of those. I'm really excited to see their replay because they're such strong surfers, and it's so exciting to break down their wave and see what they are doing that really catches the judges' eyes.
Yeah, we got plenty of cameras out there, so we'll see both replays. I happened to see Sawyer take the first hit, and that's about all she had. It had her typical power and promise, and similarly, a little more speed and time put forth on Alyssa's. Here is Sawyer's.
Sawyer right off the bat, just from that bottom turn, immediately getting that board vertical, riding away strong. Alyssa was able to get a little bit more of a pump and build up that speed using her whole body, her upper body, her core, and finishing out strong.
Yeah, both of these gals know that the opportunity to strike is limited, and there's only so much opportunity to score, and they both did what they could. Awaiting the scores to come in.
And Sawyer is looking to improve that 4.3, and she does. Sawyer, last wave, a 6.37. And Alyssa's last wave in red, 7.53. Just under 2 minutes left. Priority is with blue.
Yeah, so Sawyer increasing her score with a 6.37. However, Alyssa increases hers with a 7.53. Now the need to advance is greater than it was for Sawyer. So now Sawyer, you need an 8.11. You do have priority. Surfer in blue, you have priority. You need an 8.11. 90 seconds left here at the Nissan Supergirl Pro 2023. What's at stake? What's at stake?
It's the cape.
The cape's at stake.
The cape is at stake. The Supergirl cape.
Going to be awarded after this event, somewhere around the 4 o'clock hour on the stage where you hear the music coming from.
I tell you, it feels like a minute can last a lifetime in situations like this when you are in that position. And Alyssa out there just trying to stay active and staying calm, cool, and collected. Here she goes, taking off on this wave, getting a nice little setup turn, getting some speed up, and a great snap, getting those fins loose. 55 seconds left on the clock. We will see what her score is. Sawyer Lindblad still holding priority in blue.
Yeah, so Alyssa Spencer really just making time with every wave that comes about. We saw one fall off, one crash earlier. We're down to 35 seconds. That score is a 6.13. Here's a look back on the replay for you folks at home.
She definitely got more speed in her previous wave, but still beautifully executed and getting those fins out the back. You can definitely tell there was a little bit of speed that she was trying to build up there, but she's kind of doing that setup check turn to get that timing into that position.
We are down to the last 10 seconds, folks. It's been a fantastic event, and if it stays as such, we're going to have a new champion here in Oceanside. Her name is Alyssa Spencer.
3, 2, 1.
And pop the bubbly, the 21-year-old Alyssa Spencer from Encinitas earns Bicoastal Capes. Only one of two people to do it, the other one, Caroline Marks. Congratulations, Alyssa Spencer. Sawyer Lindblad, excellent, valiant effort. You will settle for second, and we'll see both these ladies working their way towards the shore, and then we'll get them dried off and get them over to the arena, the stage, for the awards.
And well surfed and well deserved Alyssa Spencer as she works her way to the beach.
Excellent work by the judges, all of our sponsors, and the whole ASA crew. Thank you for your love and support. As you're exiting the beach, if you want to go to the awards, it's directly behind us where the music's coming from. And we encourage you all to pick up your trash.
Let's see how big that smile is as she approaches the beach.
Way to go, Alyssa Spencer. Hoist her high. Don't let her feet.
Chair.
Do not let those feet hit dry sand. Do not let the feet hit dry sand. It's rules and regulations and unofficial guidelines. Hoist her high. Hoist her high. That's it. Beautiful feeling. Hometown crowd. Parents, friends, family, all about. You folks watching at home, if you're new to this world of surf, which I'm sure you're not, this is the first time that a California native has walked away with Bicoastal Capes. So congratulations. Alyssa Spencer, she's up. Ah, it's beautiful. You know that feeling right there, the championship feeling, huh?
Absolutely. It's an incredible feeling when it all comes together, when the stars align. It's a lot of hard work, and they don't want to leave anything out there in the water. They just want it. They want that feeling to last for forever. And it does. And we see Sawyer coming in. Let's definitely give her a big congratulations as well. She did surf incredibly well.
Yeah, some good stuff right in front of us. She's coming about. So good to see. Let's smile. The smiling assassin. That is what Mark Fuel has dubbed her. Once again,
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, your champion here, hoisted high, Alyssa Spencer out of Encinitas. Put your hands together, the smiling assassin.
She had this waves number all weekend, back-to-back incredible performances. Every heat she was performing, never a dull moment. It was incredible, and it was an honor to be doing this with you. Thank you, E.
Oh, that was
this was great to share. It's always an incredible experience to be announcing a winner,
I know.
super girl of 2023. Incredible. And there is Rick Bratman giving out the congratulatory hug.
Oh, that's good. There's Rick. We love you, Mr. Bratman. Thanks for organizing this event with your team. So well done. For you folks watching at home, again, Alyssa Spencer taking it. There's Fuely. We'll get a word momentarily. We got a camera on. Fuely, it's all you, buddy.
All right, Alyssa, it feels like this has been a long time coming. What does this victory mean to you?
Oh, this means so much to me. It's a dream come true to win here at home, and I've had this on my list to win since I started surfing, and this is the first QS event I ever did, so it's super special to have this win.
Now, the only other person who has ever done what you have done, which is win capes on the east and the west coast, is the current world champion. That's got to give you a lot of confidence. It's got to give you a lot of inspiration.
Yeah, it does for sure. I mean, Caroline is such an amazing surfer, and she gives me so much inspiration and pushes the sport so much, so to follow along in her footsteps feels pretty good.
Well, it was an incredible performance. You showed aggression, you showed a lot of style, you showed a lot of power. What would you say to the young girls out there who have a dream in sport, coming from somebody that experienced this as a little girl and now you've achieved your dream? What do you say to them?
Yeah, I mean, I think that it just took a lot of hard work and a love for what I do. I absolutely love surfing and have so much fun doing it. So just make sure that you love what you're doing and have fun along the way.
And also, we're going to get to speak to you a little bit further at the presentation. But for the crowd that's here, to your friends and family on the beach, give them a word.
Yeah, thank you so much to all of my friends and family, my parents that were down here, and some of my best friends are here in town right now, so it felt amazing to have everyone here, and also a big thank you to all my sponsors and everyone else who supports me.
Well done. Your champion for 2023, another cape for the Supergirl, Alyssa Spencer.
Thank you so much.
Can we get a whoop, whoop? Can we get a whoop, whoop? Nice one. Awesome. We're doing live announcing. We're doing beach announcing. We're doing webcast announcing. We're going to have a little bit of a hiatus for the webcast, and we are going to go to a break, and then we're going to go over to the stage, get the awards going. Everyone wants to be part of the awards. Roll on over there. It's going to be a great time. Red capes, money, all sorts of free stuff being given out. And then we'll do a Fiji giveaway for 2 tickets to Paradise. Sean Kingston's going to play. Oh, boy, howdy, this Sunday's turning out to be beautiful. Enjoy your time here at the Nissan Supergirl Surf Pro. We'll be back in a bit.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
LA is America, only sooner. Our culture, our style, our flavors set the tone for what's to come tomorrow. Where we're from, amazing days turn into even better nights. Because where we're from, good just isn't good enough. Our beers are a reflection of our community. So we know they can't just be good. They've got to be golden.
enemies often unseen
Sailor Marine.
and unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
She wondered, would the weather hold? Was the surf report right? And could she stay on even longer this time? But even out here, she never doubted that her network would let her post the proof. If you're not on the largest, most reliable network, what are you giving up? Verizon.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
When you're dedicated to what you do, it's never just about the money. We work hard, just like you. Banking, lending, saving, planning. We are Front Wave.
Do it on repeat.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
LA is America, only sooner. Our culture, our style, our flavors set the tone for what's to come tomorrow. Where we're from, amazing days turn into even better nights. Because where we're from, good just isn't good enough. Our beers are a reflection of our community. So we know they can't just be good. They've got to be golden.
This is Oceanside in California, and we just saw one of the great finals. Hi everybody, I'm Mark Fuel. As you can see, the sun is streaming in here at the end of the day, and we just saw an incredible final, and it was Alyssa Spencer achieving her dream of a Supergirl cape here on the West Coast. She already had in 2021, she won the Supergirl Pro over in Jacksonville. This is the first time after many attempts and a couple of third places that she was able to take victory over Sawyer Lindblad, the defending champion from last year. So incredible surfing throughout this entire competition, and we are going to shortly go over to the stage for the presentations. This is the scene on the beach there. You can see the festival area behind us, and this is a total surf festival. It's the largest all-girls surf event and festival in the world, and we've got music, we've got entertainment, we've got gaming, and what we have most of all is incredible action and an incredible crowd. The support of the surfers has been amazing throughout the last 3 days. We started off with 104 surfers, and at the end of the day, the Supergirl, the cape, went to Alyssa Spencer, just 21 years of age, from Encinitas, and Sawyer Lindblad in second place, the defending champion, just 18 years of age. It was our third ever all Goofy Foot final, and it didn't disappoint from the very opening. It was 9 minutes until we saw a wave ridden, and it was Alyssa Spencer who drew first blood, and she did it with style and aggression and power. And so it's been a great 3 days. Thank you for all who have joined us, whether that be on the beach here at Oceanside or on the webcast over the last couple of days. As we get ready for the presentation, I want to thank all of the people that have contributed to this. Of course, ASA Events, Rick Bratman and his team have done a phenomenal job, as they always do. Oceanside, the city of Oceanside, thank you for your support. It's critical to have a great venue for these surfing events, and Oceanside has delivered 16 times for the Supergirl Pro. So thank you to the city of Oceanside. Of course, our judges, tireless in all of their efforts. Thank you to you and all of our officials, WSL, and of course the people of Oceanside, California, and to all of the people who have worked on the event, and all of our many sponsors, including our title sponsor, Nissan, the US Air Force, Celsius. Thank you to you, making sure we're all well hydrated. You can see the scene here. It is absolutely stunning location here in Oceanside. Now, the next Supergirl Pro is the US Air Force Supergirl Pro in Jacksonville. It's another qualifying series 3000, and that is November 10 to 12. November 10 to 12, and we'll get to see many of the competitors competing again. So we're going to have a look at some highlights here of our Supergirl for 2023, and this is Alyssa Spencer. Enjoy. So incredible surfing by Alyssa Spencer, and she was dropping 8s and 7s regularly, and also the highest score of the competition, a 9. A 9 also by Sawyer Lindblad today, but Alyssa Spencer was consistent throughout the entire competition and posting excellent scores throughout. This, of course, is the Oceanside Pier. Beautiful part of the Californian coastline. If you've never been down to Oceanside, recommend you come down and check it out. Lots of fun stuff to do, fantastic restaurants, great hotels to stay in. including our host hotels. Thank you again to all of our sponsors, Celsius, Nissan, of course, Verizon, if you need good 5G, Fiji Airways, one of the most beautiful places on earth, and Jolin for all of your performance needs in and out of the water. The Marines, thank you for keeping this country safe. And Nissan. Whether you want a rocket ship GTR or you want the best camping vehicle possible. Golden Road Brewing just up here, just up the road here in Oceanside, locally brewed. And the US Air Force, who are, of course, the sponsor of the Jacksonville Supergirl Pro. So we have more action ahead of you. The surfing is over, but our awards ceremony is just getting set up. And we'll bring that to you shortly. Uncle E, Christopher Uncle E Ernst, will be hosting alongside 2 Olympians. And our stage host will be Shari Hawkins, who's a track and field Olympian. And we'll also feature Lindsay Jacobellis. Thank you very much to everybody that's contributed to this show, to the webcast and the commentary. Lindsay Jacobellis, Uncle E Ernst, Chloe Openshaw, thanks for jumping in today, and all of our competitors who have jumped in the booth with us, giving us extra insight and insight into their own inspiration. There are many great stories have been told over the last 3 days, and we appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you to the fans of surfing. So we're going to take a short break here and stay with us to watch what will be a fantastic presentation. Perfect hydration. Thank you for your support. We've gone through about 30 bottles of that in the booth today. Golden Road Brewing, about to go down there. So I'm Mike Fuel. I'm gonna sign off from here, but stay with us. We'll have the awards ceremony with you very soon, and we look forward to seeing you next year here in Oceanside for the Nissan Supergirl Pro.
to give you guys background, no one in the history of Olympic sport has gone silver to gold over the stretch of 16 years. A silver in 2006, dual gold in 2022. So you're looking literally at the GOAT of snowboarding. Shaun White was something. This is everything. Give it up for Lindsay Jacobellis.
Thank you so much, guys. Woo!
All right, now we would not be here without this guy. Tirelessly working since 1994. He had a mullet back then with spiked hair. He's now got a kid that's his stunt double. He is the head kingpin of ASA Entertainment. Without him, this event would not happen. Big round of applause. Scream and shout for Rick Bradman.
Wow. All right, the best news you guys are going to get all day today is the fact that I've got laryngitis, so I can only talk briefly. So,
that's a good excuse, isn't it?
Yeah, but yeah, this is going to be like a Peter Brady moment on the, none of you get that reference. I got it. You got it, except for E. Anyway, thank you all for being here. First of all, how amazing was that surf competition today? Give it up for Sawyer and Alyssa and everybody else. Absolutely incredible. And it is not easy creating the kind of magic they did on, 2-3 foot waves today. And so, I mean, 9s were flowing, 8-6s, 8-8s. It was just incredible surfing. And we're going to get into that in a little bit. But the first thing I want to do is make sure that we thank all the people that are responsible for doing this event. Hopefully you had a chance to experience more than just the surfing and the music, the gaming and the DJs and the fitness classes and all the amazing sponsors. And this thing, the expression, it takes a village, it couldn't be more accurate than in this situation here. This event's got a ton of tentacles to it, and it takes so many people to make it work. So first of all, we have to thank our sponsors, because one of the things that's so epic about this event, it's free. There's think about it, a music festival, free, and that all comes from our amazing sponsors. Let's start with our title sponsor. They've been with us for 7 years. Please give it up for Nissan. They are not just an amazing company, amazing brand, but the people behind the brand are amazing human beings. And we couldn't be more grateful for their participation. I'm going to read off a couple of our other big sponsors. Celsius is our presenting sponsor and gave a lot of energy out there today. So hopefully you guys are all hyped up on Celsius right now. The U.S. Air Force has been with us for 10 years. And amazing. Give it up for the Air Force. Not only we thank them all for their service, but hopefully you got a chance to try that simulator down in the lot south of here. Joe Lynn did all the merchandise for the event. The city of Oceanside. I mean, this has been our home away from home. This is our 17th year of the event. Shh. What?
Speaking of the Air Force, I need you guys all for just a really special moment. Take your eyes to the sky, because we have a flyover, the Air Force AC-130J, also known as Ghost Rider, from the 16th Special Operations Squadron in Cannon Air Force Base in New Mexico, is about to fly over us to salute these amazing Supergirls. This is piloted by Aircraft Commander Captain Alex Kowalik. So take your eyes to the sky and let's watch something absolutely incredible.
So precision timing is what the Air Force does. I've been involved with many events from NASCAR to the Olympics, and these guys know when to come in right on time. 4:18 was the cue. And of course, they're not going to be able to hear you, but they can see you. So when we do have a visual, your hands in the air are going to pay dividends. Usually they've got a co-pilot with a Polaroid shooting down, right?
Absolutely, you can get a great shot.
Yeah, you were supposed to potentially be up in that. You've been up in one of these. You've been up in one of these before, right?
I have not. I have yet to be in the Ghost Rider.
All in due time. All in due time. Keep the eyes peeled. Let me know when you guys see it. They're coming from the north to the south. And they could have gone already.
Did we see it already? Was it amazing? Can you tell me, was it amazing? Amazing. We are so grateful for the Air Force, and we thank them for their service.
Hey, here's an opportunity. Wait, for the cameramen. Wait, you guys pretend like, here, Kurt, get this shot. Ready? Okay. Hold on, this is actually kind of fun. Get people with camera here, ready? Everyone like look to the sky, right? On the count of 3, everyone point, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Wow.
There you go.
We all saw that. I saw it.
Wow. Everyone say wow.
Well, it must have been, it was a B-2 bomber. You know, you can't see the B-2, right? It's the stealth aircraft.
Exactly. It's called the Ghost Rider for a reason. You're well protected. Thank you, Air Force.
Yeah.
Who let her on stage?
That was perfect timing. So we want to also thank the city of Oceanside and honestly, all of you people here, because we could not do this event. We wouldn't want to do this event without the thousands of people from Oceanside and Carlsbad and Encinitas and San Clemente and all over Southern California that come out. So a round of applause for you guys. We also have Verizon, which is a new partner of ours, Logitech, Fiji Airways, which is giving away a trip for 2 to Fiji today. So hopefully we'll be giving that away. And then Golden Road, one of our new beer partners. And then also, in addition to the Air Force, we're also really proud to have the U.S. Marines part of this event as well. So yeah, give it up for the Marines, especially right here at Pendleton. The bands have been amazing this weekend. The DJs, I don't know, did anybody see the female DJ competition yesterday? Blew me away. I don't know, hey, Dopamine, D, she's getting shy. Stand up for a second. DJ Dopamine has been on the floor all weekend long. She is a three-time champion of the Supergirl Sound Session, and just an amazing woman, and we're so proud to have Dee at our events. We have a whole bunch of different instructors that ran all these free classes all weekend long down at the Gold Stage. The volunteers, I mean, the event that we do here, as I said before, has got a lot of pieces to that puzzle. And our team that makes this event happen is about 12 people. And so we could not do it without the amazing volunteers. So please, big round of applause for the amazing volunteers. The World Surf League has been our partner now for 15 years. And we're really proud to say that this year, for the first time, we actually have a female who's leading the World Surf League event here. Her name's Keala Durden, and she did a phenomenal job her first time. And so, yeah, we're really happy to be part of the World Surf League. And then last thing, last and definitely not least, this is last and most. I mentioned there are about 12 people that they've worked 365 days a year to get this event done. It is a tireless task. And so if you're here on stage, please, Amanda Ball, Dave Burcham, Michelle Belinsky, Jesse Bratman, Jesse Gertis, the Channel 13 news team, Bianca, Mac, Nikki, and Michaela, Andrea, Jenna Murph back there on the board. It's just been an amazing journey with you guys, and thank you all so much for everything you've done to make this a spectacular event, and couldn't be prouder to call you guys colleagues and friends, and thank you so much. And I'm gonna now go get some tea and lemon and turn this over to Uncle E.
I have so been there many times. A thankless job sometimes, but big thanks to Rick Bratman and ASA Entertainment. Big round of applause for everybody. All right, time for some awards. First of all, who's excited to see Mr. Sean Kingston in a little bit, yeah? All right, around 5:30 before he starts, Fiji Airways is giving away 2 tickets to Paradise. And if you've signed up for it, you will most likely win, or you will not. One of the two will happen. All right, let's bring up the volleyball winners. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers brought to you this women's beach volleyball tournament this year. We're going to bring up the U16 division winners. They're back there. Rick has got medals. Let's bring up Spiker Beach Volleyball Club, the U16 division, Jordan Wilson and Janie McKenna. Take the top mark on the big wooden stage. Get up there. That's right, they can spike on all of you. Fantastic. There's your photo opportunity. There you go, the U16, they're going places. Potentially U.S. volleyball team material. They got sand and dirt all over them. Nice job. There's your photo ops. Nice one. Big round of applause one more time. Jordan Wilson, Janie McCanna, Spiker Beach Volleyball Club. Right on, right on. Nice, 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 nice. Well done. They're far better than I am at volleyball. Okay, 18 under division winners. Let's bring on up Wave Beach Volleyball Club, Adelina Okazaki and Samantha Herman. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, again, big thanks Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers making this come to life. This was just north of the pier. There's your photo op. All right, I'll say hip, hip. You all say hooray, hip, hip. Hip, hip. You guys are good. You guys are good. All right. Kurt, you got your film loaded in there properly? Attaboy. Kurt Steinmetz is our photographer to the gods who's out there. Thanks once again. Big round of applause there for the ladies. Woo. All right, the Roar. Didn't we have a Roar drink today through sampling? Did anyone have one? Right, that person, beautiful. That's good stuff. Thank you, Roar, for their support and love. What do you have there, Rick? A big check?
I got some mutters here.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got some money?
Yeah, we got a little bit of cash. A little bit of green for the woman who had the highest scoring wave of the day, and that is the incredible Sally Cohen.
Sally. Yay! Sally comes running out. Look at that cute little sundress.
Hey, Sally.
Get up there.
I've been wanting to give you a hug for 2 years, so.
No. You stand there when you win. Get up there, Sally. Nah, wait, oh, okay, fine.
Yeah. It's gonna burn a little bit.
No. It's the highest scoring wave of the day. So you go right there.
Okay. What are you, singers? These are tricks from my That sounds like you, for sure.
So again, this is the highest scoring wave, so you get solo. Second and first place are coming up next, so get on that top spot. There you go, yeah. I'm not letting this one down. That's what we're talking about. Yeah. It's amazing what just 6 inches higher will do right there. Hold it steady. So keep it. She really wants to just go back down there.
Stay up there. You deserve it.
No, you don't.
I just want to give Sally a shout out because we do the same event in Jacksonville, Supergirl Surf event. And Sally lives in Hawaii, and she's flying all the way from Hawaii to do the Jacksonville event. And we can't tell you how much we appreciate that, Sally. So.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay. So now the longboard results.
Yeah, now the actual longboard event. And I tell you before about how many it takes a village, and there's a group of people that we've been working with for a long time, the Oceanside Longboard Surf Club. So wherever you guys are out here, please give it up for the Oceanside Longboard Surf Club. And now let's get to the top 2 results, Uncle E.
Top 2 results, let's go. Second place goes out to Chloe Coleman. There's your medal by Rick. It's going to be a silver. Medals. Rick is not only without voice, but he's colorblind. I think the silver goes on her neck. Yeah. It's been a tough weekend. He's been staring into the sun. He lost his glasses. It's terrible. He stubbed his toe. The list of things that are going on wrong with him are just endless. He can't hear a word I'm saying. He's also deaf. Okay, let's move on to first place. Winner, chicken dinner. Yeah, Oceanside Longboard Surfing Club. She's got herself a gold medal that Rick has in his hands, I sure hope. And a cape gonna go on her. Give it up for Summer Romero. Oh. Yeah, Summer.
So this is Councilman Eric Joyce and his better third. Give me the award here. And Councilman Peter Weiss to present the check. And woo! Epic. And Councilman Weiss is going to put the coveted Supergirl cape on, Summer.
Thank you, Eric Joyce. You know, in the years we've been doing this, I'm not sure we've ever had anybody dump anything on anybody else. Well done. Nice job. She was positioning herself well on that third place podium for 10 minutes. Nice job, ladies. Hey, let's have a quick little talk. Summer, nice job. You're all sticky and full of Celsius. How the overall, we're stuck on the shortboard side of things. How to go over there longboard world?
Oh, longboard's where it's at. I think everyone should longboard. It's a cool thing. Everyone can longboard and have fun and cruise and flow.
There's some sort of movement going on here. Awesome. Obviously, you're a little biased. You're probably pretty stoked with that big old check, but overall, the competition went well?
It was so good. These girls are insane. They're getting so good. I'm from an older generation, and these up-and-comers are inspiring, and it's going to be very fun to watch.
So what you're saying, you were born in the 20th century. The 21st century people are pretty darn good?
They're pretty darn good.
All right, nice job. Well done. Big round of applause here for these three. Yeah, Summer. What a cool name, too. Summer Romero, starring in the next Big Wave Longboard movie. Summer Romero. I wonder what her middle name is. If it was like Indica or India, it would be Sir. What would be your initials? I meant Indigo, I swear. Is this thing on? All right, nice job. Yeah, that's right. Get the nice. Look at you working the marketing.
I do it all.
You do.
I tailored that cape myself, actually.
You're like a Leatherman, a multi-purpose tool. I love you.
What do you call a tool?
We call him Stanley Makita. Oh, we're having a nice time. Nice time. All right.
All right. Amazing, amazing. One of the things that we love about this event is that it's very rare that you can have two surf contests going on at the same time, north of the pier and south of the pier. So hopefully you got a chance to enjoy both the longboard and the shortboard. So speaking of shortboard, WSL event, before we get into the results, we have a special award for the surfer that had the highest scoring wave of today. I mentioned before how difficult this was. But she scored a 9 in one of her heats, and as a result, she's going to get the Air Force Take Flight Award, and she's going to get this. Do we have this drone out here? There it is. Let's bring it on out. Sawyer Lindblad.
Oh, you get a drone?
With Air Force Lieutenant Colonel Ehlert.
Yeah, hop up right on Sawyer, jump up on number 1. Do it. One is the top one.
Yeah.
It's just below, it's just above 2 and 3. There you go. Yeah. You know, this always makes a good shot. Why don't you come on? There's no rules right here. Not like the military at all. Just get up right there. He's like so against the military. I mean, not in that way. Yeah, there's a shot right there. That came out wrong. I love the military. All about it. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Well, before we get to the awards, I mentioned in the beginning of my little chat with you guys how important Nissan has been to us as an organization for so long, and I mentioned also that it's real incredible people behind the scenes that are making all this happen. And one of my favorite humans and somebody who's been working with us for a long time, I'd like you guys to give it up for Nissan Regional Sales and Marketing Manager for the Western Region, Mr. Sam Wright.
Sam!
Thank you. Thank you, Rick. Great event as always. And I have to really congratulate and thank all of the athletes that were here this weekend. So incredible. Thanks. Appreciate it. Like surfing, Nissan has very deep roots in California. We've been thrilling our customers for more than 60 years with our vehicles. And we have also had our first store open here in California in the late 1950s. We've been here a long time. Many of our vehicles, like the Frontier truck, they've been imagined and designed by people that live and work in Southern California. So we've been honored to sponsor Supergirl Surf Pro here in Oceanside for the last 7 years, the last 5 as the title sponsor. And what we really appreciate and value about this event is how it inspires the next generation of athletes. Excuse me, sorry, I get a little bit choked up, but the athletes that are out here and performing and just doing incredible things on the waves, it's a wonderful event for us to be a part of. So again, before we get to the final awards, just want to say thanks to and congratulations to all the athletes that competed this weekend. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sam. That was amazing. And now the moment of truth.
Moment of truth. This is it?
Yeah.
All right, for the big moment in time out there, a lot of surfing went down. Started with 104 competitors on Friday at 8:20 in the morning. Just wrapped things up. We're bringing up the top two. Remarkably, there's one who's already in the position where she's supposed to be. We didn't even ask her to do it, but she is already there. She's got a drone. She'll have a silver medal around her neck. She's runner-up here today. She's from around these parts. She earned a bib. She earned a cape last year. She gets runner-up this year. She deserves a hearty round of applause. Please give it up for Supergirl Pro second place here in Oceanside, Sawyer Lindblad. Nice, Lindsay passing on the silver medal. She knows something about that. And Rick, this is nice because this is the first time a true born and raised Californian has earned bi-coastal capes. She earned it in Jacksonville in 2021. We were there for that one. And Mark Fuel, our co-announcer, said something today towards the end saying, she is now known as the smiling assassin. Yeah, she's smiling when she's taking the waves from you. She's smiling when she's slaying the waves with you. She is your Supergirl 2023 from Oceanside. The Nissan Supergirl Pro 2023. Give it up for Alyssa Spencer. That smile.
All right.
Rick, how do you not have a toothpaste sponsor? You know? How? Of all the sponsors you've ever had, not one, huh?
Well, I think now it's inevitable. Now that Alyssa is one of only 2 bi-coastal champions we've ever had.
Oh, here it is.
Yep.
The moment of truth. Okay.
Oh, the red on red looks perfect.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice.
Give it up for Alyssa.
Yeah. Thank you, Sam Wright. And there is a big old check. That is good right there. Oh, yeah. Nice work. Okay, get your photos. Hold that up one more time. We got a couple of questions. Media wants to know a couple of things. And that's it. Yeah. Right on, right on. Okay, Samantha, we're going to start with you here. Sawyer, Samantha. Yeah, I've only been announcing all day. Yeah, I'm allowed one mistake. All right, let's start. What's this? Take 2. I'm going to ask a couple questions to the athletes. Sawyer, you did a great job out there. You took second place out there. You're stepping into a very tumultuous competition schedule moving on. How are you feeling about what's coming up next?
Really excited. If I make a few heats, I'll be on the CT, which is pretty crazy to think about. Yeah, I leave on Tuesday, so yeah, I'm so excited.
And where are you headed? For those that don't know, where does the Challenger Series take you?
Portugal and then Brazil.
Portugal and Brazil. Stamping the passport. Congratulations on your drone in second place. You have to wait for next year to get yet another bib, another cape. And over here, Alyssa Spencer. I'm just going to step over here briefly. Alyssa, the smile says it all. You're always smiling, but a big smile this time as you've earned bi-coastal capes. What do you have to say to the crowd? And, of course, to your family, who's been your #1 supporters?
Yeah, it's a dream come true to win this event. I've had it on my goal list since I started surfing, and yeah, it's just super special to be competing here at home, and this is one of my favorite events. I want to say thank you to Rick and everyone that puts on the Supergirl. This event is just so special with empowering women, and it makes all of us feel so special to be here. So yeah, and thank you to my friends and family and everyone in the community. I've definitely felt the love today.
Oh, that is so good. That is so good. Now, while we have this opportunity, it's so much better to hear the story from you, and I know you've got the condensed version. Tell us what you were doing here when Coco Ho won the event and you got her autograph, and how that inspired you.
Yeah, I think I was 7 or 8 years old maybe when I came down here for the first time. My mom and dad brought me down here, and I just remember seeing all of my idols. And yeah, I think I have a photo with Coco and Malia, and now I'm here competing with them, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that is. So finally, what do you have to say to any of the Supergirls that are out there, anybody who's doubting their dreams and want to achieve them?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just all about having fun. That's what I did here today, and I absolutely love surfing, so I think just to make sure that you love what you're doing and having fun.
That's it. Just having fun. That's it. All right, do me a favor. She's going to say super. Y'all say girl. Ready?
Super. Super. Super.
Good crowd. You guys are good. Nice job. Give it up. There she is, your Supergirl 2023, Alyssa Spencer, and runner-up, Sawyer Lindblad.
All right, give it up again. Oh,
sorry. Kurt, he needs a picture. Kurt's a very needy guy. Yeah, they want one. Well, one more.
Oh, that's right, the shot. And we had to eliminate champagne years ago because a lot of the winners weren't even close to 21. And we couldn't find Martinelli sparkling cider that had a cork. All right, Rick, are we down to the nitty-gritty?
I think we are. I mean, I know that obviously the surfing was phenomenal. It's the foundation that we build this event on. But there's a lot of other great stuff happening today, still to come. And I know that two of them are two amazing artists. One of them, which is going to be coming up in a few minutes, is an incredible band named Flip Turn. So hopefully, who's here today? Yeah, that's right. That's right. And then after Flip Turn, you might have heard of this guy. We got the legend Sean Kingston performing. Whoop, 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 whoop. So I'm going to turn it over to Shari from here.
what's up, Oceanside? All right, so you guys are obviously getting ready to see Flip Turn, right? I was just wondering if anybody wanted some VIP seats right here in front. Okay, yeah? All right, this is what you're...
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Mango Cart from Golden Road Brewing. The wheat beer brewed with real mango. Crisp, refreshing, and always perfectly balanced.